All right, let's get this show on the motherfucking road. What's up, party people? How we doing today? I'm a little sick, admittedly. Puck's cold finally caught up to me. I don't know if you saw in the Discord as well, in the first update post that I made. We finally got the boba keychains that we ordered all the way back in like fucking August or some shit, which is great. The carbuncle one is Puck's, and then the chocobo one is mine. And I guess they sent me an extra cactar one, which is pretty cool. So now I have two, and they're sat right next to me, and I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. I might bring the cactar one with me and put it on my keychain at work. I think that'd be really cute. And they have little tassels on them that have the Final Fantasy XIV logo on it. I think that's really cool. So to start, oh, that sucks, cool dog. Well, at least you're here, and we got a special stream because I made an impulse purchase today. Literally this morning, I got curious and I Googled something, and it turns out I could buy one. No, they didn't. It got lost in California, or it got stuck in California. The order. I don't know what happened, but the thing that I bought is kind of special. I never thought I would want to get one, but I did. I mean, it works out because there's going to be another game down the line that I'm going to want to play, and I'm going to need it. There's one trick though, is that I have to actually shut off the music to do it, which kind of blows, which is what I'm going to do now because we're going to swap over. But check this out. Ready? Let's see if this works. Oh, yep. I have to turn back on my controller. I bought a fucking capture card. And I've got my Monster Hunter Rise save that I have on my Switch. Where, oh, that's not what I want. Where I have all my endgame shit. Now, the problem that I've noticed, and that you guys are definitely going to notice as well, is that there's a little bit of screen tearing. That kind of sucks. I've had to put myself up in the corner here. Hi. From down under, because the problem that I ran into is that I have to stream on my PC the game capture, but the only way I can do that is through OBS. So I would be like in screen and blocking my items that are in the bottom right hand corner. So because of that, I've moved myself to the top right corner. I'm a little laggy. That's okay, just because capture card shit be bouncing. But I wanted to show you guys my endgame longsword build and my sword and shield build and a few other things that are pretty great about this game that I haven't been able to demonstrate, purely because also you can I've played this game a little bit. Where's my, let's find my guild card really quick. Here it is. Oh, that's my charge blade build. I like that one as well. How long have I played? I don't know if it says it here. There's my baby. Playtime 209 hours, 90 hours it looks like, which is pretty sizable, I'd like to think. There are all my hunts. I've hunted with sword and shield way more than I have longsword. I've got my doggy. I'm using my controller. This is playing on the Switch. Like I'm using a capture card to stream this. And it sucks because apparently my my character over here is a little laggy. I wonder why. Oh, I think it's because the microphone is getting caught up weirdly. I think it's because of how OBS is doing the capture thing. So I'm going to be glitching a little bit up in the corner, but that's okay. You're not here for that. You're here for the sword. So let's do a hunt. I want to do... Also, the buttons are weird. Let's try joining something that I think people would be doing. Let's do a Scorned Magnum Mallow. See if anybody's hunting. Ooh. What's this? Oh, shit. Well, that's $4. Hold on. Let's hop over here really quickly. Where am I? There I am. Okay, bear with me a second. I have to unplug my Switch. Oh, the battery might die before I can buy it. My Switch has been dead for a long time. Oh, don't make me enter my password. Please be the right password. Looks like it was the right password. Good. Just me. Fuck it, let's get the months. I don't need the 7-day free trial. I'll do the 30 days, I don't care. I think it's the same card. Yeah, it looks like it's the same card. But with, Xenoblade Chronicles X coming out, I figured it might be a good time to figure out how this shit works. Oh, that's why I'm hitting B. Again, the controller's all jank compared to what I'm used to. Where is he? It's Risen Teostra. Scored Magdamala. There's also a little bit of input delay. So, like, I'm probably not going to hunt at my, like, optimal capacity. Like I could if I was playing on PC. But that's okay. I just want to do a few hunts, show off the longsword build a little bit. I think it's a lot of fun. Especially because of switch skilling. It's really cool. See if anyone's even fucking playing. Nope, no one's in that one. Maybe someone's fighting a... You can in fact not get background music because the way I have to do this is to hear the game. I have to mute the desktop audio because otherwise you guys are going to get echoes. And there's no way to change that. So, deal with in-game music. Anyone for Bagel Geist? Anyone for Bagel Boss? No one for Bagel Boss. Okay. I can't do these on my own. These are like endgame fights. Anyone for Silver Rathalos? Anyone for Silver Rathalos? Anyone at all? You know what I could just do? Oh, shit. Oh, someone's hunting Silver Rathalos. Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm not even trying. I shouldn't even be trying to hunt anything specific. I should just be like hopping in. Let's go. All right, let's see how this holds up. Oh, this feels heavy. Oh, this feels really heavy. Oh, and screen tearing goes crazy. All right, let's hope I don't cart. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, this is bad. This is the point I want to hit on PC, though. Ah. Pop a potion. This guy can one-shot you at any time. Yeah, screen tear's really bad. But this is what you get when you spend $30 on a capture card from fucking DoorDash. Again, this is the part. Where is it? Ah. From DoorDash, yep. I got it from Staples. Nope. I got it same day. I literally bought it today. At least I'm able to play it like a reasonable level. Oh, please don't make me feel stupid. Oh, almost made me feel stupid. Oh, almost made me feel stupid. Oh, that's right. I missed. I missed every single one of those. Woo. Woo. So I'll go over what this build actually does later, because I'm pretty sure this is a homebrew thing for me. I think I just kind of like put it together. Oh. Oh, that's. Oh. Oh, we've got a gun lancer. I didn't even realize. Ah. I need him to hit another thing. You know what's good though is that I'm playing this like you guys are watching it. So I know how bad this is getting. E10. Oh, I'm on it. That way. That way. I can barely control it. That way. E10 Mitsurugi style. I'm a Kekaruri no Hira Meki. Ah. Can I hit that? No, I can't. I love longsword. Okay. We're good. Oh, it's in a trap. Oh, I missed. Woo. Ah. Woo! Ah. Okay, I can hit this again, I think. Nope, I missed. Ah! That one hurt. A little bit. The purple sharpness on this sword goes fucking crazy, though. It was well worth the farm. It's over here. I don't know where I went. Ah. Ow. This is the sword from Violet Mizutsune. And it's fire sword, so it's like really sick. Oh shit, we did it. Fuck yeah. I didn't that only took 15 minutes too. I don't feel like I came in too late. That was awesome. Oh, you know what I should do? I should do the same thing that I did for this. So, Monster Hunter Rise has the same thing as Monster Hunter Wilds, except your character doesn't speak, but they do have one-liners. So while you're hunting, your character will make like one-liner comments and such. You've seen, if you watched yesterday when I was playing it, because I have it set to English when I was playing it on PC, but on Switch I swapped it over to Japanese, and it made the game way more fucking, what is it? Like way more tolerable, because the voice acting didn't feel like dog shit. And I think, let's see, Monster Hunter Rise came out in 2021, and then Sunbreak came out in when? When does Sunbreak come out? 2021 for Rise, Sunbreak release. 2022. So it's been out for about 2 years. And I only got like as far as I have, like my crazy save file that is this game. Back when I went to, basically every time I've gone on a vacation, and anytime I came over to see Puck back when we first started dating, and she had work, I would play this just to like kill time. But let me show you. God, I keep hitting wrong buttons. Let's go to the training room. And let me tell you about my cool build, because I think this build's really sick, as you witnessed. So, I love longsword. I've always liked longsword. I also like short sword and shield, so we might try longsword and charge blade in Wilds later when we go revisit that. But let's go over my build really quick. So, can I see my skills? Can I see my skills? Here we go. Okay. So all of those are my skills. Every single one of them is active, which is a little silly. So we're going to go over... skill info. Here we go. Okay. So I have attack plus 7, which is 10% attack and a bonus 10. Critical eye, I get plus 40 because I have also level 7. I get a plus 20% and a plus 4 to fire attack, which I use a fire sword, so it works really well. I have Teostra's Blessing, negates theft, prevents poison and venom, gives me a fire attack boost and a blast boost, and by 10. Master's Touch grants 80% chance of no sharpness loss while active. So basically it means after I sharpen my sword, there's an 80% chance that upon hitting, I just don't lose sharpness at all. And you can see up in the top left-hand corner the crazy amount of purple sharpness I have. So like, I'm sitting pretty up there. Quick Sheath is just good in general for longsword because it means all of my moves, like if I do that move is considered sheathing. So that makes that move way faster than if I didn't have that. Same thing with all my sheath moves. Hell, even when I do this one, the special sheath, that one technically makes that charge faster. All right, let's go back. I think it was equipment info. No, it was status. So Quick Sheath is just good. Defiance, when active, nullifies weak and strong roars, wind pressure, and tremors. Defense up plus 10. So it's a defense increase, and I don't get affected by wind pressure and roars. So it's basically earplug. So I don't get affected by anything the monster does. My Powder Mantle, get sent flying when wreathed in red powder, and you'll receive explosive damage. Attack in blue for an explosive finish. So in case you didn't, in case you saw during the fight when I was fighting the Rathalos, sometimes I would start glowing blue. That's because I had the boost. You get that slowly over time when you get when you're attacking, and because I have so many skills that have multiple attacks, it considers it every single time that it happens. So so I get that a lot. And it deals a fuck ton of an explosive damage, and explosive damage in this game is really good. Critical boost, so increases damage dealt by critical hits to 35%, pretty easy. Weakness exploit, attacks that hit weak spots have a 30% increased affinity, so my crit chance is higher when I'm hitting weak spots. Critical element, so my element damage gets a plus 10 when active. I have longer evade distance, so I can roll pretty fast, so I can roll farther away. I have Part Breaker, so I deal 20% more damage to parts. I have Blood Right, which increases the amount of health that I recover. Right. A proportion of damage dealt is converted to health when striking a broken monster part. So basically, the longer the fight goes on and the more parts are broken, every time I hit something, I get healed back. Latent Power just gives me affinity increase and stamina depletion. Handicraft, my sharpness gets a plus 10. Ballistics is useless. It's off one of my armor, so it's for free. Offensive Guard, I don't parry anything. Speed Sharpening, I just lose one sharpen animation, so I sharpen faster, like a little bit. Camellia's Blessing is just for fun. It's on the charm that I have. Sneak Attack, while I'm damaging a monster from behind, I deal more damage. And 9 times out of 10, because I'm playing Longsword, I'm going for the tail. So I'm dealing more damage when I'm hitting it from behind because I'm hitting the tail. Charge Master grants a slight increase to elemental buildup. A charge bit, what does that do? When a charged attack hits a monster, the element and status buildup of the charged attack increase. So because I do a charged attack with my sword, which is my big heavy hitter, this also increases how much elemental damage I do. Nope, these are armor skills. So weapons do not have innate skills. It is all on your armor. So all of these pieces here, this is how I've gotten my set. And this is also why it would take forever for me to get anything. Because these are all endgame pieces of kit. I don't know if I fully upgraded them. It doesn't look like I have. But they're pretty much up there. And then the only thing that the sword accounts for is its base affinity, its gem slots, if it gives a defense bonus, its element, and its sharpness, and its regular attack damage. And then also I have a talisman. That's pretty good. Attack boost plus 4, which is pretty easy to get. I could live without the Chameleos Blessing and without the Defiance. Like legit, if I could remake this pretty easily in the PC version. It's getting the rest of this that's a bitch. The Ichimonji comes from the Violet Mizutsune, which is a really difficult fight. And then the Risen Kaiser Horns comes from the Risen Teostra, which is also a really difficult fight. But the general play style of this build that I have is... So the way Longsword works, because that's... We're built around how Longsword works entirely, is that as you attack, you see the little katana gauge by my sharpness meter, by my health bar? It's got like a little bit of gray, light gray. That lets me do this attack. And then it gives me white. And then I repeat that over and over. But I can only do it when I have that much. So normally that's what you're doing, is that you're attacking and you're building that gauge. You do your cool, sweet special move. You get yellow, and then at red, it's like the max level, right? So there, now we're at red, so now we're doing the max amount of damage that we can. We're doing crazy damage, we're going nuts, so it's pretty great. And the longsword has two moves. So one where it's the jump up and the slash, like that. Pretty good. But it eats a color, so it goes from red to yellow. And then it also has another move that I was trying to do when we were fighting the Rathalos, where if I go into sheath mode, it starts sucking up that, it charges, and then we do a big... Hits for almost 2k, right? That's a pretty heavy hitting ability. But to do both of those, I have to have red sharpness, or the red color over the sword gauge, right? So, thanks to Sunbreak, we have the ability to do with this. Basically what I'm doing is I'm swapping what switch skills I have available. Because in the base game, you could only go into a hunt with certain switch skills, and you weren't able to swap between them on the fly. But now I can. So I can either do my jumpy slashy, or I can do this other ability in this set, which is the one you saw a lot of, the Beyblade. That does a shit ton of damage behind me after I hit something. And it gives me a color. So I'm alternating between the regular slashies and this ability to go back to red. Then I swap over. I get a cool evasion. I have evade extender, so it goes farther. So then while I'm in red, I do my big charge up attack. I hit for crazy, and then I swap back, and then I rebuild it again. So I have a faster time to red. And then I also get the explosive damage. That was the 500 that popped up there. And no, pretty much every weapon has combos like this. I'm just swapping between the two. Let's do... Where is it? Yeah, we can pull out the switch axe. I like the switch axe a lot. I think it's better in Rise. So the switch axe has a similar meter. You'll see it up in the corner there. The yellow bar is how much sword gauge I have. Hold on, I have to eat. Do I have? I do. I need there. Okay. So as I attack in axe form, I get sword gauge. I can do a big overhead to give me more sword gauge. I'm trying to fill it up. Give me a second. So now I swap over to sword. And then I start dealing damage. And you'll see another meter start building up around the axe gauge. Do the big combo. Now it's glowing. When it glows, I can do elemental discharge, where I jump on it. Boom, 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 bang. But now while the axe gauge is glowing like that, my axe gets empowered with little... Oh, if I could get closer. My axe gets empowered with explodey, 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 explodey. And that's the basic game plan of playing Switch Axe, is that you build up sword gauge in axe mode, then you swap over to sword gauge until you build the axe gauge, and then you explode, and then you swap back over to axe with the explodies. Rinse, repeat throughout the whole fight. That's your whole gimmick there. Let's do Insect Glaive, because Insect Glaive was getting fucked by Ryze's like tutorial system. Manage equipment loadouts. Where is she? There she is. All right. So we have the Insect Glaive. Now, the reason I was saying that Ryze was getting fucked was because the only extract that you could get was red. And red extract is just like damage increase. It doesn't really do much. But you also need brown and you need white. When you have all three, it changes your moveset. I'm not very good at Insect Glaive anymore. I remember there's a... There we go. I knew there was a back hop that you could do. There's a that. But again, you can't do all this stuff without the extract. But in the test phase for Wilds, where like you're just swinging around the weapon, it only gives you red extract, so you don't really get to see the whole like movement of it. Let's do Charge Blade. Oh, actually, let's do Sword and Shield. I think my SNS build is pretty good. So I use a blast weapon with this instead of a fire weapon. I do a lot of jumpies because it basically stole the jump ability from Generations. So if I hit a monster while I'm in that jump animation, I don't take damage, I get sent into the sky. And that lets me be more offensive. So I am abusing the fuck out of this move constantly. It also has a really short cooldown, so I can do it, like, a lot. And the more I deal damage, the more buildup I get from my explosive damage. I think the only thing that I changed between the two of them is I think one of them has Whirlwind. Oh, no, it has that one. Okay. So that move makes it so that my shield does more blunt damage. And it also increases sharpness, so I don't have to stop and sharpen. And then I have Metsu Shoyugeki, which is a counter. So I sit there for a second with my shield. If something hits, I do an empowered spike up and spike down. Basically a fucking Dragon Punch. because it's Metsu Shoyogeki, so. And then we'll do Charge Blade. Again, I love this game. Oh, actually, let's do Dual Blades really quick. Because now you can see how Dual Blades got fucked. Like, look how much faster this feels. But it doesn't feel like overly cartoony. It just feels like really fast swings. That's a little cartoony. Like this is what Dual Blades should be. This is not what it is in Wilds, though. Oh, I also have that move. But see, you can do that in Wilds. Right? The Beyblade thing, you can still do that in Wilds. Alright, that's my sharpness ability. It's just that it doesn't feel the same. It feels really weak. It feels really baby. Which is kind of the point. I kind of get it. In-game wise. Because, like, yeah, you know, it's not supposed to be, like, a heavy-hitting weapon. It's supposed to be dual blades. But that's the problem with, like, the intro of the game in general, is that it sets you against a monster. Like, if we go back to the town, right? If we go back to the town, and I go show you the first quest that you're supposed to go and do, because when you start the game, when you start Rise, you start over here. You're in your chill village, and you're told to go meet the chief. So you go over here, and you go and you talk to the chief, and you go, "Hi, chief, what's up?" And he's like, "You're a hunter now. Go do hunts." And you're like, "Okay, chief, whatever you say." So then you follow the tutorial, and it basically says, come over here. You talk to this chick to get your quests. You start with 1-star quests, and they say, all right, here's all the things that you can go and do. You can go deliver items. Deliver items. Fight little baby monsters. And then they give you an urgent quest to go fight a baby monster. I think it's a great Azuchi. I think that's the first thing they pit you against. And then you go and fight a little dinosaur. And they say, good job. Now go fight a rabbit and a dinosaur and more dinosaurs, but they're small. And go fight a bear. And then you go, okay. And then you get your 3-star quests where you fight sumo frog turtle thing. Fight dinosaur with egg. Fight dinosaur but with mud. Fight dinosaur with poison. Fight serpent sponge. Then they give you 4-star quests. Go fight sleepy thing. Go fight a cool saber-toothed dragon. Go fight a dragon. Go fight a fucking Tobi Kadachi, which is an electric fucking... What is it? Ferret. An electric ferret. Go fight a Volvodon. It's an armadillo. Go fight a Basarios. It's a rock. And then you get your 5-star quest, and they say, go fight a cat dragon. Go fight a lightning wolf dragon. Go fight a fucking fire-breathing dinosaur. Go fight a fucking dancing purple cat thing. Go fight a Rathalos, which is a dragon. And then you can go fight a that thing. And a that thing that has swords, it's cool. And then you can fight a fucking dragon. And a fucking Triceratops. And then a samurai beast and a lightning wolf. And then they go, okay, good job. You're able to hunt now. Instead of just saying, here's a giant monster. This is like the draw of the game, but you're not strong enough to really do anything to it. So just kind of chase it around like a goober. I should probably do more. We should probably do a little more. Yeah. 291 hours and 12 seconds. And then I also have this character that I did. And then I have this character that I did. But I primarily play on this one, obviously, from my master rank 232. We'll do one more hunt. I think I'll do one with dual blades. But if I'm going to do dual blades, I'm going to put on my dual blade outfit. Because I have different layered armors that I use all the time. Alright. And then we can just go, like, join a random hunt. We don't have to do anything specific. Yeah, so I already have that on, so I just need to change... Alright, so that's the one that I use. That's my maid outfit. That's my Zenogre outfit. That's that one that I use for Greatsword. Another maid outfit, another maid outfit. There it is. This is the one I use all the time. I like this one a lot. Alright, let's go find something to hunt, and then we can swap over and try Monster Hunter Wilds again. Hit me with it. Someone has to be hunting something. Bearoth? You're just fighting a Bearoth? Hey, Griffin. Aw, Griffin gets in here after we stopped using the longsword. That fucking sucks. Well, dual blade time. Come on. This is the one reason I don't like playing on the Switch in general, is because, the load times kill me. I even have little cow ears. I forgot about that. Oh, and the hunt just started too. Even better. Oh. I can just go to the sub camp. Alright, where are we going? This way. Oh. Come on. Ah. Oh, I didn't stop to go get fucking things. It's whatever. I need healies. I need healies bad. Up. Up the butt. Oh, please, 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 please. Ah. This is what I get for not eating full things. Uh. I missed. That's right. That's my grounded moveset I forgot. Hit it. Thank you. I need to hit that like a second time. There we go. Get over here. With the soap and mud monsters. They're a cool mechanic. Tommy! Oh, yeah. Oh. I missed. Oh, okay. Ah. Yeah, this ain't my longsword build. I don't have earplugs on this one. Yes. More. More numbers. Wait, what monsters invoked like a slow? I don't remember that. There you go. I mean, maybe. I doubt it, though. They live in different areas. Because there's only, in regards to like mud monsters, I guess there's a Muldron who lives in the desert. And then there's Baroth here that lives also in the desert. And then you have Mizitsune that lives in the forest. I don't really think they fuck with each other too much. God, the screen tearing is just so bad. But again, that's what you get when you buy a capture card from DoorDash. All right, let's do another longsword fight, and then I think we'll swap over to try wilds again. And I'm gonna go about changing my character a little bit differently. All right, manage equipment loadouts. Ichimonji. Oh, hold on. Amaterasu, yeah. Layered loadouts. Here we go. And we can do this outfit, which looks better. Go down here. All right, let's do random. It's got something good. Give me something good. Give me something yummy. Anything good. Please, 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 please. Something good, something good, something good. Come on, something good. Crimson Moonlight. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, shit. This one. Oh, it's Malzeno. Okay. Oh, no. Input delay. My worst enemy. I wonder if I still remember the pathway I used to do. How long has the hunt been going on for? 5 minutes? Okay. Should be fine. I would go this way, grab this one. This way, up here. Grab this one. Run up this wall. Oh. There's a monster called a Matarasu. We run over here, and then we get this one. And then we run over here, and we get this one. And then I might as well just be full HP. This is the one mechanic that I hate from Rise, which is the Spear Birds. I think they are useless. I think they are like a meaningless addition to the game. Oh, the Okami Wolf, yeah. Well, there's also a Matarasu, the actual monster in the game, and then there's also the Okami collab that they do pretty much in every Monster Hunter. Whether it's your cat or your dog, at least in this one, you can get a Okami. Hello? All right. Okay. He's vampire dragon. I have to remember how to fight him. Ah, I could have waited. I don't know where I am. Oh, that's not gonna go good. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Oh, he's leaving. Okay. Where's he going? He's going over here. He really flew up to move over a zone. It's my no berry, thank you. What? Ah! Ah! Shit. Oh, he's angry. Get your big explosion to the head. Ah. I don't know where I am. That's not gonna go good. That's not gonna go good. That's not gonna go good. Ah. Come here. I was expecting him to teleport a little more. Get over here. Ah. Ha ha ha! I'm just better. He-Ten Mitsurugi style. I'm a Kakaru Rio, another motherfucking Meki. Two. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh, I think we got hit by one of our friends. Ah. I don't have any more mega potions. I'm a little fucked. All right, get back here. Okay. What am I wearing? Do I have my kit on? Do I have the right kit on? Is the question. Risen Kaiser. Wisdom Pentalace. Wait, no, I'm not wearing the right. I'm not wearing the right kit. Hold on. I'm not wearing the kit from earlier. I noticed something was different. I knew I did something wrong. Hold on. Item box, manage equipment, equipment loadouts. I think it's this one. Would it be this one? Fire attack, powder mantle, weakness, crit, blood rate. I think it's that. I think it's supposed to be this one. But instead of the Azure Blade, I use the longsword. Unless I'm wrong again. It's not that one. It was full Kaiser. Wait. Oh, wait. Spirit Stealer. No, that's the wisdom. That's the disciple. Okay, so that's it. And then I have... in real time, I'm doing this. I feel kind of bad. Set decorations. What are my skills? Oh, I need crit eye. Oh, that didn't give me crit. What gives me crit? Expert. Expert gives me crit. Powder mantle. Crit boost. Crit eye. Ah, fuck it. Alright, where is he? Dead center, been 15 minutes with all of us wailing on it. I think it's almost dead. Oh, I could have grabbed items. Alright, let's get back in there. There, see, that's better. Okay. Being a little bit of a rat, buddy. Come here. See you later, cool dog. Whee! See, but now I don't take as much damage, thankfully. I mean, I'm still taking damage. Come here. To remember what he does. Where's he going? Do I have speech sheathing? No, I don't. Speed sharpening I have, though. Fuck it. We're just gonna do sword and shield. I don't know what that build was that I had. Well, I know what I had earlier. I don't know what happened to the fucking equipment for it, though. Because there's true SNS. Powder mantle, fade extender, one level and quick sheath. Fuck it. Just gonna do true SNS. It's all the way over there. All right, and then after this, we're going to hop back over and try wilds one more time. Again, I'm going to try to be a little less critical, and I'm going to actually try to engage with the systems that they've added to the game. Even though the game kind of runs like doo-doo butt water, you know, in spite of it, we're still going to give it a shot. Don't let it be said I didn't give games good chances. Not Dad! No, that's Dad! Whee! But also I get healed when I hit him. Ow. Whew. Get back here. Up. Where's he going now? That's not annoying. I also have a video off to the side that I'll be referencing to make like a half decent looking character. So I don't just look like Lara Croft. Okay, good. They're going for it. I was trying to mount it. Woo! I didn't even realize I had Metsushoya Geki on. Okay. Is it almost dead yet? It's been 30 minutes. Ooh. That's a pretty cute trade. There we go. Took us bloody long enough. All right, easy killer. Cool. All right. I believe that's $30 worth of screen time for this. Ooh. Now it's like a TV screen. All right. Back over here. Okay, there we go. All right. Let me figure out how to get rid of the fucking preview thing that I'm using. There we go. Gone. Easy. Breezy. Beautiful. Cover girl. I'm going to grab my Xbox controller. We're going to reboot up Monster Hunter Wilds. I reinstalled it. We're going to give that a shot. This was impromptu decision to try it again. But we're going to give it another shot. I also have the video somewhere here. No, this is me trying to figure out how to do capture card stuff. That's my videos. I want my history. History. And we have that. Okay. Honestly, if I just duplicated a bunch. Yeah, okay. And then we got page 4. Right. Ha 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 ha. Autosave feature. Yeah. Oh, I could just pull this up on my phone, actually, so I'm not covering chat. Okay, Vorkson, I'll see you later. We will be here. All right. Edit character, edit hunter. Oh, so I don't have to, like, restart anything? I can just kind of, like, start from scratch? That's not bad. I'll take that. All right. Let me pull. I actually really like that hair. All right, so preset 23. Ooh, she's scary. Wait, what about... It does also seem like, at least for me in the character creator, it doesn't look as dog shit. I think her eyes are just like a little too intense for me. Voice 6. If we're just like freely able to recustomize our characters like this, at least through the beta, I think I'll have to check and see if I can't change the voices to like Japanese. I think that'll make me feel a lot better about it. Maybe. All right. I like the Yennefer hair like this. I think it looks nice. I don't think it looks very hunterly, but it still looks nice. All right, let's see. They use hairstyle 28. I don't really care about the hair color. I think the hair color looks fine. I think like redhead looks good. Honestly, I kind of prefer this character's look. Maybe I should just like went through all the presets beforehand. Eye shape. That's just better. There, she looks like a little less intense. Turn down the lip thickness by like a little bit. If I could just like pull in her nose a bit. And like lift it up a smidgen. Yeah, like there. Nose bridge height. Yeah. Oh, yeah, thick hunter. Why wouldn't you want to play a thick hunter? I don't know why there's teeth stains in this game still. I think that's one of the weirder options that they have in this game. Saturation. Pure blue, make it bright as fuck. Not like a that, like a 210, 185. Make her fucking crazy or make her fucking normal. Separate. Okay, so you could do heterochromia. Might as well. Eyebrows. Ew. Fucking Super Saiyan 3 there. Don't want to fuck with that too much. That might actually look really good. That actually looks like me. Wait, it looks like me now. Can I just make myself like even more pale? Like pale as fuck. Maybe like a little bit of sun. Let me keep editing my hunter. Hey, Deadlocks. Let me change my name. Because now it's just me. I have to do... Stop doing that. I have broken my brain by going from Switch to fucking Xbox controller. Honestly, might be better. One of these is my mouth. That one's my mouth. That one's my cheekies. That one's under my eyes. So this one, if this one's my mouth, then I want it to be black. With just a hint of blue. Purple. Oh, how long have you guys been letting me do that? I was playing on the Switch earlier, so I had to mute the desktop audio so it wouldn't echo. Apparently nobody wanted to tell me anything. The fuck, guys? Thank you, Dadlocks, for pointing that out. Otherwise, I would have totally never picked that up. All right, purple mouth. Right. Okay. This one is the blush. I don't think I really care about the blush. I don't really care about blush. You got scarring. Yeah, the clicking noise is just the... Oh, you can still do the 3 cheek marks. That's cool. Yeah, the clicking is just me. Well, I could give myself bags. Oh, I could make myself goth. This is indeed Monster Hunter Wilds. We played it yesterday, and I hated it, and now we're back at it, trying it again. Because I want to give it a fair shot. I want to give it a fair shake. I don't feel like I was fair to it yesterday. I feel like I got like back into my usual fucking bullshit. Because you don't press the Monster Hunter button. I have lost friends over arguments about these games. Let's do that so it's like a little more clear that's meant to be like yellow. Yeah, that's better. I don't really think there's anything else I can do. I mean, there's that one thing that I want to go see. Is it skin? Oh, wrinkles. Ew. No wrinkles, please. Oh. Okay, that's what that does. Oh, I can make my hair really short or really long. I like my hair really long. Thank you very much. I am passionate about the series, but it's because they keep fucking it up. And I don't know how. And I feel like I'm going insane because, like, it's the same thing that happened with, like, The Last of Us show. Like, The Last of Us show is, like, one of the worst written fucking pieces of media in, like, all of history. It's such a fundamentally bad, like, adaptation of the source material that sacrifice his character and all of the things that the show is supposed to do, like the game did, for like nothing, right? And then everybody hails it like it's an amazing show and that it's like groundbreaking. I'm like, what the fuck are you people talking about? Did you? And of course, none of them have played the game, so like, show undershirt. Oh, right. I don't know. Just it bugs me. It bugs me so much. Oh, we have like long shorts or short shorts, and then like shirt and sleeves. Let's do inner beta. Oh, okay, that's undershirt. Set that there. Set that there. Set that there. Set that there. There. Okay, maybe the belt doesn't need to get turned to black. Maybe the belt can be black, and then the waist, I assume that's the, yeah, those are the bags. The bags can be like their own little like brown color. I don't mind. There, it's just fucking Kill Bill. Okay. What would I say a Monster Hunter is? It is neither World nor is it Rise. It is a mix between the two. And that's the problem that Monster Hunter's been running into, is that they make two separate games for two different communities and not one game for both. Congratulations on completing the Dasham Guma hunt. Hope you're looking forward to the release of Monster Hunter Wilds. Before taking on a new hunt, be sure to replenish your items at base camp. Also, nothing beats a hearty meal for challenging a formidable monster. Replenish items at your tent or pop-up camp with transfer items. You can also use materials to craft recovery items such as potions. You can make portable BBQ spit, field survey. Yeah, okay. So Monster Hunter World was way more focused on like the ecology of how the monsters worked, making the world feel like a living, breathing place. And it's like those systems that are part of the game are good. They're like fun. But they will focus on doing that rather than making like an engaging action game where the world takes precedence over the combat mechanics. But they still hold over the combat mechanics from previous titles, which are so tight, you kind of can't really fuck those up. But then they somehow manage to. Like, I feel like all of the weapons in this game are really fucked up. I don't feel like any of them really got a good treatment. And it's really upsetting to see. And then Rise goes the opposite direction of it leans too much into the awesome action fighter, you know, you're beating up cool monsters angle of things. There needs to be a healthy balance. And because of the success of making two different games for two different people, you don't get that balance. You just kind of get whatever, you know, they give you. Like, Monster Hunter is meant to be, like, colorful. It's not supposed to be, like, dirty, gritty, and realistic. And the fact that they've been leaning more into the realistic side of things for Western audiences is really obnoxious. I did also see Femboy Sonic, yes. Alright. So let's take a look. Oh. So they do in fact give you 2 sets of armor. I don't like the hood on the female character, honestly. It looks really silly. But I am glad that that's like an option that you can change out what kind of armor, not necessarily armor, but like if you want to wear the female version or the male version. I like that you can do that. It's gritty in the sense that it's trying to be like a realistic world and not like a colorful cartoon game. Oh, is that meant to just be... What's the difference? Oh, that one has a shoulder, the other doesn't. I like that more. Hello? Game? Is it taking a second to load while after I made a fucking... So what the fuck happened? Must have hit something. Or I just broke the game, that's cool. Let's try a longsword. Secondary weapon can go, we can do charge blade. Okay. Oh wait, I know why. I know why I look weird. Like, what's wrong with my arms? There we go, that's better. Just doing some customization stuff. Do we have a smithy? Also, I am going to adjust some HUD settings. There we go. That's my problem. Mini-map scale, default, fixed angle. Health gauge, dynamic. Minimized health gauge by default. There are in every game. Display. Don't need closed captions. Displayed. Hunter visibility. Chat window leave open. Display. Visual accessibility. I want it to be bigger. Can I make it bigger? Camera speed. Dead zone minimum. Camera inversion. Camera wide correction. Target filtering between horizon and target. Set vertical. HUD. Here we go. Health gauge. Large. Stamina gauge. Large. Melee weapon sharpness. Large. Weapon information. Large. Party info. We can keep that small. Scout fly announcements. Keep it default. Large minimap. Environmental clock. It can stay small. Target monster. No new weapons. It's all the same 14 weapons that they've had forever. Large item bar. Keep that default. Okay. That actually looks a little better now. Can I do...
Hard at work?
Join quest. You can access the quest counter at your tent by talking to the handler. The quest counter allows you to post or join quests. Settings, you can change the maximum number of participants for a quest as well as other settings. Who will find you? Firing SOS. Dashigumar Chatakabra. Investigation. So they have the Ray Dow available as a hunt. Interesting.
I'm happy to help anytime.
That's not what I meant by realistic, by the way. What I mean is a graphical art style realistic, not like mechanically realistic. All right, let's see. There has to be a smithy. Is it you? Oh, it is you. It is Gemma. Oh, you're still prepping? So I can't do anything with you, I bet. You're probably the trader. Getting things ready, yeah. So I'm literally just stuck with the basic bitch weapon that I have access to. Okay, duly noted. It's over here. Can't go that way. I think I'm also going to turn down the graphics from high to medium. I'm cool with that, I think. Hey, Spirit. Honestly, I think that might run better. And can I also change the game's dialogue to Calico language, set voice type? So you can either do feline, voice chat volume, play voice audio when inactive, play BGM when inactive. I think I have to do that in the base. So before I log in, I think I have to do that. Alright. So we got a herb. There's a Chatakabra. I'm gonna go fight it. I have to remember I'm not able to use scout fly. Not scout flies.
Here we go. Get a load of these claws.
We are indeed playing Monster Hunter Wilds, the beta. I don't like this voice either.
Another monster's horning in.
A supply shipment's coming. Let's find something useful.
Okay, maybe I should turn off fucking... There's another one. Good hitbox, I guess.
One fear his foe.
It feels like a lot of the combat is purposefully like slowed down with recovery frames. Like there's a lot of times where it's like, okay, the animation is done. Can I hit a button? You can set them back to just doing regular meows. Oh wait. Ow. I guess there is a noticeable difference between the movesets when you're in red phase and when you're in yellow phase. I don't know, the visual clarity of what's actually going on is like terrible. I think the new HUD is just like dog shit.
Leave this to me. Heels and back.
Maybe it's because I'm not used to it. Maybe it's because I'm not looking at it enough. I don't know. But again, I'm trying to be not as critical. That was cool. Oh, my secret. We're good. I set it to be big because it was too small. Its visual clarity is just miserable. You can't see shit. Come here. Like, everything's really muted. Thanks for telling me.
Weak. Almost there.
Alright, see. I'm gonna set you both to shut up. Come here, Secret. Why am I faster than Secret? Like, maybe it's because I'm, like, a little bit of colorblind, but the yellow is, like, muted. And it looks the same as the red.
Want to grab it? Now's our chance.
Right. Now I'm overloaded. I can't turn on a dime, but it feels like I should be able to. I don't know why I can't turn out of that. Why is this game like really fluid, except when you want to be fluid? not how that motion should work. Come here. Is that another hunter? The game really likes taking the camera away from me. I'm gonna chase it to wherever it's trying to go. Alright. Is it still not done yet? Like, it's so gray and, like, colorless. That's my biggest gripe, is that we go from Rise to this. Admittedly, I once again did not eat. I should have, but I didn't. It looks like spirit birds are gone, which I can be happy about. Got it.
Nicely done, Hunter. Glad you're in one piece.
Oh, for that one.
See, I don't like how big the subtitles are, but I want subtitles. There has to be a way to make that smaller. Options, display. That's controls. I think it'd be under audio. Usually. Or not. Subtitle text small. Small. Small? Okay. Visual accessibility. Oh, those are the recommended settings for visual. Okay. That's why I couldn't change it. That makes sense. Menu text size default, subtitle text size default, small. Subtitle background don't display. Speaker cutscenes. Menu size default was good. Cutscene subtitles display. Okay, I think when she talks now.
Hard at work?
Okay, it's not super small, but it's like doable.
I'm happy to help anytime.
Alright, the map's definitely going to be something to get used to.
Oh, I think we can mine this.
Alright, you are losing your ability to talk. I'm going to cut out your tongue. Where's audio? Probably keep skipping it. Yeah, I do. Alright, you. There you go. No more talking for you. I don't like that we once again have a handler that's on her butt 24/7. I once again also don't like the voice that I chose for my character, so I'm probably going to change that again. Glad that they let us just, like, edit our character freely. At least in the beta, anyways. Alright, you're going to go meow meow? You just not... Alright, so now it's no different than, like, the regular pop-ups that would happen all the time. You would not, because they're not sand cats. They're just regular cats. They're not supposed to be like Persian cats. I also think the reason why they don't work with actual voices is because the whole draw of a palico is their cat puns, which are better read through text. That's good to know. Oh, dudes. Ah. That was fucking weird. Okay, here we go. Yo.
You can carve materials off of small monsters as well.
Thanks for telling me how to play the game. Stop doing that. I can't. I can't with that. I can't with that. There has to be a way to make them shut the fuck up. Yeah, you have lost your tongue, and you are better for it. The more that things talk to me in my game, the more annoyed I get. Alright, let's beat the fuck out of this thing. Wait, I think I know how to do it. Guess my sword got done.
Now, engaging with the target.
Stay right where you are! I missed. How do I do the big slammy slam? I think the weapon sharpness gauge is really lackluster. I think the fact that they brought back infinite whetstones is absolutely useless. What is the point of having a whetstone if it's just infinite? Honestly, I kind of miss wire bugs letting me get back into the fight. But I also remember the olden days of cool shit. I don't like that my secret just kind of stands there. Alright, there has to be... Because there's an extra gauge when I'm in axe mode that isn't active. You see it up there by the files? There's an extra gauge. I don't know how to activate that. I'm gonna look into doing that. Oh. Stop moving. So you're just gonna... So I can't just like sit on top of you. You're gonna constantly run. Got it. Weapon controls for charge blade. Morph slash, elemental boost. There it is. Double rend. A slashing attack effective against wounds performs a leaping sword attack from either sword mode or axe mode. Hitting a wound will put you in power axe mode. Okay. Got it. So that's how you use it. Oh, okay. Am I in it? Oh, I get to do it! They brought back Chainsaw Axe! Alright, never mind, 0 out of 10! I mean, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 game. Come on, let me up. Chainsaw! Chainsaw! Squawk! No, you get back here. Alright, now that I figured out how to do chainsaw, I'm kind of happier. Yeah. All right. Oh, it's that to brace. There we go. All right, the dopamine kind of go crazy. Not gonna lie. Wish there was a way to, like, get up places. Again, the visual clarity in this game is just, like, miserable. It focused is too much on being realistic than actually having, like, decent gameplay. Or, like, a maneuverable location, because this is kind of miserable. And there will absolutely be people that disagree with me, and that is fine. But I mean, like, when you look at this map, this is a lot. This is where all of the game design went. and this is like a crazy amount, a little too much. And maybe it is my fault as a streamer for, like, skipping through certain tutorials, but also, why'd they change, like, what worked about the game? Because there will absolutely be veterans like me who are like, yeah, we already know how to play the game. We just want to get to hunting the monsters at this point. Why won't you let me do it? And then they're also going to miss out on it, and then they're going to feel the same way. I think this is camp. I could be wrong. This looks like camp. This is not camp. Alright, back up. I feel like it moves on it feels like I'm moving an animal. And at some point that stops being fun and just starts being a nuisance. I also feel like the overabundance of items on, like, available for you to grab at any time is just, like, too much. The map is cluttered by, like, interactable items that you may or may not be wanting.
The weather is getting increasingly
Like, I don't like maneuvering the secret. I don't like moving this thing around. It feels bad. Like it is their draw, but it is not the Palamute.
That looks like a good place to set up camp.
I pressed the button that you said to press. I pressed the button you said to press. Press the button that you said to press. I pressed the button that it said to press, did I not? Communication, fixed items. Gilly mantle. Paint pod, binoculars, capture net, whetstone, throwing knife, ammunition, action, communication. Good thing to see that they still kept the poses. Speed sharpening, divine blessing, stun resistance, stamina surge. Let me turn off my AC really quick. How the fuck is it already 6 o'clock? The hell? Quest results. I've always liked the little book that they have. I think that's cool. I like that it's diegetic. Apparently I have an idle message that I could set at some point. Environment overview. And I go back to base. Okay, come on. Where is the base? Is this the base? Here we go. Let me get off my secret. Okay. You got drills. You got like a hammer thing. Oh, they just have like a beard. Let's give him a that. And a that. Oh, so that's a Doshaguma set. The Doshaguma punchies? Knuckle. Change my equipment. So the Doshaguma armor will look like this. But I only get the one type of weapon. What's the Doshaguma skill set? Free reel and recovery speed? Really? That's it? I guess it is a little too much to be asking of a starter set. 10 resistance, recovery speeds, stamina surge, and speed sharpening. I mean, I look hot as fuck. Alright, where's your cantina? There it is. That looks like it anyways. We're still getting ready. Things ready. I'll work hard so I can assist you better next time we meet. Coconut. Still getting things ready. So is this supposed to be the cantina? It looks like it is. Huh. I mean, I don't know how much else I can really be doing in this beta to begin with. They have the hunt, and they have... That's it. Can't even eat. Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, I need to change the voice. I don't like the voice actor. Alright. How does that look when I walk out? Well, turn to title screen, save and return. Let me edit and see if I can't change the dialogue options. Options. Voice language, here we go. That might make my life a little easier. Edit character, edit my hunter.
さすがだ。ありがとう。大変だ。
さすがだ。ありがとう。大変だ。
さすがだ。
No, it's gonna look weird if you pitch up voices. They always don't sound good. Well, that's just my cat Noki. I mean, Noki's a little more gray. Look at that. There's Noki.
やった。頑張ろう。
やった頑張ろう。
大変だよ。やった。頑張ろう。
Somehow that actually makes it more agreeable. Oh, we can leave it as socks. He's got socks on. I genuinely think I have to change the dialogue to Japanese to make this game somewhat bearable. I think that's actually going to make the game, like, way better. Imagine. Doing speedrunning strats in my Monster Hunter game. I forget, is it supposed to be Japanese or French that, like, is the faster language? Let's grill a meal. Recommended meal. Add ingredients to cook. I don't like how she moans when she eats. But they all do that anyway, so... Gotta get used to it. Let's talk to our quest counter. What does that mean? Okay, it was taking a second to load. Got it. Oh, my nose. Oh, my nose. Boom. Puck is also going to a concert later, so we get to run long tonight again. So that'll be fun. Where are we? Oh, so I see. Dun 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 dun. Okay, see, when there's not like 35 of them around me, I feel like the fight's okay. That works too. Alright, it's good to know we brought back PvP. Gotta love the PvP in this game.
モンスターの落とし物がありますよ。
I feel like World did a not World, fucking Rise did a better job getting rid of it. Oh, I see one. Oh, I see wounds. Come on. I know they were probably setting up bombs, or wanted to anyways. There we go. Hey, Kulisek! How you doing, buddy?
貴重な調査の機会逃
It's
す
been a
わけにはい
minute.
かないと。
You been doing well? Wait, what else was I... Wait, why were people reacting with a pregnant person? What? Why did you... Wait, why did you even... Look at my t-shirt. What about my t-shirt? Huh? I'm so lost. Uh-huh. Oh, I just got sent back to the long Furby. It's okay. It's just a long Furby. It's actually kind of hot. I actually really kind of fuck with that. Oh, this is Chatacabra. Okay. Yeah, this beta kind of eats ass. Alright, I like the charge blade. The longsword is kind of not hitting. Alright, let's give fucking the sword and shield another shot. Let's do a
お
hunt.
疲れ様です。
Alright, Communication error. Could not join quest. Communication error. Could not join quest. Unable to join session. Could not join quest. We can try the glaive too, honestly. I didn't give it a fair shake. Oh. Cover and poison, huh? Okay. Well, we'll do recovery. Right, let's see.
お疲れ様です。
Can I just do random shit? When is this game supposed to come out again? Mage Wild's release. I think it's supposed to be February. Yeah, 28th. February 28th. We'll see how it plays compared to the older games. I'm tentative. Tentative at best. Alright. Strength versus dex? Both. I like both. Oh, it's all the way over here. Oh, no, it's coming over here. There it is. Oh, good. Wait, give me the red. Good, Buggy. Give me a bug. Oh, why is it that floaty? Oh, do you see that? That looks terrible. Like, I can't even get close to it. It feels so slow and not good. It's like they have an aversion to letting your movements feel fast and decisive. Like, why is my descent so slow? Like, that felt pretty good. But the second I start swinging, I'm just up here for like an eternity. Alright, yeah, I don't like this. Come here, Secret. Going back to my baby. Oh. Wait, I thought I set my sword and shield to be my secondary. The hell? Alright, well, I guess we're going in with the longsword instead. Like, the longsword feels fast. Everything in this feels like really weighted and really slow. I don't even think World was this slow. I think World was deliberate, yeah, and it kind of had its combat system was like okay. Easy. I think that was mostly just them carrying me, though. I wonder. Weapons feel clunky. I don't know if it's just me, but I've tried a few weapons in beta so far. They feel rather slow or clunky feeling. Minus aiming, Sade after the combo, full combo. Full combo is taking some getting used to. Gunlance with all the changes is taking me a bit. Trust. If you are used to Rise, it makes sense because world weapon play is a bit clunkier. Make the graphics worse, increase performance, speed up the movement and animations compared to Rise. That's not what I'm talking about. And I don't think that's what they were talking about either. Like it feels sluggish doing certain things. Like certain actions take more time. Alright. Like I did not like how Insect Wave played. Even just like that falling descent attack was just like miserable. Alright, that's a Hope Sword. Dual blades feel really slow too. I think Charge Blade has been my favorite so far. Alright, let's go give Sword and Shield another little tasty. Let me check my box really quick. Let's see what items we have. Can we get oils added back into Monster Hunter, please? And thank... Zeros. Okay. That's weird that you can do that, but it's kind of cool. That you can adjust the camera angle of where you're looking. Alright. Let's go do one more hunt, and then we'll hop over and play some Minecraft for a minute. Let's try the really hard one. The Ray Dow looks interesting. Let me load in. Let me load in. Let me in. Let me in the game. Hello? Game? Let me in the quest. Oh, have a good day, Spirit. Or good night, whichever one works for you. Dude, I think this beta is just like cooked. Whoa. Game. Game. There's like no way out of this. Oh. Where did I press? How did I do that? Can I do that again? There's literally no button I can press. Alright. Oh my god, I can't even Alt F4, the fuck! There we go. Jesus. I'm not joining quest. Thank you for finally getting around to that. Let's try this one. Unable to join this session. Okay. Okay, let's try backing up, talking to her again. There we go. All right, we'll do this hunt whether I get bodied or not, and then we'll go play Minecraft. It's loading. There we go.
本クエストを開始します。準備はよろしいですか？支給品です。これを利用しましょう。
There we go. Alright, let's go see what this thing does. Or it's just gonna run away, cool. Ah. I think this thing is really cool, though. I like the sound that it makes. Where's he going? Run.
私が集めた素材はアイテムボックスに入れておきますね。
I think they know more than I do. Yeah, they knew more than I did. Oh my god! PvP. Ah. Honestly, I am having a more enjoyable time fighting this monster. I do think though that they have nerfed how much like eating does for you, because they seem to have removed the cantina. And I don't think I've eaten before every one of these hunts, so I don't know how it works now. be up in its face. As much as I really don't want to be up in its face. I mean, this is pretty cool. And again, I know this is a beta, so this monster is probably like, I don't want to say endgame, but probably like at least HR3. So I think it'll be harder when we actually hit that point. The question is, how do I change slinger ammo? Pop-up camps let you manage stuff with... Oh. Lettuce and mushrooms. All right, cool. Oh. I tried. Ow. Oh, nice. You can see it target me for a second there. That's cool. There does admittedly hit a point where it's like, okay, I get it. Alright, and as I hit that point of, okay, I get it, it dies. Good job. GG.
切断部位の素材剥ぎ取りをお忘れなく。
See, and I can now just, like, ignore the fact that they're telling me how to play the game. Because they're speaking a language I don't immediately understand. So actually, if I turned off subtitles for, like, in-game stuff, they would just be, like, talking. And I could completely ignore them, imagine. So I have to ride the secret to even change my weapon. Cool. Oh, and I got a plate. Awesome. None of that means anything to me. I mounted twice. Ah. I wonder. Oh, okay. Maybe that's just for the whole... That'd actually be very kind of them if they allowed that the whole time. Usually they lock that shit behind like a paywall. Play with Palico. It's a very crude knife. Hey. I don't think I do, actually. Or there. Are those the scissors? I feel like those are the usual scissors. Yeah, no, take those. Oh, already? I thought the show was at 10. Did it?
Yeah, they moved the show that we were gonna go to.
Oh.
Shit, it's over an hour away.
And it's already like 7, so...
So we found out there's a show going on here.
Oh. So just do that one. Yeah. Makes sense. Hope you have fun. Okay. I think we've done everything that we really can with the beta. Truth be told. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and I'll come back. We're gonna take a second and deal with my broken model. Jesus.
この感じ天候が変わりそうだよ
Yeah, I think there's too much happening on screen, maybe. No? Okay. I'm like, okay. So, I do want to take a second and kind of like talk about my thoughts after day 2 of playing with, you know, Wilds, getting my hands on it a little bit more and like seeing how it actually functions. Because I feel like my opinion's a little better informed but it hasn't changed very much. Because as much as I like Monster Hunter, I think that this game has a lot of glaring issues that I think are going to persist beyond the beta. Because again, I have to recognize that this is in fact a beta. This is not the full release of the game. Things are going to change. Things are going to be different. This is not the full release. Hopefully things will be a bit better optimized towards the end of things. Because even right now, our textures are mid and terrible, even at medium settings, and they should not be this bad at medium settings. I think, obviously, graphical issues aside, there are more glaring issues that are going to persist. One of them is the fact that this is a story-driven Monster Hunter game. And Monster Hunter has never had a good story. Every single Monster Hunter story is like service to the plot, basically. They are not meant to be groundbreaking tales of heroicism or, you know, connective plots with villains and shit. The more you get into storylines with Monster Hunter, the less you have Monster Hunter. Of course, there has always been like loose connective tissues that give you a reason to go do the things that you are doing. But this, with the combined voice acting, your hunter also having a voice, and the fact that you are a slave to the plot for the most part, it leads to a lot of issues gameplay-wise that probably aren't going to rear their head until later. The number one thing that I'm noticing is the fact that your character is not your character. They are an object for the game to basically ask questions. You are the exposition dumping machine. If somebody says a word and it's not a word that everybody understands, they will ask what that is, instead of being like, oh, I understand what that is. And so on and so forth. And it's not good. in a lesser way to put it. It's definitely got issues. And I think it's poorly implemented that your character has like actual voice acting. I think your hunter works better when they are a silent protag. It almost feels as though with Monster Hunter World, what they did is they added the handler as a stand-in for your character so you could remain voiceless, so that you could still imprint yourself on your character. And then because everybody hated the handler, they didn't know how to work around that with a story. So what they did is they gave you the Fallout 4 treatment of sarcastic, ask question, yes and no. And that's kind of all you have in the regards of dialogue. I also think hunting is just like not great. I feel like a lot of the weapons kind of got shafted by the sudden shift in slower momentum and movement. And when I say that, I think what's going to happen is that there are going to be people that say, like, yes, it's a slower game. It's more like on the ground. It's not as flashy as Rise. Rise was faster, blah, blah, blah. That's not what I mean. I don't want it to be balls to the wall, fucking like crazy get in there fighting with flashy effects and all this extra shit. I don't mind this more boots on the ground, you know, I don't want to say gritty, realistic approach to things, but it's just like, it's less vibrant and it's less colorful and it's less mobile. And I'm okay with that. I don't mind that. The problem is that some weapons are just floaty. It feels like all of the really fast weapons have gotten shafted by just like holding back their regular animations, which just makes your character seem like they're swinging around like nothing. I think Dual Blades is a perfect example of this. When I was playing with them yesterday, the animations just felt stilted. Like, I don't see why we can't make the fast-acting two-sword fighting system a fast-acting two-sword fighting system. I don't get why we can't just do that. And it was glaringly apparent when we were using Insect Glaive earlier during the fall animation, where you're just kind of like hovering in the air. Your descent is not consistent. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel cohesive. And that kind of like distinction between the two is really harming at least my enjoyment of the game anyways. Because I really liked Insect Glaive. I think Insect Glaive is a really fun weapon to be using, but doesn't feel like they're really using it to its full advantage, and it just feels like they fucked up a lot of the animations. Now, on the other hand, I think the weapons that are slower feel really good because they haven't been touched at all. It feels like their slower momentum that they've always had is still left intact. I don't know about Greatsword. I haven't used Greatsword yet, but Charge Blade feels similar. Now, there are some changes that they made, at least to like the amount of different things that happens with Charge Blade, but at the same time, Charge Blade has always been a really complex combo route. It's always been like that. So I can't really, give this game any gripes for that specifically. I think Switch Axe felt good, even though I was using it yesterday with the Dashamagura thingy with the two other of them with him, which is obnoxious, which leads me into my other point, is that I think the world ecology is going to harm the hunting experience throughout this game, depending on how they do it, because I think the herd mentality, not the herb mentality, but the herbs, like the herd system that this game is like implementing, where monsters will operate in like packs, is going to hurt it. I think Monster Hunter works best when it's like a couple of monsters sprinkled throughout an arena field, and you kind of have to fight them. And sometimes they like link up and they'll like fight each other or pester you. I think that works best. I think the new ecology system, as interesting as it is, doesn't get implemented properly. It's just kind of there for like lip service and flavor. And I also feel like this game's lack of color at the moment anyways is going to ultimately make it just another world. Where it's flat, it's boring, it's not really super inspired at the moment. It's too realistic in its graphical style to really have like any kind of cartoony pop to it. And it's going to make the more cartoony and like lively armor sets pop out more in a non-cohesive way and kind of stand out weirdly. I don't know, Monster Hunter feels like it's kind of in a weird overall spot. It feels like this is the direction that they want to take the games, but they know that it's never been in this direction. So it's such a like a giant leap from going from like the 3DS to this game that it's just like really really not working. And I really don't like that this is supposed to be a mainline title. This is supposed to be Monster Hunter 6 or Monster Hunter 5. And I'm cautiously optimistic. I want this game to be good. I want them, after the beta, to fix everything that's been a problem. I hope that's what they intend to do. They have another 3 months to get this stuff done. But at the same time, the animation tuning, the combat systems, and pretty much all the graphical issues, if they don't get these fixed by drop, I think the game is just like another miss. It's just going to be another world where I just don't play it. And that's kind of my thoughts on things. Like that's how I kind of feel about it, because I don't know, I wanted to like this game. I was hyped for it because it looked like we were finally going back to the way things were supposed to be. And I might be, it might seem like I'm talking from like a nostalgic place right now, but it's because of Monster Hunter, at least for Ultimate and Generations, that I even got into game design to begin with, because I wanted to understand why on such a decent level that game just like worked. And now it's just like, I don't know, it just flies in the face of everything that was working for the games. Because they want to appeal to the PlayStation crowd. Which are all the fucking chads that, I know I sound like a fucking Redditor right now saying chads. but it's literally all the people that want to play like FIFA or Dragon Ball on their fucking PS4s and PS5s. And it's like, no, we need to make like a game that like appeals to them. And I think appealing to that kind of like culture and that kind of demographic is like not the move. But again, I don't know. We'll see how things go once it releases. I think most people are able to go, wow, look at cool monster, and then fight it, and not really think too much beyond it. I still like get into arguments with people about this game all the time. Because everybody says the same thing when it comes to World, is that, yeah, but like, look all the cool cinematic stuff you can do in the game, and it's like, that's not good. That, you're getting given Sonic. Like, think about it. You go from like 2D Sonic, a really tight platformer game with like cool speed mechanics and, you know, loop-de-loops and stuff, and then you go to like Sonic 06 where the game is just like fucking cinematic. Whoa! Look how cool this 3D environment is, and then that's all they kind of get out of you. It's just not beneficial to the game in general. Doesn't help. I hope my rambles have made sense. I think about this shit a lot. I know why this shit doesn't work. I know why I don't like this shit. I'm gonna keep trying it. Don't let it be said that I didn't give games a fair chance. If I gave fucking Nine Souls a chance, I'll give this a chance. Welcome back, Cool Dog. You missed like 90% of the rant. Alright, I think we're good. And also, I really don't know how they're gonna handle the beta, like, crossover. Because it's weird that they're giving you monster drops in a beta. Oof, my head hurts. Alright. Let's pull up some Minecraft music and then go play Minecraft. Oh, I did not like that. Kind of, actually. So, I know you missed it, but we did more. Cool Dog, I re-edited my character, made them look a bit better, made them look like actually something I would want to play as, aka me. I gave them the heterochromia, I gave them white hair. I changed their face to look less like Lara Croft. We then hopped in, I checked for a cooking mechanic, I finally found it. I cooked a meal, I changed to Charge Blade and Longsword. I used those to hunt one of those, like, frog dudes again. The fight was serviceable, it was fine. And then I did some group hunts with some other people where we hunted the same boss that we fought yesterday that I had a hard time with. And then the lightning dragon boss that we fought, which was actually pretty cool. The fight did drag on for a little too long, in my opinion, but that's just because we were using like starter weapons and stuff, so of course we weren't dealing enough damage to it. I think, just to reiterate a few key points that I brought up, I think the inclusion of the story and the voiced character is going to hurt the game, because it limits your choices of what your character can be. You are no longer imprinting yourself on a character. Instead, you are playing John or Jane Hunter. You're getting the Fallout 4 treatment of ask question, yes, no, sarcastic. And I think that's not going to help the game. My theory on why that occurred was that with Monster Hunter World, where they wanted a story, but they needed a character to act as your voice, they added the handler, and everybody, like, across the board hated the handler because she was such a poorly implemented character, because she was the main character as your stand-in as your main character. Because again, she was the voice. She was the one who was able to talk and react, so they gave her a lot more screen time. So to make up for that, they gave your hunter a voice, but because of that, it limits the amount of voice options you have. It gives your character a personality that you may or may not agree with. Because imagine that, you know, you want like a solemn, quiet hunter that isn't very vocal, and there's no option for that. And because your character only services as like the person to ask questions and clarification, they become a dump for exposition and less of a character. They become like a tool for the narrative rather than an actual character that feels like a living, breathing addition to the world, which can negatively impact the game. On top of that, I feel like a lot of the different weapons we played with more weapons today. We did insect glaive and we did a bit more longsword, and we actually got a hand on them. I think a lot of the faster weapons have been gutted in a really not good way, where they now operate with like a lesser frame rate. Not even a frame rate. Let me see if I can't pull it up actually, just to illustrate my point a little better. And just to see how bad the stream's been, because that game was like eating shit. If we go back here. Oh, I also adjusted my HUD a little bit to actually make it a little easier on the eyes for myself. This is basically the character we went with. This is what we ended up going with. I think she looks better. And she looks a lot more like me. So I think this was a good angle. I preferred this look. I tried finding a way to do cutscenes, but I couldn't find a way to like rewatch cutscenes, which kind of sucked. Because I would like to see how this character like looks and spoke during the opening cutscenes, but we'll find out about that when the game actually launches. On top of that, I'm trying to find where we hunted that's longsword. Here we go. All right. So I really like insect glaive, and I finally got to use all 3 extracts like I was showing off earlier. And admittedly, I am trying to play it like I'm playing Rise. So I'm hitting the same button combos that I'm used to. But I noticed that. Did you see that? Did you feel how weird that felt? Look again. Do you see how long I just stay in the air? None of that feels either impactful or fast. Like, you just kind of stay in the air for a little too long. And I can see that there's like button prompts happening up here in the corner that's telling me to hit other buttons. So I'm definitely missing a portion of the combo, but even just that animation itself is just really floaty. And it sticks with everything that I've said so far about the faster weapons that are in Wilds, is that they all feel really floaty and slow, but in a way that it feels like they want to make the weapon less like Speedy Gonzalez and make it more like quick, which I know is a weird comparison, but instead of, you know, doing rapid blinky slashies, yeah, it didn't feel like I was bouncing off the monster at all. If anything, I think there's a moment where this is happening that I recognize that it's actually floating down like that, where I just kind of do like a free fall test where I'm like, okay, let me see what it looked like, what the descent looks like. Yeah, there it is. So that's how fast the normal descent is. Let's try to get that back a little bit. So here it comes. I'm going to run off to the side here and I'm going to do that. That feels pretty good. That feels like a pretty healthy dip. And then I do that. I am in the air for almost double the time. And that doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel consistent. Why am I hovering in the air when I'm supposed to be dropping downwards? I don't want more airtime to swing around my sword. I want more less airtime that feels like I'm launching myself in the air and coming down with a heavy strike. Not even a heavy strike, but a quick flurry of a bunch of strikes as I'm going down. I know that there are buttons happening up here in the corner that seems like that can happen, but I just don't like how it felt, so I swapped off the weapon immediately back to longsword. I think I was intending to use sword and shield, but it seems like I didn't carry it over. But it doesn't really matter. I went on to use longsword for the rest of the fight, and longsword feels good. Longsword actually feels really good. I think longsword is eating well this game. I think it's always eaten well in pretty much every Monster Hunter game. Like, it feels good. It feels like when you hit red status, it's like actually beneficial. The fact that you still have your parry stance after you I don't want to say parry, but you know, the fact that you still have your counter slash, basically, it still feels really good. And I got more time with sword and shield while we were fighting where is it? Yeah, we were fighting this thing. This was fun. I fought this entirely with sword and shield. I didn't swap off at any point in time. And I got a better grasp on it, and it's not as dogshit as I was thinking. The focus mode and the wound mechanic is definitely interesting. It feels like that's what they're leaning more into for this game's like damage system, which I can understand and I can get behind. It just will take a bit more like playing around for me to really get a hand on, which is fine. But I think the weakest aspects are the fast weapons, the additional story mode, and also the lack of color. I think this game is going for, once again, a mid-ground between World and Rise, but it's not adding vibrancy, it's adding, like, the style. So you're getting the silhouettes and the interesting designs, but you're not getting the color pop, because they're trying to go for a more realistic art style. And I think realism and the realistic art style for these games doesn't work. I don't think it worked for World. I don't think it works for Wilds. I think something more like Rise works far better. Because Monster Hunter, like from the get-go, is like a goofy game. And the more you try to apply realism to it, the less quality you get out of the goofiness. We're ranting about Monster Hunter Wilds, but I'm actually giving it a bit more fair critique this time than yesterday, where I was just like angry. Story not good. I don't think making your hunter voiced was a good idea. Some of the faster weapons feel really floaty. All of the heavy weapons feel really good. So there's definitely a weird favoritism going on, which I hope they address after the beta. The graphical issues aside, I think that the game's graphical style, where it's more realistic, is just kind of not the move. And I think overall this game is just going to end up being another Monster Hunter World, where it's just something that I'm not super crazy about. And I kind of hope that it could be good, but I don't know how I'm gonna feel about it towards the end of things. I think Monster Hunter in general is, I don't want to say suffering, but I feel like what they're going to do is release another Rise. Basically, they're gonna do another one of those. And the worst part is that when you look at Monster Hunter Wilds, right, they are getting so far away from the Monster Hunter that everybody wanted. Everybody wants Monster Hunter Frontier. Let's see if we can't find like. But that's not to say Monster Hunter hasn't always looked a little realistic. It's always had that kind of like mix of cartooniness and, you know, realistic as at the same time. But it is just like inherently silly. I mean, even just look at the outfits that they're wearing, like, that's a little silly. I think leaning more into Frontier style would have been a better angle for most of them. But Frontiers is so like an unapologetically Japanese game. I think the positives of Wild is that I can't really think of any. Is that it's just more Monster Hunter. Okay, that's not really gonna beat my example, but Monster Hunter in general is just like it's hard to fuck it up. I think that's its benefit. Is that yes, Monster Hunter Wilds has a lot of problem. Monster Hunter Wilds has a lot of problems with it, right? It has a lot of things going against it, in my opinion anyways. But at the end of the day, you're still able to hop in and fight monsters. That's what the point of the game is. So as long as it has that identity, as long as it lets you sit down and hunt a monster with big over-the-top weapons and feel like you're doing impactful shit, who cares? It's because World was really popular. But the problem with World is that it was the first time Monster Hunter was entering the mainstream media. Before that, Monster Hunter was a really obscure like game series because it was releasing on a bunch of portable handhelds and older console systems where it was like Japanese only releases. So it wasn't really well known over here in the West. The most popular Monster Hunter before World that came out wasn't even 4 Ultimate. It was probably, I want to say, maybe Monster Hunter DOS? I could be wrong. But Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate and Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate and Portable Third and even Frontier, not Frontier, fuck, what is it? Freedom Unite, that's it. Those games were really obscure because they released on the Wii. They released, well, because, you know, the Wii is one of the most well-known selling consoles in all of gaming history. But at the same time, it's a game called Monster Hunter, and it had a weird, like, control scheme because it's on the fucking Wii. Monster Hunter Portable Third was good. Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate was on the 3DS. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate released on the 3DS. And then Monster Hunter Freedom Unite was on the PSP. And then the only other game to come out before World was Monster Hunter Generations or Cross. And Cross came out and was going to be a Japan only game. And they weren't going to make an Ultimate edition of it. They were going to make Monster Hunter Cross in the meantime while they worked on Monster Hunter World. And then there was such an outcry from the Monster Hunter community over here in the West that they finally released it over here. And everybody loved it. And then they released World. And then it got the attention of everybody on the PS4. It hit a mainstream good selling console. Got a bunch more people into it that, had never heard of the series before. And again, it's hard to fuck up the game that is just about fighting Godzilla with cool swords and shit. Here, I'll illustrate this problem as well, right? We'll do one of these. We'll do one of these. I like doing these. It feels like when Asmongold does it, or when Pirate Software does it, where he like draws up a diagram. So you have the old vets, right? So this is like MH4U, Freedom Unite, Portable Third, right? You have the old vets, these guys, and then you have the PS4 Andes, right? Now these people have never touched a Nintendo console in their lives. This was the only one on a non-Nintendo console, right? This was on the PSP. Monster Hunter Portable Third is technically Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. I just call it Portable Third. So this was on the PSP. This was a DS game. This was a DS game. And then they released Monster Hunter Cross, also a DS game. Suddenly MH World comes out, right? And it shakes up the whole formula. It gives it a realistic art style. It is now on a mainline console. It has PC access at a later date. And it still has the fundamental gameplay that made Monster Hunter really cool. But it is this realistic art style that drew a line in the sand for a lot of different players. Because they changed the way that they designed weapons and armor. They went from really out there cartoonish designs to here's the same metal sword with a different color scale on it. And to the old vets who knew about this shit, who like remember playing with the really cool designs, were like, hey, what happened to your like style? What happened to your edge? But then the PS4 Andes who were looking at this for the first time said, whoa, I could hit Godzilla with a giant sword? This is really cool. And they don't know about all of this shit. They don't know about how cool the game can get because they've never touched it. They have never heard of any of these games until it's inevitably brought up to their attention by someone like me or someone who's played it before, that they're missing out on so much shit with Monster Hunter World. But it doesn't matter. We are the minority. These guys are the majority. The fact that it was on PS4 and now is on PS5, and it is one of the best-selling Monster Hunter games to date, dwarfing even the MMORPG games that they had come out. This is what people want. This is what people are interested in. Who gives a fuck about the history of Monster Hunter at this point? This is what the people want. They want Monster Hunter World. They want this realistic looking style. They want the fundamental gameplay, but they don't give a shit about much else because this is what they've been trained to like. They don't have the perspective to know where they're coming from. They don't have the perspective to realize the stuff that they lost. And this is consistently the conversation that I have with people, is that I come from playing Monster Hunter 1 on the PS2. I come from playing Monster Hunter Freedom Unite on the PSP. I played Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. I played Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. I remember how this shit looked. I remembered how this cool stuff was fucking awesome. They simplified so much, but why did they simplify it? Because they were pandering to these fuckers. The entirety of Monster Hunter World's, like, did I pause or did I? Oh no, I didn't. The entirety of Monster Hunter World's, like, marketing was directly pointed at the Western audience because they were trying to get Monster Hunter into a more Western style. So of course, when you go from little baby island that kind of looks like a banana to giant fucking giraffe or elephant thing, this, when everybody across here knows what Monster Hunter World is, versus this, where the size comparison is the equivalent of this, when everybody's buying your game, who gives a shit about how popular it is in your home country? Now we're going over here. We want this market. We want to buy from these fuckers. You guys buy our game. So the PS4 Andes became the specific demographic that Monster Hunter World was pandering to. So when they started doing these more like gritty, realistic, like grungy, we have like voice acting now, and we have like a story where like we're all gruff big hunters with great swords, because now instead of giving you the sword and shield, we give you the sword, and we have cool armor and and like we're all just wearing giant guts plate armor. And while that looks cool and can be okay, it's not beneficial to the game. If you look at something like I think Tobi Kadachi, the Tobi Kadachi armor for Monster Hunter World is just a Russian coat. Can I actually find Master Rank Tobi Kadachi? So they have what equipment? Armor. Master Rank. Can I find? Is there Star-Lord Alpha armor? If I really wanted to, I'd install it and show you fuckers. But like, it's literally just steel armor with scales attached to it. There's no like design, because everything was simplified and dumbed down to appeal to the more Western audience, because once again, it came back to a near replicant fucking thing. So I don't know how much you fuckers know about Nier. The original Nier, not Nier replicant version, whatever the fuck. This is your main protag of Nier. This is the main protag of Nier. This is who is supposed to be your main character. That's who he's supposed to be. This is Nier. That's Nier, right? This is the main character of Nier. And when they went about releasing it in the West, they didn't think that a femboy looking ass kid who wants to save his sister is going to fly with 2010's Western audiences. So you know what they did instead? They changed Nier into a buff, burly man with a gruff voice who just wants to save his daughter. And that's what they changed the game to. That's what they shifted directions into. Because they didn't think the Western audience would be entirely okay with little femboy anime character. My model is breaking. Bear with me. Let it catch up. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba? Uh-oh. Why is that happening? Why'd that happen? Oh no. Wait, has it been using my Logitech this whole time? That would make sense, actually. That makes a lot more sense. Huh. I would have never known. Anyways, point is, yes, they modeled him after Kratos. Because again, they didn't think it was going to fly with Western audiences. So instead they changed it into this. Same thing happened for Monster Hunter World, is that they changed it into like these buff, like burly dudes, because they knew that a generic PS4 community is not going to want cool, awesome, over-the-top anime shit. So what do they do instead? They release MH Rise. And MH Rise is the antithesis of MH World. We've got color. We've got design. We've got style. Can I write style? Style. But you know what the problem with Monster Hunter Rise is? Is that its theming is so unapologetically Asian. Monster Hunter Rise from the get-go is ninjas. What the fuck? Damn. This game is ninjas. You got ninja dog, you got ninja dude, you got samurai, monster. The first town you go to is like led by this tiger ninja man. It is so over the top that of course that all of the new players that you have just brought in with World are gonna look at this shit and go anime trash. Monster Hunter Rise is now anime trash. But it's got color, it's got design, and it's got style. Monster Hunter Rise is a better Monster Hunter game than Monster Hunter World. Because it goes back to Monster Hunter Cross, which was the last good Monster Hunter game that came out. Technically MHGU as well, because this came out on the Switch. But it was still using the same engine as Monster Hunter Cross, which is using the same engine as Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, which was technically in a roundabout way using the same engine as Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. Because those games were all built off the backs of each other. But the problem, if they release Rise then World at a later date, no. Because World was already what they wanted to do. MH World is bad. It's bad. It is bad. But it's bad because of the ramifications that it had. Oh yeah, no, Rise would still be seen as anime trash. It entirely has to do with the setting. Like you get sat down in like ninja garb with a ninja cat, ninja dog. You get two shrine maidens talking to you. You get your fucking chief dude who's like a ninja. And like that's what happens. Right? That's the way of the game. You get ninja shit. It is fundamentally anime. But then Monster Hunter Rise does Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak, where they leave behind the anime inspired shit and they dive more into a more Western knightly aesthetic. That's when the game kind of gets good. And they add a lot more systems that make the game like fundamentally better, like switch skills, which you guys saw earlier. If you remember, I was showing off with my longsword build, made weapons like viable and made them work better and feel better. They added Malzeno. Malzeno was cool. It added a better end game. It completely abandoned the weird tower defense thing that they were doing. That wasn't very good. But Monster Hunter Rise in general was a good Monster Hunter game, but it wasn't great. Because what you need, and what I will consistently say, is you need to combine these two. You need Monster Hunter World's ecology, because this was the best part. You need its ecology with Monster Hunter Rise's color. No grit, no realism, just color. Monster Hunter World lacks color. Even when you look at the official renders, if we look up like Monster Hunter World armor, not even looking at the designs of the sets. Actually, from a distance, you can kind of see what I'm talking about. That's so muted. This is so like beige. You look at like from a distance, you know, you can't really get like into the nitty-gritty details of what you're looking at. But these are so like generic fantasy. Nothing about these colors really pop out. They're dark. They're difficult to see. They're brown. They use black, brown, tan. Maybe a little bit of white. Maybe some purple here. Sure. That's the Monster Hunter armor that they swapped over for Final Fantasy. That's the Dragoon armor that they had from Final Fantasy as well. Even the samurai armor kind of like is too dark. It's all like heavy with the shadows. Look how dark and just like, again, I keep saying gritty, and I know people take issue with that, but it doesn't have that pop. But then you look at something like this, and it's cartooniness, like lets it kind of breathe. You know, you kind of go from like this ridiculousness, and it's kind of silly, to just like this. You back to this, which is also really weird that the graphical limitations of the time that necessitated making this loincloth like rectangular gets carried over to World, even though loincloth here is rectangular. Like, they didn't shift the design to make sense. Like the render isn't great, but like the colors of these designs are fantastic. This is from Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, by the way. Like, Monster Hunter designs are colorful. Yeah, this isn't like super colorful because it's like muted. But if you look at it in game, if we go from Monster Hunter World armor to Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate armor, shit's got color. This shit's like pink. This shit's like green. This shit's like dark red, and you know, it's black and red again. This shit's fucking purple. You got Batman and purple. You got this like red fucking out there armor. I think this is from 4 Ultimate. You got blue, like light blue. I love this armor set. I miss Zamtrios. He was such a cool fight. Like, look how cool these armor designs look. Look how varied these are. You know, that's Fatalis. That's fucking Rathian, I'm pretty sure. That one I don't even... Oh, that's Gogma. Yeah, that's Gogma. Oh, the fucking Kechawacha. Seragios when it just came out. The Seragios armor is one of the most, like, cosplayed sets because it just looks that fucking cool. Like, these designs had, like... This is Wukong! This is Sun Wukong! This is a reference to Sun Wukong. And yeah, they're low poly and they don't look... Oh, look at the Star Knight. Ugh, I love the Star Knight. Je suis monté indeed, my friend. Je suis monté indeed. Like, you go from this shit to... Did Monster Hunter World even have Zenogre? Apparently they did. What does armor look like? Wow. Wow, they actually toned down the color of the Monster Hunter. Look at that. I know that's not the same, but like... Image for you, Zenogre armor. Alright, I'm trying to find specifically in-game like render of what I'm talking about. It's not in-game. I mean, she technically counts, but still not what I'm looking for. I want it! Show me it! Why can't I find Zenogre's armor? Low rank armor. There. I know this is in Rise, but like it's got that pop of color. It's brighter. It's more vibrant. And then you look at this. It's so dark. And their faces are scary. Why do they look like that? See, she's like cute and small and pretty here, and then she's like fucking intense and scary here. And this is what I keep telling people. Oh, what did, I think they changed Brachydios' weapons. Yeah. This. I remember this. I remember when this came out. So these are the original. So this is look at what they did to my boy. So this is the Brachydios dual blades in fucking World, right? These are the Brachydios dual blades in every other game. Brachydios, for those who don't know, is this fucking thing. Oh, look how they toned down his green in that. Brachydios was cool. Brachydios was cool as fuck. Like, I love Brachydios. Oh, and the alternate one, the black Brachydios. Ugh. Wasn't there a black one with orange scales? I remember that. Hey, Brobot. But Brachydios was cool. He had slime and like snot that he would spit all over his hands, and then that it would explode. It was fucking awesome. But look at what they did. Because this had already existed. And this is what they did. Even this one. This one has a fucking Ian Garuga as like its head on a stick. And then they got rid of it in favor of whatever the fuck this is, where it's just like a jaw. But like the designs just ate shit and died. The color ate shit and died. And it's like, why? Who thought that was a good idea? Who did that? Why did you get rid of that? Goes back to what I was saying before. PS4 Andes. They can't handle sick-ass green swords. Sick green sword slime. They can't do that. They can't handle it. So they got rid of it. Because the Western audience isn't going to be into that. And that's why Monster Hunter World is just like bad. It hurt Monster Hunter in general, and there was no stopping it. And the worst part is that some of these fuckers liked it. Some of these fuckers thought Monster Hunter World was a better game. They thought its realism and the fact that they were getting rid of certain designs was better. Because they didn't actually like playing the fucking anime sick-ass game. They wanted more gritty realism game. Most people's were, Gonzalo, most people's were. And that's my hardest issue with telling people to play other things. Mostly me. I would not give you the chance to talk because you would probably be wrong. I will stand by this every time. Do not press the Monster Hunter button. I know that right now we are in the midst of pressing the Monster Hunter button, but you fuckers have not pressed the Monster Hunter button. Don't press the Monster Hunter button. You don't want to do that. The Monster Hunter button, for those who don't know, result in basically this. Hold on.
Riveting. Listen, Vegeta, I'm in the middle of something more important than whatever this is. So if you just want to run along and bring back someone substantial, say, I don't know, Goku? That'd be great.
Don't press the fucking Monster Hunter button.
Oh, what's wrong, Prince? Did I touch a nerve?
You pressed the Goku button.
Excuse me, the what?
You shouldn't have did that.
Don't press the button. Also, hold on. We're going to change something really quick. All right. This is going to sound weird for a minute. Bear with me. Okay, there we go. That's better. Don't press the Monster Hunter button. Don't do it. You'll regret it. Also, my model is kind of lagging a little bit, it seems, so bear with me as I disappear for a moment and I reopen myself. Hopefully that's better. I think it glitches out sometimes when we're doing more like graphically intensive games like that, where because it seems like what's happening. So here, I can show you guys actually really quick. Whoop. I'm going to look weird on the side for a sec. So over down here, you can actually see the meter. If I hide myself for a second. If I click in the audio, you can see the meter here. This is how it measures it. So if there's like a lot of graphical intensity, this will stop happening. And these two like meters will glitch the fuck out. And that's literally why. And it's just because of these 2 meters. It's nothing else to do with anything else. It's just the way that this program is written. It's not even that graphically intensive. It's just because these will lag out. And if these get unsynced from what I'm talking about, it breaks the model as well. Where am I? I'm too small. There I am. All right. Back to Minecraft. I will reiterate. Don't press the Monster Hunter button. I have lost friends over it. Hell, even earlier when I showed you my fucking Monster Hunter, when I showed you my Monster Hunter Rise save, that shit wouldn't exist without like literally spite. I was so genuinely determined to prove my point that Monster Hunter Rise was a bad Monster Hunter game that I played through the whole fucking game. It and Sunbreak to prove a point. Because my friend was like, you haven't played it, so how can you critique it? I'm like, all right, done deal. Fuck you. I'm going to play it and I'm going to get better than you. I'm going to know that game inside and fucking out, and I'm going to show you that I am just better. And then when I am done and I start telling you that your game is bad, you can shut the fuck up. And then what did I do? I played, I got better than them. I literally could do like shit better than them every time. And I was like, all right, game bad, shut up. Don't press the button. You guys are already pressing the button. You guys have been pressing the button this whole stream so far. We've done nothing but play Monster Hunter and talk about Monster Hunter. And it's literally just because... God, the button keeps getting pressed. Monster Hunter at its core is such a astronomically impossible game to fuck up. How do you fuck up a game called Monster Hunter where the entire bit of the game is to hunt monsters? Easily. By making it not fun and enjoyable. Going backwards on things that were already, like, perfect. For the sake of appealing to another, like, demographic. That the demographic then goes, ooh boy, the crumbs that we have been served from this other person's plate taste great. Because we've never gotten to eat something like this before. And it's like, yeah, but it could be better. And they're like, no, it's not. It's literally better than anything we've ever eaten. Oh yeah, the Bog Witch update. Yeah, no, I'm interested in that. We'll have to check it out. I don't think we're at the point that we can do it, but we will be after the Copper Age. Because I'm pretty sure it's only in the swamp. Which will definitely be an interesting addition, because I haven't dealt with that in a long time. I don't really have anything to be doing right now besides, like, projects, but I don't really have the drive to, like, do anything. Minecraft related anyways. What other games have we been playing on stream? What other games could I play on stream? Questions. I don't know. I really don't have, like, a driving force right now. Please don't press either of my buttons. And they are, in fact, not my eyes. Oh, nailed it. Oh, I did say I wanted to, like, make the nether my bitch, but I don't know if I'm feeling that right now, honestly. What am I feeling? Let's bow out for a second. Take a sec. Let's, like, take stock of, like, what I can play. I mean, we do have Baldur's Gate. We haven't done that in a while. But that's also graphically intensive and will probably lag out my model. We also have Dauntless. I do have Dauntless on my computer, but I don't like Dauntless because the character designs are, like, really dog shit. I have not stopped with the Dirge playthrough. I just haven't, like, done it. You know, let's boot up Dauntless. Let's give Dauntless a shot. Need an update? Let's hate Dauntless because I don't like Dauntless. And I'll show you why I don't like Dauntless. Mouthwashing is bad, and I already refunded it and got my $12 back. Literally beat the game in under the time it requires to get a fucking refund. Don't make me talk about why I don't like mouthwashing. Don't press the mouthwashing button either. That's my other button. Same day. My man, you get it. 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 Because Oh god, yeah, I have not. I think I did my best to make like as cute of a slayer as I could. But I still hate this little oh sprinty sprint. Look how goobery I run.
Got time for a hunt?
No. What are any of these?
Yeah. You're getting the hang of this.
Okay. I don't know what any of the buttons I just pressed.
How dangerous could it be? Give him hell, Skipper.
Okay. Saboteur's grip? What is that? It's an Epic Games game. Go to the training grounds. They run like they're constipated. Ew. Microtransactions, my worst enemy. The Battle Pass! Hey, yo, we got the Battle Pass! The Battle Pass! Fortnite Battle Pass. I shit out my ass. Oh, what is this? What is over there? What is that? What is any of this? This is miserable. Eh. Oh, okay, that's how I do that. This game is so butt water. I did your shit. Now what, game? It literally just looks like Monster Hunter Fortnite. It's so bad. A 2.0 update in the near future. Oh god, okay. Alright, we're good. 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 We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Alright. Why can't it be out already? Dude, it's so light. It's like a grain of sugar. All right, bear with me as I order drinks really quick and I try to struggle to think of what to do. I don't want to animate right now. I'm really not feeling like arty right now. I think it's because I'm sick. Usually when I get sick, I don't feel like drawing. Oop, oop. That's Duncan's. Hold on. No, we do dedicated Final Fantasy 16. And I would do Valheim Cool Dog, but I'm not feeling good enough to like do anything social related, like with other people. I was feeling it last night when we were all in Final Fantasy 14. I was like, I cannot be here right now. What can we do? What can we do? I wish I had like a good like brain off kind of like fighting game. AKA Atlas. I wish Atlas was out. Why can't Atlas be out now, please? Like just give me Atlas. Please. You know what? We could watch Pyro, but I'm not eating, so I want to save his content. I think this is what we're gonna do. True, 20 more days till it comes out. It needs to be like now though. It needs to be like yesterday. So I'm gonna turn off the fucking not Monster Hunter, the Minecraft music. Oh, guys, go away. Alright. Why am I broken? Why am I broken? Still? Alright, it seems like today is me just being broken day. But we're not playing on my Switch. We are... we don't have any. And I did earlier and it did not help. I don't like watching other streamers. I know it's kind of weird that the streamer doesn't like watching other streamers, but I've just never really been into them. do. I just didn't like streaming with the capture card. Because I don't have like a dedicated setup for it. Cause you need like a capture card and like one other bit. At least for Switch gaming. Alright. I think we should just aim to finish this shit. I think if we aim to finish high rank, we should be good. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the quests.
Hello. Which quest would you like?
Send a joiner quest. We're gonna bum rush it into master rank as best we can.
Let's go.
Wow, look, this game has like color and style and like effort. And even though it still has somewhat of a realistic texture to it, it still looks really good. Imagine my shook. I don't want to play Final Fantasy right now. I was not into it last night. All of them. Every weapon in this game is well balanced. This game just runs so much better on PC, it's not even funny. Just as I hit it. I missed my build though. There we go. I saw the opening. Swing! Swing! Ah. Don't you guys love no screen tearing? I love no screen
Sweet.
tearing. And the game like running at a decent frame rate too, like not looking like shit.
Gotta stay sharp.
I gotta change her voice to Japanese.
Take me off now.
Apparently that interesting.
Let me take control.
There we go. Come here.
No problem.
She sounds like Botan from
I'll be
fucking
gentle.
Hunter, not Hunter x Hunter. Yu Yu Hakusho. Same guy, but just like different show.
And stay down.
Now.
This is gonna hurt.
Ah. Swim! Dead. Ow.
On me.
So cool. So cool.
That's all there is to it.
Such a good game. And then I say it's a bad game in the same breath. But for the purposes of the argument that I was in, my point was made and my point was accurate.
Welcome to the hub. Here's the quest list. Good luck out there.
No one's doing these low rank quests anymore.
to go.
Am I pressing the right button? What is it? The restock button is yeah, restock button's Y.
Let's make this a quick one.
This is true. This is true. It's more of a cautionary tale than a true don't do it. I don't know, when I'm sick, I just don't want to, like, do anything that requires brain power. And I can assure you this does not require brain power. This away. Hey, Lagombi. Lagombi is a very fun monster to parry.
That's our cargo.
I dodged myself right in the way. Oh, yeah. I have not been able to charge Gage at all this fight. He won't stand still long enough for me to do it.
Whetstone time.
I hope you feel better, Day.
Sweet.
Get your resties in. Up. Yep. Damn it.
Here comes the pain.
Gotta exchange numbers at this rate. big long. Okay, good. Ow. Shit. I'm not calling the dog. It's not yet blinking blue. Shit. Stand still. How do I do that hindsight slash again? That's how. What does that do? Under notes, weapon controls, longsword. EI slash, spirit, EI slash. Serene pose. Foresight slash. Can be performed mid-combo and provides a long invulnerability window. Land it after dodging an enemy attack to fill the spirit gauge, then press RT to chain it into normal spirit slash. Huh! I'll have to give that more of a shot during the fight. It's an offensive dodge, apparently. How long have I played this game and I've only just now started using that ability?
I'm going after it. Run.
I hit RT. Almost got him. Swing! Missed. No, I didn't. Swing! Oh, it's good.
I'll be gentle. Promise.
Break the tree. Break the other tree. Break the wall. Into the wall. We got him.
And stay down. This is gonna hurt.
I'm in orange sharpness. And you can see my numbers like dropping from that. That's funny. God, I need that tremor resist like bad. Damn it! Woo! Shit. Stop with the tremors.
Knew I'd come.
There we go. Took me long enough.
Hold on. You won't be needing this.
Oh, my 7-Eleven is here. Give me a second.
Kimura, here I come.
drinkies upon drinkies. Gotta love it. And 2 beast gems. Awesome. It's only 8:36 here. And it is a Saturday. I forget, did we hit daylight savings yet? I feel like that's supposed to be a thing. Really quickly. Let me pull this out. Rise, Sunbreak, builds. This is the website I used to use all the time. Longsword, high rank, master rank. It's HR 100, build 8 to 40. There you go. Oh, that sucks. So, what HR am I? I'm HR 4. I don't know what to do. I guess we can hop back in Minecraft. Let's look up builds really quick, though. To build. Minecraft castle build tutorial. I want something simple. I don't want to do another, like one of these. But I want something simple. Maybe something like this. Can't do a bed. Actually, I kind of have a better idea. No, it doesn't work the same. What is it called? Dun, 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 dun. This is wonderfully easy. The only problem I see with building this is dealing with mobs. Dude, once again, I don't know what happened to my model and why it's like glitching the fuck out. We're gonna reset it. Hold on. Gotta reset my camera. Alright, hopefully that's better. We'll see. Once it pops in. There we go. Nah. It's like a little delay. It's whatever. At this point, who cares? Ba 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 ba. I don't know why it does that. I think my computer just needs a good solid restart. But that's not gonna happen until later. Actually, wait. You know what it might be? It might have been that. It was not that. Good to know. Oh, that's not... I was clicking that to get rid of it. Bear with me. There we go. We'll see if that's any better. I don't think so, but we'll find out. Let's see. Oh, Nether Castle. The ultimate Nether base. That doesn't look very well defensible, admittedly. Like, sure, it looks cool, but like... Note that the interior design isn't included. Of course it's not. When is it? Ever? Jesus Christ. Another house. Another base. Another starter base. Another portal. Ender Woman. We saw that before. That was weird. Wait, huh?
Right before us is a ghost from the past, and perhaps the most dangerous warrior of all. How did I come across him? We decided to host our own Minecon and proposed adding 3 unique mobs to Minecraft. Let's...
Oh. Okay. That's a cool build. That's also a cool build. Another base tutorial. No, like I just want... like a cute little house in the Nether.
Hello everyone.
Let's learn
So
how
I've been
not to
making
build in
videos
Minecraft.
for a while now, and the majority of them teach you how to build in Minecraft. But after going around a few servers and taking a look at some normal builds, I realized that people are still making the same mistakes over and over again. So I thought, this time I'm going to teach you how not to build so that you can avoid making mistakes. If you actively think, I shouldn't do this, you'll probably logically come to a much better design conclusion. So let's get straight into it. I'm going to be showing you the cardinal sins and the definitely don't do's of building.
Okay.
And the first one is probably one of the most common. Ignore the shape and everything else for now, just look at the fact that it is one block. They have only used one block to make this house, and by they I mean me. To show you the point, I've seen loads of these block houses
I don't
just
care.
made of the same...
I know what he's talking about, but like, I don't know. I thought that was a little silly. Oh, come here, Steam. What games doth thou'th hide from me? Nothing good, really. I don't know. I don't have the brain power to like animate right now. And that's kind of the thing that I want to do, but I can't do it because my brainy hurt. Free Halloween skins. Oh shit, Dizzy's out. Wait, hold on. Shut up, everybody. I know what we're doing. Everybody shut up. I have a Dizzy. I know nothing about her. I've done no research. I've not even like watched her video. I don't even know what her music sounds like. Dizzy, 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 Dizzy. Come. Of course, I'm streaming, so it's gonna have a hard fucking time. Dizzy! I should have access to her. I don't! How do I not? Wait, huh? Bear with me. How do I not have Dizzy? I have the fucking expansion.
Store.
Yeah. Oh, why is she mixed?
I'm not scared anymore.
You're really loud.
Now we can face ourselves head on.
Dizzy, shut up. Wait, I thought I had... Oh, it's another season pass. Season 4. Ah, fuck it. Oh, shit.
I'm not...
Shut up, Dizzy. Hold on. While I buy things, I don't want you guys seeing my fucking card info. Should probably make sure I have the money to be doing this right now. Yeah, I do. Should I? No. Can I? Yeah. Am I gonna? Already did. There she is. Okay. There we go. Alright. Queen Dizzy. Ooh, she's a 3-star. Who do I play that's a 3-star? Oh my god, have I ever played anyone that's a 3-star? Okay, yes, I've played two characters that have 3 stars. She's unique. She's not even any... Radiant Dawn, good. Oh, let's get a look at her colors. Ooh, I like that one. Skipped one. Blue. I like the pink. I like the orange. I like that one. That one's okay. Oh, that one's nice. That one's cute. That one's also cute. That one's good too. That one's really cool. Who else has that? Ooh. Oh! Oh, it's just like a filter over them. That's really cool, actually. That's really sick. It was Colleen, yeah. Dude, that's so sick. They look so cool. Alright, we're gonna do stock standard versus Kai. Up, up. Okay. Alright, you're generic. Big anti-air. Ooh. A charged overhead. Oh wait, does she like grab her dress? Oh yeah, she covers herself. Wait. This is what I always have to do. I think I have to do... Okay, or not. I want to know what the air combo is. Alright, what does she actually do? Command list. So she's got her 6P. She's got the overhead. It looks like it's an overhead at least. It might be, it might not be. And a command normal. Oh! Interesting. Frozen. Certain moves put the enemy in a frozen state. Frozen is a special damage condition and ends after a set duration of time or when the opponent is hit. I use this to catch fish. Alright. So it's a distance thing. That hits there. That hits there. Ice field. Ooh. Wait, that's really cool! Wait, that's so cool! Wait, that's really cool though! Oh, but it persists. That's actually really cool. I wonder if that... Dizzy will be an advantage when it is block, creating an opportunity to go on the offensive. We talked a lot together. Generate a projectile that bites the opponent. The projectile moves forward slowly, beginning the bite attack after approaching the opponent. Oh! What is that? That is not the move I was pressing, but cool. Nom nom nom. Dude! Oh, but that's so cool! That deals a lot of damage too. That's crazy. Michael's sword. Generates a sword to perform a slashing strike. Wings of Light. Just deploy a field that deals continuous damage to opponents within a certain range of Dizzy. Does it persist? Okay, that does hit over time. Whoa! Whoa! All right. Dude, Dizzy is so fucking cool, like, actually. Imperial Ray. Beam! She is nothing like Zato. What do you mean? Beam! Beam! How far is the... Beep! Okay. That's really cool, though. Right, forward circle is that. No, those are her gears. She's a gear. I think one is supposed to be like an angel and a devil kind of thing. I forget what her whole gimmick was. I really like that move. I wish I knew what it comboed into. Oh, that's what it combos into! That's so sick. That's so fucking cool. That's so sick, though. I want to play her. I want to play her really bad. I want to play her really, really, really bad because she seems really, really fun.
Stand by.
She doesn't seem that complex at all. It's just more like knowing when to like let an ability happen. You can't really mash with her. Nah, she's so fucking cool though. That's so sick. And I am playing. Oh my god, look at her fucking art. Yo, she's so pretty. God, I am Kai. Oh god, I'm fighting a Kai. Wait, why am I floor 1? Wait, why am I floor 1? Wait, why am I floor 1? Why am I floor 1 fighting a fucking heaven player? What is happening?
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ah, the grab.
You give me no choice.
Ah.
You give me no choice.
Ah.
You give me no choice.
Okay. I see why I'm floor 1. At least it was a slash, it wasn't full.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
That hit me. Ah! What is this combo? Is this what I do to people?
This is my strength. This is my strength.
Ah. No, I'm dead. What the fuck? He came out swinging and like, why?
Let's go home. Our home.
Aw, he's so sweet.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh. What is the this? Yep. That's my old combo. I think he hit me more though. Damn! He just has that distance.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Ah, what? Dude, he read me like a book. Ah! Dude, the character came out like 2 days ago.
Now
Give me a second.
Let's go home. Our home.
I can't even get a rating update. I'm so low on the totem pole.
Duel 1.
There.
Let's rock.
Ah. The rollback frames hurt. He's taunting me now. That hit. Dude, I get it.
I shall stand close by your resolve.
Okay, can I fight someone of my level apparently when I'm on floor 1? I need to use that move more. Oh, what's the one that does the little projectile?
We've got a newcomer. Are you ready? Here
Okay, there we go. I'm fixed now. Apparently I'm back to 4-9.
Duel 1.
I mean, I also don't even... Ah. I don't even know what's happening! I hate Bedman because of that reason. I almost got him. Dude, I will never know what the fuck is happening with Bedman. Like, is that fun? Good, please send me lower. I just got this character. Give me 5 fucking seconds.
Mankind knew.
Oh shit.
Duel
My food is here. Hold on.
Let's rock.
I wanted to do the beam. It's plus on that, I guess. Like I don't! I cannot stand Bedman's Oki. I don't get it.
I'm glad you're
Very rare is it that there are enemies that I can't read what they're doing.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Bedman is one of those such characters. Like, I just can't press a button.
Perfect. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Okay, I am doing nothing but blocking. I'm doing nothing but blocking low. I did nothing but try to block that whole time. It's the reason I can't stand this fucking game anymore. Literally ever since Bedman got it added to the game, I've been like not feeling Guilty Gear. Yeah, please send me to floor 8. Send me back down to floor 7 till I figure this shit out, please. Please, game. Would you be so kind? Can you even send me to wait? Where are my gummy bears?
We've got a minimum. Are you ready?
Oh, he's got the pint of glow. Also, hi, type fool.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay. Where does that hit me? I get to hit buttons. I don't get to hit buttons anymore.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Okay. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ! That has never done damage. I swear I'm not that bad at this game. It is literally because I have a new character that I do not know how to play.
Let's rock.
I can't do anything to that! I like Dizzy. I like Dizzy's movement. I like her buttons. What? Okay. Okay.
Mission accomplished. Well done. Return to base. Duel 1. Let's rock.
What? I was There we go.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I try to do my super.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
I punched you! Is there no counter to that anymore?
Proceeding with the mission as planned. Copy that. Awaiting next report. Rating update.
I remember that being a thing. Didn't they do that to his grab? Where it's got like super armor to it now?
Move on to the next war. Well done.
Who dares to enter the mayhem? Kai Keese, sole bad guy.
All right, I get to see it from the other angle where somebody presumably knows how to play the fucking character.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I see you saw that. DA clock. Saw that. Just a scratch. Fujar. DA, I've got you now. You're not Fujar. DA clock.
I got this. No, you don't.
With power. You're not.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Have this. Have this. Fujar. You're not. DA clock. You underestimated. You're not. Slash. Glove. I've got you now. Slash. Saw that. Fujar. I see you. I see you.
It's in the family.
Slap. Now then, let's go. Duel 1. Let's rock.
There. Get through. Now, blow. Get down. Now. Saw that. DA clock. Now. Fujar. Just a scratch. I've got you now. Fujar. Saw it. What's this?
Please. Get this.
Saw that. I see you.
Oh shit! Oh no! That's it. Okay, they almost had me.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
You're mine, Fujar! DA clock! Saw that!
No, you don't.
I've got you now! Prepare yourself! Stun him! Time is right! Fujar up now! DA just a start! You underestimate!
Damn!
Slap. 3. Let's rock.
Fujar! I see you stuck him! I see you, DA clock! Prepare yourself! Fujar! DA, I've got you now! Fujar! For the Holy Order! Fujar! Now, blow! DA
Damn.
clock! Stun him!
Slap. Now then, let's go home. Duel 1. Let's rock.
I will not yield! Saw that!
Oh.
I've got you now. Prepare yourself. You're mine. Saw that. You're mine. Food
Get out of here!
I've got you now.
Got it.
Slap. That's Duel 2. Let's rock.
The time is right.
Damn it. I was trying to dragon install.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Ah, come on! That's such a weird system. That's cool though. I definitely saw that they started using all their kit. I am over it though. I'm getting my ass handed to me to just like this shit. Like, nah, we're good.
Guilty Gear.
Let's find some videos to watch while I eat some ice cream. Actually, let's watch this one.
Of the many toy-based battling games of my childhood, one brand always confused me. Most were easy to grasp. Pokemon, battling monsters. Beyblade, battling tops. Bakugan, battling balls. Yu-Gi-Oh, battling cards. I know Yu-Gi-Oh wasn't a toy game technically, but you're never gonna convince me that those cards weren't marketed like they were toys.
Oh, those were absolutely
Then
toys. What the fuck are you talking
came
about?
Beat 'em on. Battling, marble shooting, target hitting, block punching, chibi Gundams? They're weird, right? Right. But even though the brand didn't last in the West, pretty much everyone remembers Beat 'em on. Many of you probably had one of them, and perhaps, like me, had no clue what to do with them once you did have one. So the question I want to answer is not, what is Beat 'em on? But rather, why is Beat 'em on?
Okay, fair. Dude, they did not put any gummy bears in this shit.
Hi, I'm Jet Kuso, and to answer that question, I dove headfirst into Beat 'em on to solve my own personal, decades-long mystery. The history of the Beat 'em on toy line is weird, but the toy line itself has even more brilliant and weird and confusing twists, so if I can hold your attention to the end of the video, you're not gonna regret it. Let's take a look at everyone's favorite toy line.
It's only 20 minutes.
Beat 'em on.
Before we talk about the little guys from Beat 'em on, let's talk about the little guys from this video's sponsor, Stumble Guys. An online multiplayer obstacle course game where, check it out, see if you were any better at the game than I am, just click the link in the description box to download and play Stumble Guys today. Beat 'em on time, we're gonna talk about Beat 'em on now.
Ah, look at this little guy. That's cute. He shoots a little marble out of his tummy. Pow! Wow! I sure hope this concept stays pure and doesn't evolve into... Oh god! Oh, that is so much! When I started my research, I thought this would all have started with, like, a normal marble launcher. Just some amorphous little shape that might shoot a marble, you know, to play the game marbles with. But no, the story actually begins with Bomberman.
Oh?
Bomberman is a video game series that prominently features the placing of improvised explosive devices to eliminate enemy personnel. And it looks fun as heck. Take that, you stupid little teardrop. Look at all these killable little... Games in the series have been infrequently imported to the West, but in Japan it was hugely successful and incredibly prolific. I offer this 8-hour video about the franchise's history as proof of this claim. Great video, highly recommend it. I don't know exactly how the transition to toys began, but at some point, Takara Tomy began producing toys for the series that launched normal glass marbles. I guess it was the closest thing they could think to represent the bombs that the Bomberman uses when the Bomberman set up us the bomb. This toy line, named Bomberman Beat 'em On after the Japanese word for marble, was accompanied by a simple video game and eventually graduated into a full-on spin-off with 1995's Bomberman Beat 'em On Baku Gaiden. That's the series that this toy comes from, and basically it's a Bomberman anime with Bomberman characters that shoot light beams from their belly
Tummies.
marbles? Oh, no.
Tummy beams!
About that. Anyway, I should mention that sometimes the bombers in Baku Gaiden would get mech suits, which is weird, and a huge departure from any prior Bomberman media that I found, at least. But regardless, these marble guys are still supposed to be living characters, flesh and blood and marbles rather than toys.
B-fight means fighting.
Pivot in the other spin-off of the spin-off, Super Beat 'em On, which somehow started the exact same year as Baku Gaiden, which confuses me. But in Super Beat 'em On, gone are the bombers as characters. They're dead.
Beyblades!
Now.
But like not, but with like marbles.
Children. It's a wild direction for the franchise. But now you can equip accessories and heckin' laser sights.
Fuck yeah! Whoa, holy shit, like actually laser sights.
Still shaped like little men? Stop asking questions. In keeping with the mecha theme, and perhaps trying to yoink some attention from the Gundam fanbase, Super Beat 'em On figures, and basically all subsequent mecha-type Beat 'em On, were sold as buildable model kits. Simple snap-together kits, yes, but
I used to do those.
They're little gunpla. There were an insane amount of upgrades to add, and a million ways to customize different figures. All this insane variety in what a Beat 'em On could be, and yet, to this day, I'm not sure what kids actually did with them. Shoot targets, I guess? Try not to hit the swords? It's a far cry from toy games with detailed rules like Bakugan. It was essentially a make-something-up-yourself toy. It's shoot at a marble, buy more of the plastic, and I'll make it shoot at a marble better. Hey! It's fine to want a little bit of creativity out of your audience, but it feels like they were giving kids endless tools and endless upgrades to do nothing in particular with. Well, thankfully, now is where things get interesting, because this is where Battle Beat 'em On comes into play.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, finally, some toys in a Jacuso video! Battle Beat 'em On is probably what most of you are the most familiar with, because the show and the toy line were imported and localized to the US relatively
It's so weird.
Not that my audience is all US, but there's a skew. By my assessment, 2005's Battle Beat 'em On sought to fix the core problem of the toy line by adding more structured game modes and, more importantly, a way to directly battle your toys against each other.
I had the white one.
First, I want to talk about what
I had the white
Beat 'em
one
On
as a
toy
kid.
actually is.
The white and blue one.
Stage. Because a couple
Blue
elements
eyes,
of the
white
brand have
dragon,
never changed
fucking
across the entire
Pegasus.
run. Little flexible
fucking
prongs called hold parts keep a marble in
blue
place.
guy, the blue and white guy,
spring-loaded
man.
plunger
Blue and white has
called
always
trigger
been my color.
presses against the back of the marble, pushing it past the prongs, out of the barrel at high velocity, and into your friend's eye.
Yep.
Though they don't actually launch at high enough speeds to go that far, unlike what the gunslinging, toy-smashing anime would have you believe.
I think that's kind of cool, though.
Ha! That's what you get for being a nerd! Before this, previous beat-em-on lines used many different part systems to let you construct and customize figures, and many of the systems and parts simply weren't compatible. But Battle Beat-em-on introduced the Zero system, where every component could be attached to one basic body style to both add aesthetics and change performance. Certain arms would squeeze the hold parts. Great sentence. Different wings could be added to give more control, or barrels would help accuracy, or big magazines would increase capacity. Like people! In fact, just like humans, Zero System Beat-em-on all start with the same capacity for greatness, but material factors around us can greatly increase our likelihood of failure or success in ways that are mostly beyond our control. And of course, regardless of skill, you'll have the best chance at success if you start out with a lot of money. The more kitted out you can get your Beat-em-on, the better it'll perform at whatever challenge you face. Like Beat-em-on Assault, where you have to get as many of these gates flipped down in a sort of musical chairs fashion before time runs out. Or Hard Target, where precision is key as you try to knock down targets through gaps in a barrier. Or Ultimate Strike, which is bowling. All of these games were part of the 10-game tournament set, which gives you an insane sandbox of items to play
That's actually
with
really
and
cool.
games to compete in.
I wish
And
I had
of
that.
course, the paperwork and packaging is sure to tell you all about the special accessories you should buy if you want to get an advantage in each challenge. Like the Beat-a-Ball Loader, which is a plastic bottle full of marbles that you can buy in the store. In fact, as a kid, I distinctly remember seeing the Beat-a-Ball marble loaders on shelves in Toys R Us. And I wasn't into Beat-em-on then, but I kind of wanted to be, just so I could buy a plastic bottle full of marbles and make an absolute mess. Aside from that, I don't think the shelf presence of Beat-em-on was very strong. Since they were all model kits, the boxes are opaque with no way to see the toy. Funny enough, it's exactly the same as modern Beyblade, and basically all other modern Hasbro no plastic packages. I can very distinctly visualize a little American
Why did he get
child
possessed by a
getting
demon there for
Beat-em-on
like
after
5
seeing the
seconds?
anime and the
Did y'all
commercials.
see that?
I can very
Like, my man ain't having a thought. My man is fucking getting possessed. Ah! He's like straight up possessed. What the fuck?
I can very distinctly visualize a little American child getting a beat-em-on after seeing the anime and the commercials, opening the box, and seeing the sprues with utter horror.
No, I love
Poor
that
little
shit. I
Timmy
grew up
doesn't
loving
know
this
how to
shit.
build with sprues. Little Timmy doesn't have snippers. Little Timmy probably never even figured out how to build his beat-em-on and probably cried a lot. Don't you
Nah,
feel
I
bad
built the
for
fuck
him,
out of
the
those. I
little
love those
fictional
things.
boy I made up? But anyway, to bring back the whole beat-em-on as a class-conscious metaphor for humanity thing, there's only one way to completely level the playing field between two competitors of different economic standing. Direct, face-to-face combat. Elon Musk might have started out just fine with Daddy's diamond mine money, but I'd like to see him beat me in a duel with
Beat-em-on.
In my opinion, Battle Beat-em-on's greatest improvement over its previous iterations is the direct hit battle system, a head-to-head, face-to-face battle, where each player's goal is to hit the barrel of the opponent, blocking their barrel and winning you the match. It's fast-paced, it's chaotic, but it's simple and it's fair.
He's getting ya.
When you load a DHB setup armor onto a Zero System body, it essentially levels out the abilities of both Beat-em-on, setting the stage for a duel of pure skill where you are not able to attach any extra accessories or performance enhancements. There's the intense action battle gameplay that I want out of brands like these. Seriously, I have played so many games of DHB since I got these in the mail, and it is fun and intense every single time. It's as simple and easy to grasp as Beyblade,
That's actually really
but
cool.
it's a very different gameplay appeal at the same time. It feels like an Old West shootout, which is precisely what the Battle Beat-em-on anime displayed. The single best battle mode is probably Beat 'em on Invasion, where two players use their normal beat 'em ons to try to push this marble puck into each other's territory in a reverse tug of war. This is the game that the sheet recommended the bottle loaders for, and it makes sense why, because it takes a lot of hits to get this puck all the way across this huge arena. Invasion isn't as personal feeling as direct hit battles, but it's head to head and it adds the customization back into the equation. You know, if you're into that kind of rampant consumerism type gameplay, which I am. Shut up, go away! The DHB armor loaders are built in such a way as to slow down firing speed, because it actually takes quite some quick dexterity to reload while trying not to get hit, while also trying to aim and hit your opponent. It's shockingly skill-based. Head-to-head action gameplay is the bread and butter of games like this, and Beat 'em on was trying to reach the same exact demographic as Beyblade.
The final match is set for direct hit battle. Wanna be the man? Beat 'em on. Tournament set figures and loaders sold separately. Assembly required. Ask your parents to take you to Hasbro.com.
Beyblade.
I want to take a second. The tagline, because I never saw commercials for this. My grandmother just like had an eye for these things and would buy me things like this. She knew I liked Astro Boy. She knew I liked Inuyasha. I didn't know what anime was at the time. She knew I liked Full Metal Alchemist as well. My grandmother was really cool. I didn't know what those things were at the time, though, as I just said. So I've never seen commercials for them. So the tagline for this series, you want to be the man? Be dumb on. Fucking Mozart.
Just prior to this had been massive, accounting for
Shakespearean
over 11% of Hasbro's toy sales in 2003. So the same brand of functional customizability and fast-paced action as the plastic generation of Beyblade was a must. It was the perfect.
Okay, but like I liked these more than Beyblade. And I had Beyblades. I had the scary fucking metal Beyblades that would rip out your fucking ankle if they hit you. Old ones. Oh god, the fucking no, not these. Not Metal Fusion. These. I had these. Yeah, these motherfuckers. Yeah. No, I went to I don't remember where it was. I don't remember why it was, and I don't know where we specifically were. But it was some kind of like Christmas get together for my grandmother and her friends. And I went there and there was like a couple other kids. And I brought one of my Beyblades with me. Just one, not enough to duel with or anything, just like one. And we let it, and we like used it, and we like let it go on a hardwood floor, right? And we did it so hard that it just kind of went. And if you tried to grab it, it would smack your fingers and hurt really bad and still keep spinning. So it just kind of kept going. Like we couldn't stop it. And it just decided to like go into the main room where all the adults were. And one of them tried to stop it, and it like cut their finger, and I felt really bad. But my grandmother, once again, was a cool lady, and she's like, "Why the fuck did you touch the spinning death top, dude? Like, get out of its way." And everybody agreed. Everybody clapped.
To finally export to Western.
It wasn't that big of like a cut or anything. It was more just like a paper cut.
Beat 'em on flopped.
Yeah, it did. It really did.
Actually, Beyblade also died in 2005.
It did. It fucking did.
What's this? Potential market trends? That means it's time for something really fun. And the reason everyone is watching this toy video. Say it with me, reading annual sales report.
Woo! Woo! Yeah! Woo!
In Hasbro's 2005 sales
Oh my god, did you see that? Wait, bring it back. fighters! They were so useless!
Hasbro's 2000
And the fucking Darth Vader's Mr. Potato Head. I remember that Darth Tater. Yeah, I had one of those. I think I had that Optimus Prime. I had that Littlest Pet Shop out thing too. I've talked about that before. My grandmother used to buy me a Littlest Pet Shop. Yeah, the dogs. I had the dogs. All right, hold on. We'll back up.
2005 sales report, the decline of Beyblade sales 13 times as a cause for weak overall toy profits, offset only by Star Wars Episode 3 toys. I assume everyone really needed to get their hands on the mid-explosion General Grievous toy or the dying from lightning Mace Windu. Beat 'em On is only mentioned once in the report, no more than a mention as something they introduced. Is any of this interesting? No.
We're watching the history of Beat 'em On.
I wanted to brag that I did research. My point is, I don't think Beat 'em On was a big investment for Hasbro. With Beyblade on the way out and this new brand not clicking, it was probably really easy to just drop it and shrug and move on.
Yep.
But that's not the end of the story of Beat 'em On. Like with many imports, the story continues in Japan, and just like before, Beat 'em On continued to evolve and morph into something different, and perhaps something darker. In part 2 of this video, we'll talk about Beat 'em On Crossfire and what happened when Hasbro gave Beat 'em On another shot 8 years later. The moment it's live, I'll link it everywhere, but do like and subscribe so you don't miss it. I also finally have some Patreon exclusive videos. In 2005, a very strange toy line was imported to the West.
There's more!
A series of snap-together model kits that formed little mecha guys not unlike a Gunpla kit. But rather than featuring wild posability and detailed construction, well, mostly they just issued marbles. Bop.
I'm surprised you guys still have those.
Hi, I'm Jet Kuso, and this is the second Beat 'em On video in a 2-part series. I spoke in humorous detail about the history and evolution of Battle Beat 'em On in part 1.
There's more.
If you want the full picture of Beat 'em On, which you should, pause the video and go back to watch episode 1. It's linked everywhere in the description and after you watch that video, come back here so we can find out what happened after Hasbro's version of Battle Beat 'em On was canceled in the West, and every single bizarre twist and turn that happened after the fact.
Well, hey there, sleepyhead. How you doing? Taking a little nap? This is the coolest sponsorship
on was perhaps. Why exactly did Battle Beat 'em On flop in the US after only a year? It was such a well-designed line with cute, appealing figures.
It was
and the
cool.
direct hit battle system, unique to Battle Beat 'em On, was perhaps the most fun Beat 'em On had ever been. I'll admit, I wasn't paying attention to battling toys or hobby anime or anything like that in 2005 because I was 7 and Bakugan hadn't come out.
Oh, he's 2 years older than me.
Star Wars Episode 3 had just come out.
I was 5.
I was in very deep. But the easiest thing to assume about the cancellation is that the Beat 'em On toys just didn't sell well. However, despite the weak reception, the single-year launch of Battle Beat 'em On was not the end of Beat 'em On's story in the West.
Beat 'em on!
Oh, they're 3D.
You wanna win? Faster! Faster! Oh, I don't feel so.
Wow! Okay.
That was bad, yeah.
Wow, yeah. If anything makes me want to buy your cool action toys, it's seeing the little CGI versions vomit marbles. That's what the boys like. That's what brings the boys to the yard.
No, because that shit was cooler when they were like little dudes that people, like the kids were using as guns.
This is Beat 'em On Crossfire, a new series, not only a proper reboot, but a complete redesign of the part system to focus entirely on cores and swappable parts. The little naked Zero System guys, whack.
I like
Model
those.
Kit construction, whack.
That makes
Direct
sense.
Hit battles, whack.
Wait, no,
The way
wait.
The
How do
parts directly affect performance, whack. The core chain system, it's tight as f. I don't actually think any of that. Sorry, that's just my impression of Hasbro in 2013.
Yep.
I think it's obvious enough that these toys are a vast departure from the Battle Beat 'em Up. The concept is the same, but the bones of the toy line and the vibes of it all are completely different.
Yep.
Specifically, the vibes now are rad, heavy metal, edgelord crap.
Yep.
This Beat 'em on isn't a mech, he's a bear. This isn't a Gundam, he's a scorpion.
What?
And any beat 'em on that does still look like a mech is absurdly spiky. They're so spiky. They're not cute in the same way that Battle was.
They don't look
It's like
easy
they
to
were trying to make
hold
cheapy
either.
Designs into something edgy, and it just it doesn't hit the same buttons for me. There's a sort of smoothed over,
Yeah, they're too
massaged,
round.
streamlined feeling.
They don't have
Beat 'em
that
on
like
Crossfire
Japanese
that
blocky
really
robot
reminds me
feel.
of Beyblade Metal Fury compared to classic Beyblade.
Yep.
Or to be less charitable, classic Bionicle compared to Hero Factory.
Oh yeah.
It's just a different design sensibility, and while I don't think one is inherently better than the other, there are pros and cons to each system, and we're gonna talk about all of them. But how did things come so far? What happened in the 8 years between these two toy lines?
Are you ready for a new kind of action? You can't beat Speed-Us Spirit! With cooler weapons!
It's a beat 'em match.
Stronger fighters!
So, you wanna play rough, huh?
What is this? This is so not
After Battle
good.
Beat 'em on soared in Japan and flopped in the West. Its sequel series, Crash Beat 'em on, launched in Japan and flopped in Japan. You see,
shit.
They decided to add gun parts to the Beat 'em ons. Full-on barrels and triggers and tactical grips.
Oh.
Yeah, there just so happens to be a little marble man inside there somewhere, in theory.
Okay.
But mostly they are guns. And
All
Japan,
right.
famously, is not big on those.
Gun.
Personally, I think the Crash Beat 'em on toys look awesome, and I would love to get a better look at them someday if I bought any. The series didn't do well, and it was never exported anywhere other than Japan as far as I know. Maybe Korea. After that,
Probably
Beat 'em on
not.
kind of slept for a while, and then eventually relaunched in Japan years later as Beat 'em on Crossfight, all following the explosion of Beyblade Metal Fusion, following the explosion of Bakugan. There were some little penguin Beat 'em ons in the middle, but
Oh, those are cute.
Pen Energy doesn't really interest me.
No,
personally.
yeah, no.
Either way, Crossfight did blow up in Japan, and with Bakugan and Beyblade's success indicating
Okay, but
new
OG
market
Bakugan was
trends,
good.
Hasbro slapped their logo on the box and imported it to America. You know, in the same way you can import your dead wife's soul from the depths of Hades into a necromanced body, only for her to come back different.
Huh?
Beat 'em on Crossfire toys consist of a central core upon which arms and limbs and heads can attach, which actually works the same way as Zero 2. No, not that one. Season 2 of Battle Beat 'em on had a thing called Zero 2 system. It was basically exactly the same as the Zero system, except there were different cores and the heads were swappable. This works the same way as that. But unlike the Zero system and the Zero 2 system, the basic parts don't affect performance aside from maybe affecting ergonomics. Instead, the cores themselves have different strengths and weaknesses built in. Like this guy that has wheels for rapid fire, or this one with a trigger it's got a kind of a shape to it.
Yeah.
The accessories for Crossfire aren't like the ones for Battle Beat 'em on, where every piece had a visual impact to accompany the functionality. Crossfire is a bit more crude, a bit less aesthetically focused because the figures are such distinct characters. My custom Battle Beat 'em on figure was really easy to put together from several other figures to get exactly the colors and look that I wanted, as well as performance accessories that only make it look even better. Meanwhile,
which makes
customization
sense.
for Crossfire feels a little bit more pointless and a little bit more drab. I used to be into Crossfire when it came out. I bought many of these sets as a 15-year-old
yeah.
boy child, but the most customization
I was 13,
I
so
ever did
trucks.
was putting a rapid fire core in Lightning Scorpio.
I'm surprised I never saw
to
it.
make it so that it can the different core works in a. It's supposed to make it more rapid fire, but does it? Do the
No,
different
probably
cores
not.
actually perform that differently? When I got all of my old Crossfire stuff out, I did an excessive amount of performance testing. But it's all kind of questionable. You see, I don't remember what any of these cores are supposed to do. I did tests of accuracy, speed, and power, and man, I can't tell the difference between many of them. Different Beatamons do different things, but I can't tell why they do different things. Like, Lightning Gervais is a rapid fire type because he's got these little wheels, sure. But what makes Lightning Scorpio's core a rapid fire core? I couldn't find a meaningful performance difference in speed between anything other than Gervais. Meanwhile, Scorpio's core was by far the most precise despite being a rapid fire core. In strength testing with the puck thing, I couldn't get any Beatamon to perform any consistently better than any other. Sometimes adding the accessories can make for meaningful differences, but that's the accessories, not the cores. You can't tell by looking at a Beatamon what its core is supposed to do, and the differences are way too minor to feel noticeable. The only really obvious one I could figure out was this figure, Thunder Drakion. He has a rubber strip on the lower part of the core that applies forward spin to the marble, which meaningfully adds to power and causes some interesting effects in terms of rotation.
That's actually really cool.
Playset, and the box does nothing to explain this aside from labeling it as an Excella core, which means nothing to anyone. Meanwhile, any accessory that you add to a battle Beatamon drastically changes how it feels. You can actually hear the difference between Cobalt Saber with and without the power wings. But beyond all that, Beatamon Crossfire returned to the same problem as the first Gunpla Kit-like Beatamon series, Super Beatamon. The biggest problem that I encountered as a child who bought a bunch of these things, which was, to put it simply, what am I supposed to do with them? There's no battle system.
They got rid of the direct battle thing,
Beatamon are gone, and nothing was added to replace them. There wasn't a multi-purpose arena like Battle Beatamon had, so regardless of how well the figures perform, without any specific games, I never knew what to do with my figures. I bought them, I collected a bunch so I could get the cool barrel and the cool magazine and get the red parts that I wanted, but once I had my perfect Beatamon assembled, I couldn't really do anything else. I couldn't play against anyone, so I had no way to pitch it to my brother so he would play with me. So I was just left sitting in the kitchen floor like an old sack of potatoes, shooting the little included targets and scattering marbles all over the place. You can hand any kid a Beyblade, and they can rip it and get right into a quick top fight. Anyone can learn how to play Bakugan and monster fight with other kids. But Beatamon Crossfire's play pattern might as well begin and end at mini bowling. With one painfully notable exception. Chapter 5.
Beatamon! I can smell your fear. That's your breath. Ready?
Whoa. Hold on, I'm fixing audio issues. I think I've discovered the root of my audio issues.
Is one blast closer to victory. So much action, it'll make your head spin. You can collect all the figures and scan to unlock them in the new free Beatamon app. New Break Bomber Battlefield comes as shown. Other figures each sold separately. Ask a parent to go to BeatamOnBattles.com for app details. With Beatamon, you can beat a man.
Ah boy, the Break Bomber Battlefield was basically Crossfire's capstone toy. Like a Max's...
Beep, bop, 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 bop. Boop. Beep. Yeah. Zip, bop. Beep, bop, bop, beep, boop, bop, boop. Okay. Got it. All right, we fixed it. We fixed what's wrong with my model. So apparently, follow along with this fucking logic, right? The capture card that I was using earlier to record the what is it? The Switch, the capture card, it needs a USB 3 port. So the USB port that has like the little blue strip. So I unplugged my headset that had been plugged in there, and I replugged my headset into a different USB port that was not USB 3. And bada bing, bada boom, right? That's how that works. Apparently, because my headset was plugged into the USB 3 slot, it made it more consistent with, like, voice detection. And it worked better. Because now that I have it set to work in the USB 3, which I just unplugged, my model is being a little more behaviored, apparently. So there we go. That's apparently we gotta do that all the time.
This big thing from Mechard.
Duly noted.
It gives you a way to compete head to head, yes, but it's momentarily entertaining at best, and it takes a long time to set up.
Damn.
You shoot your beat of marbles at the blocks lower, and whoever gets the most red blocks onto the opponent's side wins. It works fine, but it's
He needs to stop getting
frenzy-based
possessed.
chaos gameplay at best. The plastic is incredibly cheap, and if you don't have hard floors, you're kinda screwed. By design, it forces you to play on the kitchen floor or the kitchen table, and it is a loud, loud game. It never feels super strategic or skill-based, unlike the grounded face-off of direct hit battles, or the intense back and forth of beat 'em on Invasion, where you shoot the puck guy, the little puck. But it's literally all Crossfire ever gave us. I don't like it very much, and it's not an ew, no.
Oh, what is that?
Oh no, they look like carnival games. That's not good. I want skill-based combat, not a $20 miniature Disneyland ride. But unfortunately, the marketing of Crossfire exclusively focused on Break Bomber Battlefield. I never saw these other arenas in the store, and the commercials made it look like the game of Beat 'em On was to hit the fun blocks with your fun balls, which made the figures and customization feel really secondary.
Yep.
Because the stuff that comes with the playset is plenty enough to play Break Bomber with. There's not really any reason to buy the other stuff.
Yep.
It doesn't really make it better. The accessories don't really make Break Bomber any more fun or give you any more of a chance at doing
It's a
good.
gun!
Look, here's an example. Watch how these two Beat 'em On commercials give completely different ideas of the toy line's focus.
An all-new way to battle. Dominate by blasting the red
That is
blocks
so
first. In the Beat 'em On world,
2013
every shot is
kids
one blast
toys
closer to
commercial.
victory. So
Oh
much
my god.
action, it'll make
Right
your
down
head
to like
spin.
both the 3D. Oh shit. They even have gloves and shit, dude. That's so cool.
That last commercial, that is how you market to young boys. Take notes, you bigwig corporate
True.
suits. Firstly, the commercial starts with a man shouting, "Power!" which is promising.
Yeah, it's pretty
And
fucking
then,
sweet.
In rapid fire, you see many features and distinctions of each figure, like the forward spin feature of this guy, or how this guy can shoot super fast. You get some quick examples, a bunch of cool techie stats, and then right when you think the commercial is over, they show you some rad accessories right at the end. Some kind of quick reload clip thing, and other accessories that make my Beat 'em On into a gun. It makes all of these toys look so cool and so hardcore. It's perfect marketing. But this nonsense?
No, the 3D
You know
3D
what? Now
animated
we're talking about
models,
Japanese
and then like
Crossfire, I think I'm
the
actually gonna say some
studio
nice
lit
things for all the
school
Crossfire fans.
hallway
Sorry, I've been really mean
don't
to
really help.
Crossfire. It's not actually that bad. Keep watching. Even though the parts are pretty much just aesthetic and don't change performance, the core system figures feel so solid compared to Zero System figures. The parts swap out using plastic bolts that screw in, so I'm never worried about breaking anything. Meanwhile, Zero System figures are kind of
no, those
falling
those
apart
things
constantly,
broke all
and
the time,
reliance on
yeah.
stickers sucks.
Yep.
Now, counterpoint, because of the whole bolts thing, Crossfight figures don't feel like action figures at all. It's just a solid chunk of plastic, whereas like Battle Beat 'em On figures kind of have like some posability to them. Like you can move their feet and their arms and so on, which is interesting. It's not bad. It's not a bad way to do it. But getting back on track, Japanese
I feel like
Crossfight
if
Beat
they
'em On-
if they like met in the middle, it would have been better. Like with most things, if they met in the middle, things would be better. Where if they had kept the like the full customization of everything, but they got rid of like the Gundam aspect building. You know what I mean? I feel like it would have been better. If it came with these like stock plug and play sort of like pieces that go on like a core body. Because even
arms and so on, which is about
he-
using plastic stickers sucks. Now, counterpoint about using
Yeah,
parts
'cause, like-
win. So I'm never worried about breaking anything. Meanwhile, Zero
if these things weren't just like, you know, the way that they are, if they came like this pre-built, that you didn't have to construct them, but you still had like the plug and play little like pegs and things, I think that would have gone over better.
Hero system figures are kind of falling apart constantly, and the reliance on stickers sucks. Now, counterpoint, because of the whole bolts thing, Crossfight figures don't feel like action figures at all. It's just a solid chunk of plastic, so on, which is interesting. It's not bad. It's not a bad way to do it. But getting back on track, Japanese Crossfight beat 'em up had way more accessories and way more customizability than Crossfire did.
That makes sense.
Gadgety stuff like the little clip magazines that I never saw. And then as it went on, they actually did make figure parts that would affect performance. Stuff like the emblem system, letting you manually add pressure to the hold parts to increase the power.
Ooh.
Or a million other effects.
Wait, that's really smart.
Crazy magazines, more variety in cores, parts that perform vastly differently. Some of this stuff is insanely cool, but we didn't get that. All we got was our undead wife over in the corner, speaking riddles to our cats in an eldritch tongue. Surely if all of this had been imported to the US, it would have been a success, right? Surely there's hope for Beat 'em On yet if they just import it correctly, right?
No.
Wrong.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, Crossfire didn't have direct hit battles. That sucks. A lot. But all the same, for most of Beat 'em On's existence, the direct hit battle system didn't exist.
True.
The core play of Beat 'em On has always been target shooting and challenges, making up your own games. And perhaps that's cool, because it makes it the only brand in the genre that can be comfortably enjoyed by an only child whose friends aren't interested.
True!
That's a plus on one hand, but head-to-head play as a core mechanic does encourage kids to try to get their friends into it. Turning your customers into little mobile advertisements by necessity is the main way that TCGs and battle toys spread, so it's a bit of a double-edged sword. Direct hit battles were a one-off thing in Battle Beat 'em On, and as cool as I think it was, it clearly didn't help the brand succeed in the West.
I think it could have been cool if it was another way to play.
Child's eyes should have been no different to Battle Beat 'em On, right? In terms of function, in terms of play, it was still the little guys that shoot the marbles and have the accessories just like Battle Beat 'em On. But Battle Beat 'em On had the model kit problem, so maybe that balances it out by adding a different reason for failure. But if the whole model kit problem was the main cause of failure, wouldn't Crossfire have done better than Battle Beat 'em On? Especially since Crossfire was released into what should have been a fertile post-Bakugan Beyblade boom marketplace with Skylanders kind of on the decline.
Oh no.
But then again, Crossfire had awful marketing and an underwhelming show, while Battle Beat 'em On still failed despite having a really unique anime and commercials really similar to the Japanese tech style of advertising. So why didn't either Beat 'em On launch succeed? Did I spend all of this time to research a hopeless toy line? Is Beat 'em On just bad?
We're not a marble launcher.
Nah, I don't think Beat 'em On's bad. Sorry for the dramatic cliffhanger. It's not bad. It's just impossible. As we've been moving throughout this long history, you've seen how the original Beat 'em On evolved into what it is within Japanese culture, iterating and innovating according to the demands of the market.
Right.
Without that long history as a foundation, how do you market Beat 'em On in the West? I guess according to Hasbro, you make the little CGI robot guys who vomit marbles.
See, that's cringe. That's not going to attract your kids.
I still think it's an impossible task. The brand Yokai Watch encountered the same problem when they tried importing it. Mega hit franchise in Japan, all about a kid who can see spirits and creatures with a cool watch. But Yokai Watch is built on top of Japanese folklore and very specific culturalisms. More specifically cultural than, you know, Bomberman, but it's the same issue. Shows like Ultraman and Kamen Rider are similarly difficult to import because of how enmeshed their evolution is within Japan and Japanese culture.
Fucking Garo.
Even though each season or series has its own beginning and ending, the concepts pretty much always build on what's been done before. But kids in the West don't know what's been done before, so it's a lot harder to market. If the Marvel Cinematic Universe had been exclusive to the US, could you import it to Japan starting with Ant-Man 3 and expect it to take off? How would you make a commercial for that? How do we convince a bunch of 10-year-old Japanese boys that Paul Rudd's Ant-Man is a cool dude who you should really get to know? God, try importing IHOP to Japan and explain to them that this twisted result of a decades-long game of pancake telephone is supposed to be a breakfast restaurant. Counterexample, Bakugan doesn't encounter this problem because it's a concept designed from scratch to sell, rather than a concept that evolved into what it is.
That's
Same
weird.
For Beyblade and many other toy brands like Hot Wheels. Those
True.
toys have all gotten better over the years to a certain extent, but the core concept
Man,
remains
old Hot
simple
Wheels
and
is
enduring.
weird.
Beat 'em on. The simple concept of a marble launching guy still evolved like a game of telephone, with many people iterating and innovating, adding to the concept while letting other elements slip away.
True.
Start with a little video game guy dropping bombs, and eventually you arrive at. Oh, hang on. No.
What?
no, hang on. What is this?
What
No,
is?
no, no,
Whoa,
no, no, no.
whoa, whoa!
Different challenges to compete in. Play it yourself or battle with your friends.
What's Bottle Man? There's a Bottle Man now? They shoot bottle caps now?
Okay, but that's
They
like
just
kinda
keep
cool.
going. They keep changing it. They keep adding
That's like
stuff.
kinda cool,
Someone
though.
Hang up the phone, please. To bring it back to Beat 'em on Crossfire and hopefully wrap things up, I don't blame Hasbro for not knowing how to market Beat 'em on to children in the strange era of 2013.
Oh,
Though it
I
is a
had
little
those.
bit
We had
sad,
those.
Right? There may be nothing
The fucking
in
hamster
concept
things,
of
we
Beat
had
'em on
those. My
particularly
brother loved
gripping
those
when you
things.
explain it, but the toys became what they are thanks to years of natural selection, arriving at something that's actually very cute and very appealing and very fun to play with if you get into it. Beat 'em on truly is
Wait, they
fun,
made-
but you
wait,
can't
they made a
convince
fucking
people of that
anime
from
out of the
scratch.
Bottle
Without
Mans?
cultural context and without history, unless you can explain what makes something fun in a few quick sentences, it's just not going to last very long. Maybe I'll make a Bottle Man video. I don't know. Thanks for watching. Click like, click subscribe, bip it a bell, and pop a bop over and click a little Patreon subscription for me. Hey, I had to buy toys for this video. And there's some exclusive videos on Patreon of me building some Beat 'em on.
That's
So
really
check
cool,
that out
actually.
If you're curious. This is
I
Jeff
want to watch the
Russo, and I'll see you
Bakugan
next
size
time.
episode because I personally hate modern sized Bakugan. The original Bakugan, the really small ones, were better, in my opinion. They felt better to hold. I think that the newer ones are too complex. I think the older ones were like the best. I had like a whole box of these fucking things. I wish I could find like a box of old ones that you could just buy like for like the whole set. Whole lot valued to $500+ in fair condition. Dude, you can't do that. Oh, like these. You get a random 6 for $30. You get a random set of 6 for $30. $30. And some of them are the small ones. I like the Drago. Bakutech Lit? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? The fuck is what? What is this? Huh? 16 dim card case with card tray for Digimon Vital Bracelet. What the fuck is this? Nah, Neo Drago wasn't cool. I like the OG Drago. Oh, I had one of those. The Pyrus Delta. I had one of those. Now, you guys want to know how deranged I was as a kid? I'm better now, mostly. You know what I used to do? I used to walk around with... Let me see if I can't find it. Metal... Yu-Gi-Oh! Card container... what was it, like 2006? Yeah, like one of these. With lanyard. Did I put in the... Yeah. One of these. I had one of these. I think it was this one. I think it was literally... It was either this one or this one. I think it was this one, maybe. I had one of these as a kid, and I would keep Drago, like my little Bakugan Drago, in it, and I would pretend that he was talking to me like I was Dan Kuso. I was a little deranged. There's a reason I didn't have very many friends when I was in elementary school. There is a reason to this day I still don't have very many friends. You know what I do want to look up and look into? Fuck, what is it? What is it called? I was gonna look it up on Etsy, see if people have made it before. Shit. Fuck. I don't remember. Oh, wait, I remember. Tenkai Knights. These fucking things, I used to watch this show. I thought this was the coolest fucking thing. The Tenkai Knights were so cool. Cause they're these little they're like Lego bricks, right? That were actually compatible with Lego in a really weird way. But you would fold them out and they'd be like a knight dude, and they were so cool. I thought they were the coolest shit. I think they got discontinued though. By these prices, it looks like they got discontinued. I liked the red one because he was the only one with a sword. And then the show didn't keep going. So like, you know, they didn't make any more. I had that. I had this guy. Oh, man, that shit was so cool. This was out around the time of Pokemon X. Man. It was so cool. What is that? Saint Cloth Myth Pegasus. Oh, I had that. Saint Seiya, is that what it's called? Yeah, I have these toys as a kid. I had like a black armored one. Again, my grandmother was able to find like the weirdest shit for me. Yeah, and you could like collect the gold armor in all of the sets to like... And no wonder I knew what fucking Devilman was before Devilman Crybaby came out. Fuck, what is it called? I got Edward Elric figure from like 2006. I think it was that. No, it was this. No, because he had the cloth robe. And I could no, it wasn't that. It might have been this. I can't remember. I think it was this guy. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Because, yeah. Because you could take off his jacket and replace his arms, right? But his jacket is like pure rubber. So I could never get it back on. Yeah, I had Edward. Play Arts, that's it. Square Enix Play Arts. I had the Edward Elric, and then I also had see if I can't find it. I don't think he was posable. But he wasn't like a standy figure either. Yeah, it was this. I had this. Holy shit. Yeah. And you could give him like the katana or the big sword, and then he had like hands that you could swap out, and that was like it. That's all he could do. Oh, they have fucking Kagome? Oh, and human Inuyasha too. That's really cool. For $250. Jesus Christ. I'm good. Thank you. No, I had that. Oh, and then I think it was a play arts of Sesshomaru as well. God, man. Well, now I think I actually have my explanation of why I like small sword and big sword. Damn, that's really cool though. And I like that big sword is his dad's tooth. I always thought that was really cool. I don't think it was, no, because that's like a figure. I think it was this. I think I had this. And I think I lost the katana and I think I lost the sword. And I might have lost the fluff that goes over his shoulder too. Man, that's really cool. Man, I liked Inuyasha as a kid. That shit was fucking awesome. My mom didn't like letting me watch it because he would say "damn it" and she'd be concerned, and then she'd like turn the other cheek when I watched South Park.
Wow, we have some new patrons. Thanks.
That's
Task Force
fucking
News.
crazy, dude. That's fucking nutty. All right, I think. What is that? What is that? Wait, I want to know what that is now. Wait, this was made 2 months ago. People still play Spiral Knights? What? Oh, he is not a very large creator.
Only one of 3 handguns that can inflict poison. The other 2, the Obsidian Carbine and Biohazard, are both.
Do people still play this game? Do people still play? Did I just read, do people still believe in God? Is this game still alive? There are still players, just don't expect to play any PvP. It's not dead, but it's quiet, not as bustling as before. It isn't shut down, so yes, it's alive and playable. And a dedicated fan base. It's just that there's no more content added to the game, and probably no new content will ever be added. Likely to happen unless it's a boss mission. Arcade is still decently populated last I played, though. This was as of 3 years ago. Damn. That's crazy. Alright, let's put on music, and I think we're gonna attempt to animate. I think that's what I'm gonna try to do. I feel like I'm gonna get copyright claimed for this. I did promise animation. We played Minecraft for like all of 2 seconds though. So we'll probably loop back around to it later. There you go. Knew you could load. Let's give it a watch. Let's see if I remember how to draw. No warm-up, just fucking raw dog that shit. I don't know look before? Got it. Oh, this is end of a world. I knew I recognized it. So the glasses are like sunken into his face. He's got a jawbone here. Go for it. Honestly, at this point, just take all the prompts that I make as like, take all the prompts that I make as just like a way to give your characters like a place to explore or a way to make new characters. If there's something like Bright Soul, it's more just like a world. If it's something more like Vanguard, it's like a character one. I just come up with this shit too easily. So I gotta put it somewhere, you know? I mean, Cool Dog's already taken the idea and just like changed the fog into a sandstorm for his one shot. I think that's really cool. At no point is anything that I ever make not something that you can totally take and make it your own. I will never get mad at somebody for doing that. Unless they're a piece of shit. Then I'll get really mad. Little floppy nose. this. Ugh. Good enough. Maybe Puck was right. Maybe I should just make a comic. Would you guys willingly watch me make a comic series? I just don't think that's like as good. You know what I mean? Maybe I just use my editing abilities to make it like not shit. Comics were my olden days. Maybe I'd Oh, you know what one I should play and is totally gonna get me copyright claimed? Love this song. This is gonna get me copyright claimed 10,000%. Love this song.
1、2、3、4、5分時々本当に熱帯でもこのワードでき
ないすみやすみやすみやすおやすみおやすみ Close your eyes and you'll leave this dream
Oh Yasumi, oh Yasumi, I know that it's hard to do.
Yes, Vorkson, I did indeed say that. But it's just because it's like the most easily approachable creative event.
Every little moment
And one of the benefits, especially of like modern day comics, is that you can succeed as a webcomic and people will like watch your growth and like eat that up. They'll see you improve in art and be like, wow, this story is both really good and also their art gets better over time. You just have to like overcome the hurdle of comparing yourself to other comic artists. Because what'll happen, you got me, you sly dogs, you got me monologuing. If you go to Webtoons, for instance, right? My webcomic. If you go to the front page of Webtoons, you're gonna see all of these. You know, you're gonna see these really generic looking fucking, you know, either action series or, you know, polyamorous series or like romance series or comedy shit. Or just like, what is it? Like serviceable fantasy based like romance novels. You're gonna get this shit and it's all gonna look the same. It's all gonna look similar. You know, and they have like upload schedules for every day of the week and it's like, wow, ain't that fucking something? Don't give a shit about it. Don't give a fuck about it. And then you go to Canvas here. This is where like all of the little baby artists is supposed to go. Don't fucking look at this. Don't pay attention to any of this because these are creators that have been at this for years, have people behind them, are crazy popular. Don't aim for this. Don't be a this. You know what you want to be? Where is it? Fantasy. Not even here. You don't want to be here. You know where you want to be? You want to be here. Page 9. This is where you want to be. This is where you should aim to be. Back in the day, I was happy if I was third page. I'm definitely not third page anymore. I haven't posted in a long time. Don't aim to be like a front pager. Don't aim to be anything crazy. Just consistently make your story and people will come. And then you will get people that show up and then they go, this sucks. And then you go, shut the fuck up. You will get people that go, that was okay. And I'll go, shut the fuck up. Because I can talk ad nauseum. Don't press the Vanguard button. I can talk ad nauseum about the fantastic job younger me did writing Vanguard. It is just such a shit execution that to this day I can't like shake off. Because session 2 was rushed. Session 2 needed more time. In like every department. I think the strongest part of session 2 is literally the prologue. And even then it has its flaws. Where are we? I think the prologue is fantastic. I did so much work on the prologue. We have our cover page. I'm monologuing. I have this whole bit where we set up Rabbit, who's not even a character that doesn't show up for a long time. And it's so smart and it's so good because this isn't her weapon. This is someone else's. She's wearing the Vanguard plate helmet that we saw in the previous like episode, but it's colored for her. She's also wearing a long jacket, something that we only see Alec wearing as well, and he's a captain. So we know that this is like a high-ranking Vanguard, artistically speaking. They have a robot arm that's all fucked up. And then who do we see? We see someone that looks remarkably a lot like Elise. But the whole time, all of these speaky bits is actually talking about this character who wanted to fucking be able to fly, did it, and was terrified. And then says that whoever she turns into next better be stronger than she is. Because it's pretty great up there. Pretty much, folks, and pretty much I should give you guys a fucking control panel with a bunch of buttons on it to interact with. I think that'd be funny. And this right here was me capstoning my original story, Ina Vale. Because I said, and so a story never told reaches its final chapter. Because this is how Ina Vale is supposed to end. This is the start. This is the origin point of every single story I have ever written. It is why every single story I write involves a dragon just showing up one day. It is the center point. And then we get the nice like black screen. This is better on the phone because the sides are black too. We get the moon. We get the moon through a puddle, and then we get a foot, and then we get our panels. We get our consistency. See? So now we're in the scene. We get that it's rainy, that it's foggy, the visibility's low. Fucking... We get this shot. This took me forever. I had this planned out. I figured things out. Then we get over here, you know, this higher up like staircase section. We start seeing people running. And you get all these people running. And there's this big blank spot here. And then you get two guards that are just like big chilling, like hanging out. They don't really give a fuck. They're having like, you know, side conversation. But you know what they're talking about? You're going to watch the match when you get home. That comes back in the next part, is that they're talking about a boxing match that's going to happen, which sets up another character that never shows up. Hell, even in the first section. Oh, that's, no, okay. Yeah, I uploaded the whole prologue. In the first bit, in the first episode, in the first prologue, we see a boxing match. Another masterful KO by our promiser amateur upstart Route to Lock Arm. Huh, I wonder who that is. Oh, and then what happens again? It's not the same, but it's I think it's like around the time, it's literally when Silica shows up. So it has to be like episode 2, part 3? Yeah. Wait, oh, where did it take me there? Stop doing that. What the fuck is your problem, Webtoons? Not page 5, page 8? Also, Rauta, what are your plans for the upcoming Boxing Bards Rumble? Oh, I kept foreshadowing a character that never showed up! Rauta was supposed to be the next character added! Well, actually, no, she's not. She was supposed to come in, like, way later down the line when they got back to the city. Because I had everything planned out. So you guys get, like, proper background knowledge. So, Vanguard was going to have another arc in the middle called Paths of Bricks and Blood, where Elise and Silica were going to get on a train and go back to the capital. Midway through, there was going to be another terrorist bombing on the train in-game that would stop them from moving forward, and it was going to return back to Qatar, which is the city that Silica's from. Silica and Elise are like, nope, we need to go to the capital. It is kind of our thing, so we're going to get out and we're going to walk. So they decide to get out, walk, and like adjust to another main train line section. And then they get sidetracked and get sent to, they like stop in a town. And while they're in the town, they're supposed to like encounter a little monster, and then they fight the monster. And it's supposed to like reiterate Elise's like expectations of Silica to just be able to handle herself, which for Silica, someone who's like lived basically in hiding her entire life, having someone say, yeah, just like go talk to people. I don't really give a fuck. Do your thing. We'll convene later. Just like helps, like hits her hard. And it's one of the reasons that Silica will eventually fall in love with Elise. Which then becomes a problem in the following arc, where they actually get assigned to go to a nearby like city, where the city itself is a hollow. And they're sent there to go fight it, and they work with 2 other people. One of them is Parzival, who is a dogmatic, by-the-books Vanguard. He's homophobic. He does everything his command tells him. He wears his uniform, and he hates Elise for everything that she is. And what happened at the end of session 2? Oh, she got turned into a Nixie, and she can't turn back. Uh-oh! So there she is, just perma Nixie, right next to the dude that wants to wipe them from the planet. That's fucking tension right there. You gotta love it. And then Resin shows up, and Resin's actually in this. And we're getting so off track. Resin is in this. He shows up in the final episode. Not the epilogue, in the finale. He is down here. Resin is following them because he's just like keeping up with the story, because he knows everything. He knows about the time loop. There is a time loop. He knows about it. Even earlier on when he's like in the city, like singing the song that pisses off Elise, it's so that he's doing that on purpose. He's trying to piss her off. And then also on top of that, he acknowledges that they've met, like, they finally fucking met, which is the problem, because usually they're supposed to meet sooner. So Resin shows up, and the 2 of them get separated. Like, the 2 parties get separated. So it's Elise and Parzival, and Silica and Resin. And Resin lets slip that he knows that Silica is, like, in love with Elise. And he cautions her against it because, like, you know, he's like, yeah, no, you're like kind of supposed to do that. And Silica's like, what the fuck do you mean I'm supposed to do that? And he's like, oh shit, I wasn't supposed to tell you that. Oopsies! So then he goes into explaining that there's a time loop that every single character that was connected to the original Rabbit is supposed to come back together at some point. And because of that, Silica kind of has like an internal problem where she's like, no, I do feel this way about Elise. I am definitely 10,000% in love with her and have been from the moment I've seen her. But if I'm supposed to do this, then it means that fundamentally my own decisions are not my own. And what does Silica value that was established in the plot point before this? Oh, that she values her own autonomy. And when somebody respects it and lets her have it, boom, it makes her appreciate them more. So of course, when it leads to Elise and Silica having the conversation about whether or not they should properly start dating, and Silica says, I don't think we should, because she's trying to prevent herself from being forced in a direction that she knows that, like, she has no control over. And Elise goes, I understand. It sucks, but I get it. It makes Silica conflicted even more. And then throughout the process of the rest of the fucking arc, they actually start working together again. And Elise, just being Elise, starts getting Silica back into her. And Silica's like, wait. Okay, yeah, I'm supposed to, like, fall in love with this bitch. I get it. But that makes sense because they're a good person. It's not like I'm falling in love with somebody because of, like, you know, some kind of weird out there potion. No, I'm literally in love with them because that they're just a good person and they treat me well, which is what you're supposed to do when you fall in love with somebody. And so, boom, there's your emotional climax of the scene as everything goes awesome. And then after that, they get sent back to the city. Once again, they finally make it back to the city. And because of fighting Potemkin and also dealing with the Hollow City, they end up going to meet Elise's officer, Alec. And he's like, yo, good shit. Congratulations. You're now a 3rd rank Vanguard. Good job. And Elise is like, yay, I'm so much closer to being a 1st rank Vanguard. And he's like, yeah, well, good luck with that, because now you're basically on vacation. And Elise gets put on vacation because she's such an important, strong, fucking valuable Vanguard that they don't want to lose her in some random fucking fight. So they keep her in reserve for really strong shit. Oh, what's that? No more strong shit happens anymore. So Elise just gets to sit at home. She doesn't have a job because she gets paid a pension. And she's bored in her fucking lavish apartment with her hot-ass girlfriend that's now working as a blacksmith for the Holy Order. And she doesn't know what to do with herself. So then one night, after about 3 years and them being, like, engaged, they go to the bar. And who is at the bar? Rauta's at the bar. And that's when they meet Rauta. That's how we get there. From this fucking side conversation all the way from season 1. Rauta's been teased and she's coming along. But they have this conversation and we get these people and they're like not super great. And then the face shape changes weirdly enough. And Elise has a new outfit and she's like, no guns. I'm just gonna do some kicky shit. And she fucking does all her shit that people are used to. And it's like, cool. And she like breaks his teeth. And then she kicks his gun and fucking hits the ground. And she twists and kicks him in the gut. And we get the title drop. We get her breathing mist. And then she's like, boom. Let's go. And then my old name. And then the cover art. Which is great because the crystal like shining across, everybody above it is dead on the side of the sword, and it mimics the shine of Potemkin's eye. And then we get Elise's gunblade front and center. It's so good. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Nah, we used imagery. Also, he gets fucked up. He gets real fucked up later down the line. Well, he was supposed to get fucked up. So basically what was gonna happen was that so Elise was going to meet Rauta. Rauta and Elise were going to have a bar fight, and then Rauta was going to be like, hey, you're actually like pretty cool. You should come by my gym sometimes, because she's a boxer. And Elise is like, okay. And then Elise and Rauta start like boxing with each other and like having a fun time and like enjoying it. And it gets to the point where Silica thinks that like Elise is cheating on her. And so then they have a conversation about it, and Elise is just like, look, dude, I am at home all the time, bored, out of my mind, and she lets me fight. It's pretty great. And then it turns out that there's a barding match coming up, and Elise is like, hey, Rauta, we should do that. We get along, we can fight. I'll let you fight your way, I'll fight my way, it'll get you back out into the scene. And then they do. Barding is basically like just the name of like a fighting tournament, where it's like mixed martial arts and all sorts of weapons and whatever kind of shit. It's like the Heaven's Arena from fucking Hunter x Hunter. It's like whatever goes. Which is why Rauta couldn't do it, because it requires a partner. And it also requires like magic and bullshit that she doesn't like give a shit for. And same thing with Elise, because she can't use magic. So the two of them together are basically fucking Gearless Joe right now. So then they do that, and then during the tournament, another Vanguard joins in, and it's Adela, who's Alex's daughter, who hates Elise, who then decides to fuck up Elise, and then the fight causes Elise to reveal that she's a bunny on national TV, and because of that, she gets thrown in jail, put on trial, and is about to be executed before all of the people that she's been helping across her whole adventure come forward and say, wait, no, she's actually really cool, don't do that. And then because of that, it causes an uproar over, oh, okay, so this fucking traitor of a race is dealing with other people, and you guys are cool with that, but then you come over and you kill our people, fuck you. And then it starts like wars everywhere. And so Elise actually gets sent to go deal with one in Qatar. They go back to Qatar, and then they meet up with fucking Barrett. This guy down here. We meet up with Barrett, who's a reference to Barrett from Final Fantasy VII. All of these characters are a reference to Avalanche from Final Fantasy VII. And it turns out that Alphonse is actually not okay. He's not doing super hot. He is using the fucking shit that Potemkin was using to bring back his friends, to bring back Trish and Toll. Because Toll got his head smushed and Trish just like lost her legs and died from blood loss. Fucking goober. So then he's been going insane, and he hates Elise because he blames Elise for doing that shit because she laughed at Toll when Toll died. So then when it comes full circle, then he goes insane and thinks that Silica should be with him instead and doesn't realize that it's really fucked up. And then he ends up opening the fucking city to all the people, and then because of that, Elise and company get fucked up. All because of him, because the area shatters, because he summons a fucking hollow, and then because of that, they get fucked up and can't go back to the fucking capital when the capital gets stormed and the goddess gets taken. So then they have to go all the way back to the capital to go save the goddess, and they end up doing it. It reunites Elise with Ophelia, but Ophelia doesn't remember Elise. Huh. And then it causes drama because Silica's like, oh shit, that's like Elise's ex-girlfriend. Oh no! No, Vanguard had an ending. Vanguard had like things all the way through. Vanguard was really good. And then it all resulted in Elise and Ophelia like finally like reuniting.
Alright, let's go.
But like after all the bullshit. And like Elise like talks to Ophelia like 1-to-1 after everything calms down. Like, I'm so happy you remember me. Like, hey, it's been a long time. Like, how are you doing? How's it going? And Ophelia is not the Ophelia she remembers, because the Ophelia she's trying to talk to right now is fucking not the same person, because they have long since forgotten who they were. They were instead playing along with this fantasy of being in love with this other chick, aka Elise. So when Elise finally rocks up, the goddess fucking puts the schmooze on her, and the two of them bang the beagles, and Elise is so regretful because now she's not only cheated on Silica, the love of her life at this point, but she's also rebounded with her ex fucking partner, but there was no emotion in it at all because Ophelia didn't actually remember her, so Elise was emotionless through the whole thing. So Elise ends up leaving just like out of nowhere. She doesn't go back to Silica. She doesn't go back to anywhere. She leaves behind her fucking hair tie that she's had the whole time. And then the hair tie filled with all of these memories of fighting and like action and all this different shit, right? It turns into one of the most powerful fucking hollows imaginable. Echoes. It turns into a fucking echo, not a hollow. Echo. And it's a direct echo of Elise. So of course, it starts fucking shit up. Because at this point in the story, Elise has fucked up a dragon and like fucked up armies, and she's like top tier first class Vanguard shit. Hell, she's beyond first class Vanguard. She actually kills like 2 of them. She's like on fucking top. She goes fucking crazy by this point. So of course her fucking echo is like up there, and it ends up killing Ophelia, Zero, the goddess, and then everything goes to shit. And then that's when the second act happens after 100 years, where it turns out everybody's actually a bunch of robots. Vanguard got weird. Vanguard got weird fast. That's why I don't work on it anymore. Still go read it for what it is. I think it was pretty okay. I think I just need to do another one. I have to text Puck and let her know. Hi, Pocket. I saw you join in a bit ago. They got me monologuing about Vanguard. They keep pushing my buttons today. And then what's gonna be great is that in the VOD, because I was playing fucking Bowen music, it's gonna be all copyright claimed. So then nobody's gonna be able to hear me fucking ramble. Man, it's so good. It's so fucking funny. It's okay. It's okay, Pocket. You're good. I could you know what? We might do that like either tonight or tomorrow. And do like a writing workshop kind of thing, where I take you guys through my actual thought process when I start writing things. That might help you guys a little bit when it comes to making stuff. Just see how somebody else does it, you know what I mean? If you guys are interested in that sort of thing. I wish I could have liked Tunic. It's such a cute game, but it's like so not good. Oh, is that a baby? What do you think you were right about? I want you to shut up! No, shit, wait, when did you change shirts? I like that shirt. Why didn't you fucking come over and kiss me before you left?
Bye.
Yeah, but you didn't come in here wearing that outfit looking all cute and shit. I do. Why's it got Ryuk on it? Okay, you know what? Alright, fair enough. Yeah, you're right. I do like it. Yeah. Is he gonna get more colorful, or is he gonna stay that dark? Maybe kind of lightens up a little bit more so he matches with Kirby, because he feels really dark.
It's just because he's new. Once like been healed.
How's this one doing? Your cold is fucking me up too. Yeah, with your fucking Lord of the Rings pipe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had so much fun smoking that.
Did you? You already used it?
I had to break it in.
My lungs weren't fucked up. I would like ask. 'Cause I'd want to try. Yeah. And I'm not sick. What it's gonna be about, what it is, in the air. But they seem cool with it. I already asked, so keep pressing my fucking buttons. They pushed the Monster Hunter button. They just pushed the Vanguard button like a couple minutes ago. And you guys pushed other buttons. I don't know which ones, but fuck you. In game, platonically. Have fun doing your thing. If you need anything, let me know. Do you want a drink? Want Arizona? You want a Mountain Dew? Red. Do you want a Sunkist? A red Sunkist? Do you want a kiss? Okay. Have fun. No, I'm just sick, Forkson. That's all. We're back to this song already? I'm dying. I should do something with Puck on stream at some point soon. I feel like we have enough new people that haven't met her yet. Yeah, she came in a minute ago. That's who I was talking to. If that wasn't blatantly obvious. My nose. Here, originally I was gonna do like a Halloween event with them, but I ran out of money and couldn't fucking buy shit. Because I was gonna do Cult of the Lamb with them for Halloween. But I think we can do Cult another time. Animation with Sydney. That's before that. Big chillin'. Making a stream starting. F streams. Let's get back to work. Animation. Lisa's turnaround. Minecraft during breaks. It was before we did this. Honor mode with Sydney. More Destiny 2. Night chillin'. Oh, BG3 with Puck.
Friday for you. Two lovers. That's crazy. Forbidden from one another.
Here we go. Secret tunnel. Oh, what do you mean by that, Vorkson? She doesn't float as much as I do. Oh yeah, because we're all dead. Say something. Oh, even with yeah, I lagged pretty bad that stream. She want to say anything? Oh!
Dumb bitch. You're about to die. Like.
Someone clip that. That's fucking funny.
Like did everything.
That's the first thing she says.
Sea of Ancients.
I missed
Oh,
the
it's a little
bird.
cat. Nature +1.
Oh yeah, we were being evil
I'll
in
put
this
it on
run.
Astarion, 'cause he doesn't have anything. Now he has a little flower crown.
Yeah, alright.
Like
we
the
can
twink
just
he
start
is.
Looting this shit.
It's been a long day. I need to rest soon.
Are we already gonna short rest again? I mean long rest again?
Yeah, Baldur's Gate usually takes my computer out as well. At least when it comes to streaming. Alright, secret tunnel!
And the mountain divides them apart.
Also, if we're able to modify or customize followers in Cult of the Lamb, I would probably do that, yeah.
Together. And I forget the next couple of lines, but then it goes.
Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Through the mountains! Secret, 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 secret tunnel!
Yeah, I just remember the next couple lines. Two lovers, destined for one another, but the war still divides their people. So they build a tunnel through the mountain, and now they compete together forever.
Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Through the mountain! Secret, 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 secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel, tunnel, secret, secret tunnel, secret tunnel, tunnel, secret, secret tunnel, secret, secret tunnel. It's a secret, secret tunnel. Yeah.
Yeah, Kermit the Frog. Such an interesting collection of songs. Ba, 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 ba. Duly noted. I legit have not played that game in a long time, though. Da da da, ba, da da, da da, da da, da. Da 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 da, da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ba da da ba ba da ba da ba da ba ba da 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 ba-dum, 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 ba. Da 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 da. Bum, da, 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 da. Bum, 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 bum. Da-dum, 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 da-dum. Da You think anybody's ever gonna notice any of this shaky line art? Probably not. Shit. Hit Control Z one too many times. Oh, I think... Yeah. We will probably be returning back to 16 sometime this week. Now that not Christmas, fucking Halloween's over. And I'm excited too, I've missed it. If you need any help, Griff, feel free to ask. has to get cut off, I just realized. Oopsies. Tozy. I don't know where my past self thought there was going to be a body there. Alright. I'm gonna do something stupid. We're gonna take a break from this. I was gonna say small, but who knows how long. I am going to pull up Google Docs, where I write my everything, and we're gonna do a small workshop kind of thing. Not even really a workshop. It's just gonna be me working on a thing. And you get to see my thought process and how I break things down. I'm also gonna ping in the Discord to let people know that we're doing this, just in the event that anybody's in here. I don't think I've ever done like a call to action after starting stream, where it's like a, hey, we're doing something in stream right now, y'all should come here. Alright. So the thing that I do kind of want to start with, and it's going to seem like a side, it's going to seem kind of janky for a second, is actually my character for Monster Hunter Wilds. This is where 90% of my inspiration comes from in general. Not Monster Hunter Wilds. It comes from video games and things that I like. And things that I pick and choose. You may have already noticed this feat with Atlas. The second Atlas dropped, I said, oh, I'm going to draw Elise like that. And then I did, and then we started working on our new project. It is the curse of things coming out and me liking them. And now people are gonna join in the stream and be like, huh, this isn't writing. But I need a screenshot of my character. Can you see why? I see why. Hi, cool dog. But it's true. All right. So, step one, when it comes to writing stuff that I really like, is that, oh God, oh Jesus. All right, I need to, good, it's gonna let me do it. So I use snipping tool to grab things that I like a lot. Front, hunter. Oh shit. Technically still accurate. Back, hunter. Actually, a new one. Still technically back hunter. Alright, we can call it. They haven't quit. So, for me, a lot of the time, how these projects will start is with a design. Usually just like a rough draft, like a very quick little sketch up, using whatever it is that I found really interesting. So in this case, we have our hunter from Monster Hunter, because I was really fucking with this like back cloak thing that they have here, and the rest of this look in general. So I'm gonna copy, paste that, copy, paste that. It's like the same-ish look, so it's okay. So I'm gonna make those smaller. If you watch my Metabang paint tutorial video, you know how to do all this. Presumably. Yes, you can copy and paste like normal. Okay. So now, we have this. And I'm going to work with my pencil, and I'm going to, not with red, with black, map out the design. Now, because this is no longer an animation and is instead a comic, I can get like a little more into detail with things, even though drawing things over and over again can get really obnoxious, so I have to balance the two of them. It's just like a rough, warm-up little baby sketch. It's not going to be anything super crazy or even good. And we will give her feet. For the sake of argument, we will give her feet. And that fucking thigh gap is crazy, and I'm not super crazy about it, so kind of hone in her leg a little bit there. Just kind of tighten that up a little bit. Whether or not this is the final body shape, who gives a fuck? Not really the point. The point is, though, is that we're going to have a belt that kind of loops from there to there. We're going to have really baggy pants that go into boots, because I've always liked baggy pants. There's like another thing, and then like a side thing here. And then it all just kind of full wraps around with like a little bag over here. It fully wraps around her waist like that. Boom. Throw in her chest. I like the idea of her having like a hoodie, kind of like over the top sort of thing here. Those really just kind of like go along with the chest. Go wrong with the chest. And then like a kind of ripped up shirt underneath. Would be that. Papers in. And then over here she can have like a small glove. And then over here she can have like a bracer. I don't want to give her like a cestus. So I'm just gonna do like another glove. Like a fingerless glove, right? So there we go, there's that. And then we can also throw in. So something that I don't like doing when I animate, by the way, is adding static things that I know are going to be really obnoxious to animate, such as sword sheath. I don't really like doing sword sheaths. Yeah, you have to make the baggy pants. I forgot about the baggy pants. Sword sheaths are really obnoxious to animate. That. Then we can do basically the same hairstyle that we were using for Overdrive. Now I think I'm gonna give her her old personality back. A more stern and like serious kind of look. She gets her ears. Like that. So we have our very rough little idea of a sketch. Honestly, I like the face cheeky tufts. Oh yeah, we just make her like angry but with like freckles. That's really cute. And then we can give her a cross scar for her tummy. And then a little scar over her arm here. There we go. So this is usually how my ideas will start out, with a very generic, roughed out sketch. And then I need to make something around this. I'll give her the old classic belt loop. It's a good idea to try it because it helps you. But also you may have noticed that I am just loosely referencing this idea and translating it to make it like my own kind of thing. The thing I do like though is that there's like a little bit of leather that happens here, and that's where the tassels come from, is that those are belts. I like that. I'm gonna copy that, actually. I think it's a really cool idea. Now, again, because this is again, we're thinking about what we're doing. This idea is a comic, right? So I'm able to get away with doing more, I don't want to say obnoxious, but more like detailed designs. Things that will take more time to draw over and over again. But that's okay. That is by design. But now we kind of have like an idea of what we're working with, so we're going to hide those two. We're going to move over here, and then we're going to actually like pose the pose. I like the idea of her kind of like leaning back a little bit. This way goes that way, that way goes this way. That means this is that, this is there. Again, we're gonna... I don't like doing these sideways directions when I'm drawing full like portraitures. But for right now, it's what we got, so it's what we'll do. Give her chests. So. I like the idea of this arm kind of like sitting behind here a little bit. And then do the belt over and around. We're gonna have that coat kind of taper along there. We're gonna throw on her boots. We're gonna drag that down to a poof. That gets tapered in like that. Gets thrown in like that. I do want to reference the color. Okay. I'm pretty sure. Hide her. Yeah, okay. There's like a little bit of like a lift up here. So there's like a fold over it that's like buttoned. There's a belt up here on its own. We can have a sword frog actually follow along with the rest of this. This means right about here is where the scabbard will be. And about here is where the sword will be. About here is where the hilt, the pommel would be, because we have our character standing here like this. We know that her hand would be here, and because she's resting. Probably fall about here. And we can make her head just like a little bit bigger, because everything else got a little bit bigger too, admittedly. And the wrist starts about there, so that's where the hand is. We can pop out the glove a little bit. How small did I make her eyes? Nose, mouth. Kind of looking off this way. I don't like how that looks. That's actually a lot like her old Vanguard look. Funnily enough. I guess we can keep this hair tucked that way. Around the back. We use the ears to kind of fade out her hair being stupid a little bit. Toss the sweatshirt over her shoulder, sides, bring it down to around the chest, swing the open hole, honestly, who cares? Just tuck up her shoes a little bit more. They have that kind of like lockiness to them. Throw a belt over them. And a little bit of platform. Throw a belt over that. There you go. That in a little bit more through the other side. That in, throw it back. And then again, I like that leather idea. So I'm gonna throw that. There. Now she looks like a little bit more of like a wandering warrior type. Which I've always preferred. She looks more accurate to herself from Vanguard. Okay. So again, Elise from another world, Elise from another time, whatever the fuck you want to call it. We're gonna give her a cool scabbard with some wraps around the bottom of it, I think, and then a cool little steel cap. And for good measure, let's throw in like a cool action pose. Just to kind of like accentuate what we're doing here. Trying to think of like a good sword pose. Like a good one. It's got her reasonably firmly planted. This is her lead hand, this is her backhand, so this is where the sword to sword is. Too big of an eye. The hair kind of follows the motion. Do it. Classic. Even her new longer hair kind of follows the motion. Her hitting buttons. Ears can kind of be all over the place. Her hair can be down here. Right hand forward, left hand back like that. So this hand is wrapped around like so. We can give her just like a very generic sword for the start of things. Very easy. in the background. Pommel. Put her arm in the back here. This arm is going back like there, so we gotta kind of do this. Meet in the center there a little bit. There, I did not. And then we have the sword frog sit back here. That. And this is why I don't really like working with sword sheaths. They sit funny. Technically, well, that's like flipping up like that. That's not where that's going. Like swing around like there. Lets the sword frog kind of sit off. And we can kind of like try to keep it even with the rest of the illustration, kind of. And you get all of these arcs that swing back around into the motion. So, look pretty good. There we go. Some sparkies. Good measure. I forgot to give her little freckles. There we go. Here's like our base sketch of like, all right, here's our character idea, right? So now I gotta like fill it in. I gotta ask like the key questions. Who and why? I mean, there's what and there's when and there's where, but who gives a fuck about those? We want who and why, and we want one sentence combined to tell us who she is. It's got a lot of tassely things. So, who is she? Why is she? Why does she? Well, she's clearly a swordswoman. Who fights things. Okay, good, good. We're making progress. Alright, what the fuck does she fight? Now this could be anything. The fuck does she fight? She could fight monsters, she could fight people, she could fight the concept of capitalism. Fight anything. But what does she fight? What if she no fight thing? Even. What if she doesn't fight things? What if she's just a swordswoman? What if she just has a sword? What if she doesn't like fighting? Nah, that's not true. She's gotta like fighting. I like drawing fights. This is the part where usually I pace around and I talk to myself, so sitting down and trying to get my ideas out is gonna be definitely interesting, especially where my head still hurts. And this AC is not doing jack shit. I don't feel like it's even on. Also, I'm sick of this, so we're gonna do this. Well, actually, in truth be told, all of these questions that I just asked don't really mean anything right now. We don't give a shit. I mean, this is still good. This part's still good. Do this part, do this part. But right now, while trying to figure out the who and why, I need to figure out the things that go around the who and why, which is what and the when and all that junk, which I know I just said get rid of. But it's the specifics of it. You know, don't say, oh, she's in America fighting, you know, werewolf Dracula in fucking 1938 at 2 p.m. It's easy to do that shit. It's easy to say all that stuff. But this isn't what we want. We want feeling. What do we want this to feel like? Personally, I like The Hobbit. I want it to feel like The Hobbit. You know, like a bedtime story. We write that down, bedtime story. Remember when I said I take inspiration from things? I don't just take inspiration from games that I like playing. I like asking, what sort of feelings do these sorts of things take? The Hobbit is a very comfy, uncomfy story. It's about little fucking Bilbo Baggins with Sting. You know, he's a little dude going on an adventure with a bunch of dwarves, right? But he fights like spiders. You know. And he fights, and they deal with like rock trolls. You know, the big dudes, and they're like, you know, what does our character deal with? Like, she can be all cool and edgy and do these sorts of things, but what is she? Where is she? Why is she? This is dark. A lot of the Hobbit stories, right, for instance, usually involve Bilbo doing something to save the dwarves. And when you really deconstruct the story in like chapters, the events and the things that happen kind of just like, I don't know how to properly explain them, but they're not necessarily like grand, complex events. They're really simple. It's like, oh no, we have to go through this fucking wood. We got lost. And now Bilbo has to help us. Right? So the events of whatever the story is, whatever is going on with her, should not be complex. It should be simple. It should be comfy. It should be a trial, but not world-ending. Usually my comfort direction, my comfort in writing, is to go in the direction of, wandering monster hunter. But the draw isn't so much the monster or the hunting, it's the wandering. This is the interesting part, getting to see a world. Getting to walk around. I think doing something like this is far more interesting. So if we take Vanguard, for instance, a lot of what was driving the initial story for me when I was writing session 1 was the fact that it was a self-contained narrative of, here's a character that wants something, here's a character that's working with something, and whatever they want and whatever they're doing, whatever their drive is directly opposed, well, not necessarily opposed, but directly a mirror of the events of what's going on in the story in a smaller scale. And this, when expanded across like a whole narrative, the simpler the better. So for instance, Elise wants to see friend, right? This was her in Vanguard. And then everything that stretches off this one goal allows for like a connective tissue that makes our character somehow have empathy and relate to the events of what's going on, which then also makes her a character. So because of this, in Vanguard, we had her seeking to reunite with Ophelia. We knew how she was going about it. We knew that she wanted something. We knew that this was going on. So then everything afterwards basically played off of this. She wants to see her new friend again. How do we make that like a positive struggle? Oh, well, we have everybody, against her. Everybody not want to be around her. Everyone just kind of like treats her like shit. So it gives her more of a reason to go back to the older times when things were better. Because that's before everyone started treating her like shit, when she had someone in her life that treated her well. And then when we meet someone that gives her what she wants, in this case, like Silica, Silica became her friend. So then we immediately like Silica because she's giving the thing that Elise wants. She wants to see her friend. Well, now she has a new friend that she gets to see, so we want that. So then what do? We start fucking with the new friend. That creates conflict, that creates narrative, that creates intrigue and interest. And also keeping this want something very simple, but making it impossible to achieve or something that requires effort to achieve, I think that's also something very important. So, in the event of, once again, going back to my comfort of, we want to write like a series of stories or narratives that could be utilized very quickly to tell, a story and maybe a couple of pages. We want it to involve fighting, but the fighting needs to have some amount of character to it. Especially in comics and things like that. When it comes to fighting, I personally don't like having fighting to just be like fighting for fighting's sake. It needs to be an expression of character. There needs to be emotion tied to every action, because otherwise, why are people reading it? A lot of what was happening in Vanguard, we'll go back to that for a second, because again, Vanguard is like, I don't want to say my magnum opus, because we're still working on it, but in Vanguard, anytime there was conflict or fighting, there was something very clearly at stake or being established in every shot. If we go back to, I think it was episode 4, page 21. Here we go. Right, if we go back here, this fight is really quick. Okay, it doesn't like me doing that, apparently. Why do you do that? That's really annoying. Why is it doing that? That's actually really shitty. That's weird. Alright, so what page were we on? I didn't even get to read it. Page 20. That's really interesting that they do that. That's really weird. Page 11. Here we go. So, for instance, here we have Elise explaining shit. Flaws are good, but over relying on them will make it seem like you're trying to give them a flaw. Yes. No. Yeah. Random encounters are never like... It's farming, basically, if you just do a random encounter or you do fighting for the sake of fighting. Here, everything, narratively speaking, happens for a reason. Right now, they're in the mountains. They're trying to go get special ore to repair Elise's sword. It's a very easy to understand setup, and while they're on their journey, they run into... a monster that starts getting eaten by a bunch of other monsters. And Elise is using this time to explain how hollows become a thing, that they are extremely dangerous, that they shouldn't be where they are. This is setting up that there's shit that's going wrong. Oh, and there's also the throwaway line. This many is already a bit much for my pay grade. This is to basically demonstrate that the shit that we see, the few of them that are here, these aren't like a sneezy goblin encounter. This is like someone higher than her would be dealing with this many. Which again, is why I think when people read this and they don't like absorb it, they don't get the full picture. Again, I know I'm the creator, so I have things like this a bit more. Like, I know these things, like, inside and out. But I feel like I did a decent enough job trying my best to communicate all that. And if people are missing that, then they're not fully engaging with what they're reading. Which will happen. Like, people are stupid and people will read the thing that you said and then think that you meant fucking... oranges are green, and you're like, no, dumbass, that's not what I said at all. Here, she's also like she's like recognizing what's happening, and she's collectively speaking about everything that she's heard about so far, which are villages being uprooted, misreactor operating without permission, and she's like, this is getting like way out of hand, this is too much. I don't even get merits for this, and without my sword dealing with the... Yeah. So we get this comment here that she doesn't have her sword with her. Her sword is broken. So this is going to be a problem. And then Silica's like, here, I'm going to track them all to us. And now we learn several things very quickly. One of them is this little crystal here, which is called Astral, basically materia. Elise is unable to use it. We've seen what it can do before because we had a character earlier on in session 2 use it. And now Elise is saying that she can't do that. And then she says, Astral is just crystallized mist, which is like candy too. And then, you know, they recognize that the necklace that she gave is the same thing. And then the monsters attack. Oh dear. But they're attracted for several reasons. One, not just this orb. They're attracted to the necklace that was important that Elise bought for Silica to be nice. So now, all of a sudden, not only is Silica carrying a basically piece of candy that these creatures want to eat, she is now wearing a steak necklace because of Elise's fault. Like, Elise is to blame for doing that. So then it becomes a question of, do you throw away the necklace for these monsters to eat, or do you hang on to it and fight off the monsters? This is a gift that, like, meant something. How much do we care about it? Even though that doesn't really get acknowledged. And also, again, Elise doesn't have her sword fully equipped. Her sword is broken. So when we move on to the next page and she starts fighting them, she's not able to fight at optimal capacity. Her sword is broken. Her sword is basically the size of like a short knife. And so we kind of get this moment where it takes a full page for her to kill one dude. And we see also how resilient it is. It doesn't care that it just got cut in the mouth. It's still coming at her. And there's a whole group of them. And the only thing she has is a knife. And then she started actually recognizing that she can fight all of them without a broken sword, but she's got to keep up with Silica. That's now the stress and the tension of this fight. It is no longer, oh, I can kill all these little goobers. I have to instead protect Silica, who is also getting hunted. And we also see how narrow this is. And our characters are responding in kind. We see that this is like a tense situation. We see how close this thing came to getting her. Like literally right here. Elise is faster. We see the tension in Elise's face. We see the tension in Silica's face. This whole sequence has its like weight. It has its tension and it has like purpose. It's not just fighting and gore and fighting all these things for no sake. There's a reason behind her fighting all these dudes. And she also has a plan with this very shittily drawn bridge. Again, I was in college at this point. I couldn't be working super hard on this anymore. And they also just like outright wanted to kill her, which is also the really silly thing. Like they smash into these posts to try and get around her, but in doing so, they hit the posts and break the fucking rope bridge. And then as quickly as we came, we calmed down. And then, oh, I can open a trading card package. Hell yeah. Sorry, I got the fucking Pokemon trading card app game thing. And I have been eating this game up. It's been a joy. Anyways, point is, and then, yeah, boom. It's over. The fight's over. That's every single fight in Vanguard has a narrative reason for existing. Hell, even the seemingly pointless fights, like if we go all the way back to, well, we have to cut through, here we go. In episode 2, she fights a golem, right? And now to some, it's kind of weird that like the first fight is a golem. It's just some big rock dude. But what does this fight actually do? This is an introduction to Elise's fighting. We see, even in this back page back here, one more, right here, we see that she doesn't draw her sword normally. She instead uses crystal magic bullshit to summon her sword to her hand. So now we know, oh, she has magic. Then we see her post up here and use magic again to launch herself forward. All right, now we know one of her abilities. We know two of her abilities. One is to summon her sword to her hand. The other is to launch herself. And then, you know, we get her like resilience and her like adaptability, where she, you know, she's dealing with this elbow by cutting, but still gets hit. So she's not entirely perfect. Then we get another ability, which is break, which helps her stop, and then she lands. As she resummons her sword back to her hand, so she can still do that. And then we get the rest of the fight where she's able to keep doing these sorts of things. And then we get one more ability at the end of the fight, where again, we've now seen several instances of her abilities be used. So she's used bound like twice. She's used stop, break this time. And now she uses another ability, form change. And we get this cool moment where she turns her sword into a great sword and then cuts the dude in half and shows his crystal. And then how she can utilize bound alongside her weapon. And then we get a character moment with the golem, actually, where it's trying to apologize as she cuts it dead in the middle. Once again, character demonstration all through combat. And the fight is really quick. Fights are usually really quick. No fucking anime, you know, Dragon Ball Z, like, and we're fighting a bunch. We're fighting a bunch. I'm throwing a bunch of punches at you, but they're all missing. And we also get a character moment here where she, like, doesn't let up. She's, like, ready to keep fighting, even though she cut the thing in half. And we also see that she's all fucked up. Like, she's all, like, dirty. She's bloody. She's been roughed up. This wasn't, like, an easy fight. And she's producing all of this mist that she's breathing, which we know is her magic bullshit. And then she turns the sword back into normal and then puts it away. End of fight. Character moments with our fucking bullshit. So then we come back over here. So now, again, because of my own interest, because of course you can make a shonen. If what you're going for is a shonen, where you just want to make fight scenes happen and really cool fights happen, go nuts. This is why actually I don't like shonen. A lot of shonen fights don't really have the same weight or like character expression. They're more just like, here's our cool move. Pah! Here's a cool monster for them to fight. Pah! It doesn't really say anything. It doesn't really speak. It's not a Berserk moment. Oh, even Berserk, every fight in Berserk is pretty much a character expression. Which is also really cool, which is why I like Berserk, because it's technically a seinen. But, so, we have Wandering Monster Hunter kind of junk, which is, you know, easy to do. But, like, why? Why is she hunting monsters? And this is the part where I actually have to think. Because I don't know. Why does she hunt monsters? Well, we already agreed on, like, a bedtime sort of feel, Hobbit sort of feel. Agreed, Vorkson. I like that shit too. I'm trying to think. Mushishi, I think, is a good direction for something like this. I am usually very anti-magic. In a lot of my works, I try to, like, I establish a world that's, like, built upon magic, and then I break it down. But I don't pull a fucking Black Clover where it's like, oh, this kid can't use magic, but then, like, he does anti-magic, ooh. Where are we at? What is this music? Ever seen the movie Nobody? Maybe? Oh, with fucking Bob Odenkirk? My face is itchy. I've seen clips of it. I haven't seen the full movie. I do want to watch it, though. I think me and Puck have been meaning to watch it. But I just got her on Devilman Crybaby, and I know she's going to want to pick the next show. Alright, so we got Bedtime, Hobbit, Ushishi, Anti-Magic. Alright, no anti-magic. We should be living with magic. Who's the fucking artist that inspired modern fantasy? Maybe Frank? Maybe? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I don't think I could show that on fucking YouTube. Oopsies. Who gives a shit? No, he was like, he was like Polish or something. No, not modern fantasy artists. I mean, like... Oh. You're really not gonna find much of not that. Not Julie Bell. Gerald Brom? Nope. 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 None of those are who I'm thinking of. They were, I think they were definitely Scandinavian. This is not gonna help my search. No, because you can't use Google to find art anymore. Maybe he was Finnish. I want to see if I can't find it. I doubt I will. Oh, I think I found him actually. He was Swedish! That's it. Things like this. These sorts of drawings. This sort of shit. He did one with a knight. Yeah, this is what I was thinking of. But just these sorts of, like, this sort of feeling, you know? Alright, so if I'm going with that, she has to be going somewhere. Going somewhere. Alright, so where does she want to go? Where does our little nightly adventurer want to go? That's our next question. Because this can be a very decent direction for her to travel in. Where is she going? Ooh. I like that idea. Wait, no, I have a good idea. So, this is where more anime inspirations come in. Frieren. I love Frieren. I love Frieren. Frieren is such a good fucking series. I have the second, third, and fourth manga. I don't have the first because they were sold out. Piece of shit. I hate when that happens, but I still wanted the manga to read anyways, so I have it. Frieren is actually fantastic because Frieren takes place after the main events of, like, your average story. So, same thing could happen here. Elise is going home after the war. I think that's actually really interesting. It could be a medieval war. She could be a knight just on her way back home. The war is over. She's done. But she's just like a common foot soldier, you know? She's not like some fantastic knight. That fits exactly what they're trying to achieve. No, you get it. As long as your character has like a want, you're golden. Everybody wants something. Everybody can, you know, want something. So, but because we get this more specific answer where she's coming home from a war, this is where her character traits can come from. We now know more about her. So she's tired. She's probably got a little bit of PTSD. She's probably lonely. And doesn't have anybody. Boom. There are all of our character traits that we will need for the rest of this series. But also on top of this, just because she is all of these things negatively, doesn't mean she can't have some positive traits. Let's throw in that she likes drawing. She could be a Bob Ross type, where she was like a fucking drill instructor turned fucking art, like soft-spoken artist. But she likes drawing, so that can be like a draw to her thing. She likes having fun. Pretty generic, I know. But she's open to having fun. She's not like a deadpan, serious, angry character. She doesn't like these portions of herself. So what is she going to do? She's going to do things that, like, try to counteract them. Bob Ross soldier is not something you do know Bob Ross was a drill instructor, right? For the army? We've gone over this. playing? What is this? Oh, Revo. Oh no, this is probably gonna get copyright claimed. Yeah, it is. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. I'm trying to think of things that probably won't get me copyright claimed, but are like fantasy oriented. Anything from The Hobbit will get me fucking claimed, like a fucking second thought. This one's more fantasy. No, yeah, that's pretty accurate, yeah. We can play a Mori music. So boom. You know, there we have our slight character traits. We have our kind of direction that we want to take our character. And then we get these moments of like, all right, Elise on her way home deals with Goboglor the troll. Globoglor. You know, it's less so, you know, her engaging with certain things, but rather things kind of get in her way. She has to go deal with Globoglor, the troll. The gate she needs to get through, you know, is closed, and she needs to go around. While walking through the fucking, you know, forest or whatever, she meets a wayward knight trying to earn the prestige of like combat and battle or whatever the fuck. Dadlocks, we're doing a pseudo workshop on writing comics and writing stories and stuff. As I use a new idea as a basis, we're in real time making a new idea. So, you know, we have these setups that we can apply to our character. We have these directions that we can take for them. We have our artistic inspiration of how to go about doing these sorts of things. The next part is just kind of like writing it. So this can all take place in a high fantasy world where a war has already happened. Elise was presumably in the winning side of the war, but this doesn't make her a hero. This doesn't make her, you know, rich beyond imagining. Wars are never good. Nobody ever wins in wars. And we can see, also, we can tell the story of how, you know, her journey back home results in her seeing the destruction and wake that the war that she has been a part of is, like, you know, affecting people. And I think especially in times like nowadays, where there are actually two wars very notably going on, and they are very fucked up, I feel like, you know, taking really shitty situations that people are definitely in and doing my best to, like, create a narrative around a separate thing that, you know, tries to share a little bit of good even in the bad, I think is nice. We don't even need like a villain or like an overarching narrative of anything wrong happening. This can just be simple comfort. She's going back home. And that's it. We don't even need her drawing her sword more than like twice. She can just be on a little adventure back home. Like Moomin. Like Snufkin. You know, and we even see it a little bit in her design, which, you know, for most probably wouldn't make too much sense. But already I can see how we can meld this design to meet this quota that we have over here. She is returning home from the war. So she's got her sword. But what else does she have? Well, she is wearing her tabard. She's wearing her gambeson around her waist. It's no longer pulled up over her shoulders where, you know, it could defend her. Instead, she's far more open to the elements. She's wearing it around her waist. She can probably be walking with like a satchel or a bag while she's going around. She also has like a small bag on her belt. There you go. Even her overtop, this little jacket that she has on over her like undershirt, is like a quarter jacket that would otherwise be put over the gambeson. And then she has the hood, and then she doesn't have any armor on because she was a foot soldier. She's not a knight, she's like a little foot soldier. She doesn't even have her issued spear anymore. She's got her longsword. Boom. We just entirely created pretty much endless possibilities and narrative directions with a very simple, here's the design. What do we want her to do? How do we want it to feel? What does she want to do? What's the more specific section of what she wants to do? How does that affect her character? That's it. Don't need anything crazier than that. It's really easy. It's really simple. You just kind of go down the direction. And all of this inspired by the design that I put together in Monster Hunter by combining a bunch of armor I thought looked kind of cool. Easy. Can't get much more complex than that. And it all informs itself. It all wraps back in on itself. And then, you know, we just add in some adjusted characters that go along with what's happening. How would I depict a character who's afraid of losing their purpose or already lost their purpose? Like a farmer turned crusader who returned home after decades of war? Sounds just like PTSD. You put them in mundane actions, and then you give them flashbacks. I know that sounds really simple, but that's literally all you have to do. So for instance, if you have like, and you show them be visibly uncomfortable by it, or they start like really liking doing it. So for instance, if you have your farmer dude who's returned back to farming, have him like chopping wood and then having like a little too much fun doing it. And then that's kind of like his comfort activity. And always have them return back to it. Never outright say why they like it, never outright show why they like it, but it's an activity that reminds them of the thing that they enjoyed doing. If they enjoyed being in war. Or otherwise, flip it back around on its head if you want to show that they don't like doing that. Have them avert doing it at every time. Have it be a little throwaway comment that like, oh, you know, we're kind of low on wood. Are you able to cut any like later? And then have them be like, no. Or just like, you know, dismiss it. There's plenty of ways to do that. Could have them out in the wheat farm, you know, with a scythe, thinking about cutting up people. Pretty easy. PTSD is a wild fucking thing. If you put a character in a situation, it's how did they respond to it? It's a call and response sort of thing with characters. Like having a sword near the dining table because he's always prepared for an ambush. That's too on the nose, though. Like that's the other half of it, is that you do need to have like a little bit of subtlety with it. Like my man knows that like there's no attack coming today. That's like what they do in movies to show that a character has like PTSD. You don't need to go that far. Think about the most obvious thing that you can do and then not do that. Maybe they like really cutting their steak. They're just really into cutting their steak. They could also have like idioms where they always like refer back to you know, like fucking old people do, where they're like, I remember back in my day. It's like, yeah, me and Juliet were like down at the pub and there was this guy ranting and raving. And it's like, oh yeah, no. Yeah, I used to kill people like that. I don't know, shit like that happens. Alright, now, for the sake of argument, not argument, but we're gonna hit new. We're gonna reverse this. I'm gonna work in 1080 by 1920 for this as well. I'm gonna do that thing that I showed you about the panel material. And now we're gonna make a really short, I wanna make it 1 page at most, little baby comic. Now, what do we want? So, this is where we grab our Google Doc. I come in here, we're going to title it, what do I want to call it? What do we want to title? What do we want to call it? What do we call it? What do we call it? What do we call it? I like one words. Oh, you know what? This is what I should have put on originally. I tried playing this on guitar. It is nigh impossible for me to figure it out how to do it. Just ask my buddy Logan to do it. Home synonyms. I like synonyms. Start their day. I thought I heard a warning aloft upon the western wind. The spectre from the time past, tied thoughts of distant. No, just home. But I know by now this earth is vast. Synonyms. They called me a guardian, wreathed me in jewels, gave me food and a place to call home. My father insisted on only one rule: from this island I must never roam. He told me of the ancient might that I held just beneath. He whispered, not dead, not stolen. Held me tight. You'll never leave this place called Meath. I mean, we could call it I Just Want to Go Home. IJWGO. Betake oneself? That's extra. Is that one of these? It might be. My brain can't read. Go belly up. Oh, betake oneself. There it is.
But there's comfort in knowing I'm free.
I just want to go home.
So take your pirate
IJWGO. It would go. IJW go. I just want to go home.
Despite the horns and hollow heads, and if my mind all turns to dust, I'll find it in the path we tread.
All right. So, Elise want to go home. After the war, Elise wants to go home. I bought her start. She wanders the woods. Takes a shortcut through the woods. She comes across a small bridge. Ooh, wait, no, that's really smart. I like this idea already. Guarded by a baby troll. Who stops her and demands a payment. To cross.
I'm never going home again. I'm never going.
It's like the equivalent of like a small plank across like a small divot.
So long, farewell, goodbye.
And she questions the legitimacy of paying to cross a small creaky plank. Because she could be like a little bit of an asshole. It's literally like a baby troll, no taller than like her shin. The child asserts that it's very safe. And that, unless you want to possibly twist an ankle, she should, agree to cross. Let's do throwing in 10. The child asserts that it's very safe, and then unless you want to possibly twist an ankle, she should agree to cross.
The fields are full of stunted boars and twice as many sheep. All of them with vacant smiles, grazing like there's no.
I want, like, a mama troll to show up. I want, like, a mama troll to be like, go on, son, you can do it. I'm trying to think of how to work that in. I think that'd be really funny. At least it should get like, is amused by the baby troll. And agrees to pay him.
Others find your gender vague and murky at the best. Just drink away your sorrows, heal their wounds, and know you're blessed. It's another perfect day. You continue on ascend.
Oh, that's actually a good idea. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
If you choose to stay and ignore the grinning insect.
Is confused by the baby troll.
Then just before they catch you, there's a snap and then a flash.
Past him, seeing a larger figure behind him.
Smiles on, no need to yell your eyes. There simply isn't any way they'll reach us here. You've got my word, we have it.
The larger figure is a very feminine troll who motions to tell Elise that she should pay the baby. Elise understands what's going on. I'm now amused. Agrees to pay. As she leaves, in the background, the baby is happily telling the mom he made money. Boom. That's honestly, that was pretty based. Okay, so now we have our little script, and this is pretty doable. This is pretty short. It's pretty decent. This is just set dressing. So now we're gonna hop over here. Right, so we have our panel filler that we did on this layer. We have our second layer to draw underneath it. Intent. We're gonna change the music from throwing intent to something else. Live like a hobbit, but not Lord of the Rings music. Medieval music to wander the woods to. Here we go. Bonus point if she... Yeah, no, that's a good idea. I like that one too. Is this the same... No, these are different tracks. Good to know. Nope, it's all the sounds the same. Leonard AI. Fuck, it's AI generated. Oh, here we go. Alright. So we've got our music, we've got our page. So I used to use blue. I used to use like this really light blue color. So I think we'll do that again. We'll kind of block things off. We can maybe get like 2 shots of like a forest to give us like a little bit of an establishing shot. do our little sketches of Elise like walking through the forest. Kind of shake things up a little down here. Make her look like she's done with life. She is. I mean, she wouldn't be going back in this direction at any point. But I could do a thing where she gets like halted for a while. And then upon her like travels, she like meets the troll again, but he's older. I think that'd be cute. But again, this is a one-off thing. We're not trying to, like, bring back anything. We're not trying to come back to this. This isn't anything crazy. This is just a little baby silly comic. Something that I can bang out in like a day or two. Versus an animation that takes me fucking forever. Get another frame here. You can get like a reaction frame. And then the shot can be a little plank over a small little divot. Not even like noticeable really. And it like extends to about this far. So we'll put her like here. And I want to pull up that artist. So I can see what I'm working with here. They're kind of like huddled over, have like a little head, big nose. He just kind of stood there like this. Have like these really long ears, really long hair. Just like a tiny little child. And for reference, we can have like a tree like over here. Like a tree over here. This shot. Like some pebbles. Maybe like a little bit of grass that just kind of like leans down into this fucking very much not any sort of like anything. It's legit just like the bottom half of like a log. More trees in the background. No, that's too much. Because, oh fuck, god damn it. I did my wrong layer, Kronk. Look how, like, ergonomic telling this story is right now. We get our establishing shot, we get our character shot. We see her being serious, we see her getting surprised, and then we get immediately into the interaction. There's no extra, there's no fluff, there's no anything. We are keeping this simple, we are keeping this concise. At no point should we be losing anyone during any of these sequences. Even if she was posting up for a fight, still, that's more time. That's another section of the page that we have to work with. We can just cut all these open. And these are pretty, you know, cut and dry panels. They're straight on down. They're pretty easy to read. We can even, you know, kind of keep people's eyes where we want them to go. Because once again, we keep that eye reading, so it's a very quick read as well. We're not intending on taking people's time away from them. So we get our establishing shot of very ancient, old-looking forest. We get our character walking through it. We get them looking serious. We get them looking surprised, and then we get what they're surprised at. Our character going from, you know, stoic knight going through the woods to surprised, like what is that? So what it is just better. There's no fluff, there's no filler. And then we can make another panel. And this can probably be the end of it. I'm hoping to make this just 2 pages. 3 at the most. If you desire to cross, you must pay my toll. She can kind of tilt her head to the side and be like, "Are you serious?" He could be like nodding. Ah, my throat. Which ones do I have? We might hit it 3. like a very large troll mom. We'll put her in like an apron. We'll have to adjust her head and everything later. So here he's like speaking at her, like giving her all the reasons as to like why she should pay him. Again, this panel here is like empty to really just kind of show how like absolutely silly it is. There isn't even a town, it's just like a forest. It's just this small little dip in a forest. There's like a leaf in there. She's just like really fucking done with him. Spindly little fucking birch tree sort of thing. All of the dialogue junk will happen when we actually write it. For right now, I just need like the basics. Of course he's gonna have a stutter. And he's gonna have like that kind of like ooh talk as well, where he can't like pronounce his R's. If you don't want to risk like a twisted ankle or even a broken ankle, you could twip. You could you could stub your toe on a walk. You could and then she like that kind of shit. Again, this is just storyboarding. All of the detail and everything comes later. Y'all are trying to rotate the cow. Stop trying to write the cow. Don't rotate the cow. Don't write the cow. Y'all want detail like off the rip. Add panel material again. Go behind it. Did I do that last time? Okay, good. My muscle memory is just that good. She's got like the tree here. Trying to like figure out how to do her like eureka moment. I think I have to make this longer than a small cube. Go here to there, to here to there. So far to be. Just kind of like an uneasy smile. Kind of want her to look like a little less impressed, but just like a. Actually, I should probably go down here. Get this like sweet spot in between her chest and her hand. And then we'll get like a shot of her like crossing. Like a creek. And then we'll kind of get this like separate shot here. Really good. We'll see it there. We'll see her up here. just kind of like posted her up weird. Scoot it all over. Or scoot at least this part over. I'm Lord. No, Lord. I am Lord. There we go. Here and the child down here and then the little creek and then a bunch of trees. I guess we can connect these two balloons like this. Boom. 3 pages. Pretty evenly divided, I'd like to think. I might do these separated. And do a this. Where we like shrink one down so that this is dedicated entirely to her crossing. And then here, if anything, we can delete little more service to ourselves. Like this. Have a good night, Gonzalo. Hope to see you back here tomorrow. We'll be streaming again as always. Bada bing. Now, of course, I'm not going to do all this tonight. This is a lot. But it's 3 pages. It tells the joke that it needs to tell. It does everything it needs to do. I think it's pretty alright. So, we get to save it. Pictures 2. New folder. I just wanna go home. Page 1. Save as page 2. Save as page. Boom. Yeah, you would, Cool Dog. You fucking would. No, but I think this is serviceable. I think it's fine. I think it's certainly pretty cute. It might get 2 likes on Blue Sky. What I could probably do is get Puck to do Elise's voice with all like 2 lines that she has. And then I can do the little goober. And then we can just like upload it to the channel as like a dubbed comic. Come here, soda. Not soda. Tea. I want my tea. Alright. I'll leave you guys with the goblin for a second. I'll be right back after into the bathroom. Okay. Oh, fuck. We're back. Back at it again with the white vans. Now I have to figure out what to do. We could, we could just go back to the pocket horn? What the fuck do you mean pocket horn? Monster Hunter Wilds open beta news. I don't understand. We can just do more Minecraft, I guess. For another... Oh, stream's dying. Oh, stream died. Maybe I'll shut the fuck up. Maybe we won't do anything. Oh, stream's dying. Stream's still dying. Stream, come back. Stream, come back. We're not doing anything crazy. I think our internet just might be dying. Seems to be taking a while to like load. Oh, and the stream. Oh, This might just be God's way of saying stop streaming. You've been at it for 10 hours and haven't done anything worthwhile. Alright, we seem to be back to normal. Let's go big chill in Minecraft. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go fuck up the nether a little bit, as I intended to do earlier, but never felt like doing it. Yeah, we're back up to normal normal frames or normal timing. Okay. Well, let's go put my stuff away and get the proper kit required to do nether shit. I think that's what we can go do. I mean, I feel like we've done everything that I said I was gonna do in the title, so I feel okay for the rest of it today. We only have like another 2 hours before I have to end stream, so I think we're good. If we even make it that fucking far. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit though. That shit's kind of fucking loud. There you go. You just hear myself fucking think. I should do... Nah, that's whatever. Okay, so. Let's see, what do I need? I can hear the nether portal. Honestly, I kind of don't want it anymore. Especially considering that it just goes back to the normal spot. Like, there's not even really a point. You know what I mean? It's just gonna make noise. And it's kind of annoying. I'll leave the 2 obsidian there as like a reminder that the portal was once here. Honestly, I think that'd actually be cooler if I just like took spruce and was like that. That's like walled in. I think that'd be cool. You know what? For set dressing, we'll put one in there. And then we'll put like 2 over here. Just to be like, oh, there was once another portal here, but now it's gone. Ooh, spooky. Storytelling goes crazy, right? Alright. I want to finish those 2 towers as best as I can. I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is this is done. I'm good with this build. I think what I'm gonna do is actually, I don't know. If I didn't cook all of the quartz, I would be better with it, but like I cooked all the quartz. So I think what I have to do is take this top layer down. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna replace the entire ceiling with glass. I think that's what we're gonna do. I do think I should go around the ring with like another block, but I'm trying to think of what. Probably smooth stone might be good. I think smooth stone might be the angle. If we need some more smooth stone, we can get more. How many? 29? Oh yeah, no, we will have plenty. My legs. There we go. I think this is a nice way to close off the build. And then we're gonna go grab some glass and we're just gonna like dome it off. I think that's a good idea. There's all my glass. Didn't I have a shit ton of glass at one point? What did I do with it? Not been using glass for anything, so if I don't have a full thing of glass, I don't know what to do. I know we have a shit ton of the light blue glass, but I need like regular glass blocks. I don't know where those are. I cooked a bunch, didn't I? I remember like leaving a fucking furnace full of them. This is a little silly. This is a load of barnacles. Seriously, like what did I do? What did I do with them? And one of these? Nope, apparently not. What did I do with it? Did I check both of these? Nothing. Weird. I swear. I swears. I swear I had like a shit ton of glass somewhere. Oh, you know where it might be? You know where it might be? I didn't grab everything out of it. I did. Fuck! Back to the castle. Wait, before we go back to the castle. Nope. Okay. This is the one problem with the minecart system, is that there's not a minecart. If I didn't take the minecart to get somewhere, I don't have a minecart to get back. I should go check on the iron farm too with the amount that I've been playing. And see where we're at with that. See if it's been working while I'm gone. 'Cause I don't know if it does. If I'm like, if I need to be in the chunk for shit to load, or if shit just kind of loads on its own. Let's see if I left the glass up here. I should have 64, and then I think 64 should hopefully be enough. It might not be, but we'll find out. So this is my... No. The dirt box. I'm just gonna throw the dirt that I have in there now. Nope. 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 I don't even know what I would do with like 99 glass besides cook it. Truth be told. I really don't. Yeah, I really don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I name tag the zombie. Which zombie? Doesn't have a. I mean, it has zombies in boats, but like those don't really despawn. See? I should go check on it though, especially right now because I don't really have anything else to do, and I kind of have to go out that way anyways. Give it a once over. Oh, what about these chests? I never checked these ones. Nope. Nope. Maybe the farm? Maybe the farm? Just left the doors open. We really do live in a barn. Nope. 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 Okay. Bumblebee. Should loot them soon. Alright, let's give it a look. Yep, they're still there. Let's go find out. It's not bad. It's a lot of roses, though. Or poppies. Whatever happened to roses? Where'd they get rid of those? Spawn one, I'm in the area. Come on. Do the bit. Oh wait, did I ever? That's why. There we go. Look and hear those fuckers. Alright. Cool. Stack and 17. Not terrible. Not great, but not terrible. Let's go get some glass. Let's go get some glass. I'm trying to think of what I used the glass for, even. I don't feel like I've used any in a while, so I shouldn't be out of it. Quote unquote, out of it. This has to be somewhere that I haven't been to in a while, maybe. I don't know. But glass getting time. I need at least like 2 stacks. Time to just dig up sand. With no ramifications or problems to anything that I'm doing. What's that? I don't have any armor? Hell yeah, I don't. I'm just better. Who needs armor when you've got talent? Ah, no, my talent. You know what? I should play that song. I've missed that song. I haven't thought about that song in a long time. Let's do that really quick. Hell yeah.
I was toting my
God, it's so weird that it started in the left ear. Oh my god. Tower Road. When along came a newbie with a bright green colored toe. If you're going to Wizard's Tower, come with me, we can stride. And we followed that young noob and we settled down inside. He asked me if I seen a road with so much dust and sand. I said, listen, noob, I've traveled every road in this here land. I've been everywhere, noob. I've been everywhere, noob. Processors, bear, noob. I've done something.
Trouble I've had my share, noob.
I've been everywhere. I can't do this
I've
part.
been a tree, no garage, Shiloh, bounty hunter, Equator, Falador, God Wars, Cast of a Relica, Dig Side, Tower Leads.
I used to be able to do this, but not anymore. Eratogener.
I've owned everything, noob. I've owned everything, noob. I've killed the biggest bear, noob. I've shot the bolt of air, noob. Fighting, I've had my share, noob. I've owned everything. I've owned small news, big news, short news, tall news, sticky news, stupid news, fast news, slow news, hot news, cold news, green news, blue news, bald news, king news, mid news, high news,
Oh
holy
my
crap,
god, that is one big dude. I will kill him too.
So you see, young noob, I have been everywhere.
I've killed everything. I'm better than you. Nerd.
Nerd.
Love that song. To Noob World. To Noob World. Honestly, while those cook, let's watch some To Noob World videos. Where's he been? 8 years ago. Oh my god, 8 years ago. Holy shit. Oh my god. Bob IRL, Love and Odor. Oh my god. No, I gotta find the old... The list. Oh. 16 years ago. Shut up, noob.
Shut up, noob. I'm tanning.
I have to, like, actually mute it occasionally because it plays a lot of copyrighted music. Nope. No, not yet.
Shut up, noob song.
Did you just, like, actually threw that out of the window?
Can't you see he's the man?
Oh, stop playing copyrighted music, Bob.
Oh my god. Banned for 1 day? What the heck am I gonna do today?
Cooking, thieving, range hunter.
This is the best list ever.
Dude, you can't make shit like this anymore and, like, be popular. Stop playing copyrighted music! Stop it!
Hurry up, noob microwave.
Stop playing copyrighted music! You made a Jamie Dodger. How old was I? I was like 8. I was 8 and playing RuneScape, watching this shit. Yo.
Done.
To next day.
Finally, I can play RuneScape. But there's something I have to do first.
Stop playing copyrighted music. 2021, anyone? Yeah. God, he has not made anything in 8 years. I wonder what he's doing nowadays. Oh, they got old school RuneScape gods exposed.
This one's bigger than my face.
I remember this shit. Click here to watch. Oh, we don't got annotations anymore. 10 years ago, they couldn't believe that it was 4 years ago. Oh, this video isn't available anymore. I think it was a machinima thing. Minecraft's 404 challenge. Would you guys be interested in a RuneScape fucking stream at some point? And I don't mean like modern RuneScape, I mean like old school RuneScape. I'd play the shit out of old school RuneScape. Alright, how we doing? 25, 26, 26 again. Alright, that should be good to get started. Oh, it's nighttime. Okay, up the stairs we go. Up to the bedroom. My great canopy. Truth be told, I really like the bedroom design. I think it's very nice. I like pretty much everything about this. This is really nice. If I ever find those like azalea leaves that they wanted me to be using, I'll probably swap them out for the bushes. I'll grab whatever glass I do have in here. 4, 4, 4. I wish my smart idea of iron trapdoors or iron fucking whatever the fuck would have been smart and work. But no, I'm stupid and dumb. See, but like the problem with RuneScape at its core as like a video game is that it's literally just farming. Like that's the entirety of what you do in that game is just farm. So, like, I can get that it's not, like, the most interesting thing to watch in the world. At least from my perspective of things. I just used to watch, like, obviously, to New World. And, like, other machinima creators. Remember when machinima was a thing? Do you guys remember machinima? I miss machinima. I forget what happened to that company thing. I don't think it was very good. I knew it was the beginning of the end when Sanity Not Included like bit the dust. I did a good job with this. It's going pretty good. Yes. Yes, that is, yeah. That sounds about right. That sounds like machinima. As all Titans are, to be fair. What do you mean, Sanity Not Included or Machinima? Because Sanity Not Included basically just like They just like went their separate ways. Lyle started doing things with Oni Plays, and I don't know what happened to Dex. I think I can sometimes occasionally still hear his voice in some projects, but I genuinely don't know what he does nowadays. That would bother me if it's just like 1 point spiking up. Alright. Then I just gotta close off this spot over here. Good. There we go. A project that I thought was gonna take way longer. Done in a matter of minutes. Because I just kind of gave up. But I think it looks okay. Minus the dirt, obviously, that I need to get rid of. Seems to be in very convenient spots for me to be able to get rid of, actually. That's actually really nice. You know what? I don't hate that entirely. I think we can call this like the research center or something. And honestly, having a few left over, I can do nothing with them, apparently. I can't even make stairs out of these? Oh, shit. Well, I have I have blocks of I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I could have had it be 1 extra tall. But instead I said, nope. How's it going, Shadow? Welcome to the stream. Got another like hour and a half before YouTube kicks me out, so feel free to chill out. You got any questions? Feel free to ask. We are just big chilling right now. Trying to wrap up a few builds. I think I want to actually make that one a spire, though. This one, I just didn't want it to ruin the like sight line from over here. Yeah, that it's like okay. Yeah, you can still see the castle in the background. Yeah, that's not too bad. This is like a nice spot to stand. You get the tree, you get the castle that looks like it's part of the church. That ain't bad. This ain't terrible. That's not like a bad spot to stand in. That though, I don't really think that's like any kind of viewer spot. Outside the 5x5 radius, I'm pretty sure, probably. I have those extra 4 at the side. Yeah, it's just for decoration. The real one's inside the castle. Decoration. I want to do like a big spirey wall thingy of bookshelves. But the problem was that my auto farmer that I built over here does not like to work. How much are we at? 12. Good job. Very proud of you. Good job. You do such good job. I just need to make it longer and make it closer to where I'm usually working. But it takes forever for that shit to just like work. So it's whatever. Who cares? I don't. We did look into that earlier. Where was it? Telemetry data? No, not telemetry data. How do I look at it again? Achievements? Statistics. 3.71 days. So, like... what is that in hours? 24, 48, 72... Probably closer to like 80 something. I forget how many we got to. We were also on day 340. Jesus Christ, I've been playing this game. I've been playing this a lot. I need my cooked netherrack. Where is it? Have I done with it? Is it in here? No. I thought I cooked a shit ton of netherrack. Yeah. Oh, what was it? It was like especially stupid. I'm trying to remember what it was. I think it was when I was building the iron farm. I let a baby zombie kill me, or like a regular zombie kill me. I can't remember though. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I looking for? I do indeed do art streams. You actually just missed it by maybe like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. We were just doing like a little workshop thing on how to write comics. I don't know what I did with all my fucking nether stuff. We do indeed also have tutorials on the channel. They range in quality, but they are there. And then at any time when I'm streaming, you know, if I've got my art program opened, even if I don't, just ask anybody here. Everybody knows to press my buttons. If you ever need help or like clarification on anything, I will, whether you want me to or not, I will drop everything to just like answer a question. And then ramble for fucking ages. Alright, let's just go cook all this up, I guess. To the castle! But we'll be streaming again tomorrow as well, so. The only reason I'm getting kicked off in like an hour and a half from now is, because we've been streaming for about 12 hours. And at 12 hours, YouTube won't save the VOD. And I kind of like my VODs being saved, so. We usually call it quits around 12 hours. Right. I need you. I need you. I need you. Oh, you already have some in you. I need you. 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 And you. Alright, good. So we got glass. It's finishing up cooking. Good. Did that update? It did not. Okay, duly noted. We have to walk around with the maps occasionally to update it. That's good to know, because I want to build stuff over here. And definitely up in this corner, too. I don't know what I'm going to build up here. But something. I want something over here. And something back there, too. At some point. And then I want to make the lighthouse like rightish there-ish. And I think we'll be sunky fucking dory. More quartz, more quartz. And then we've got the 18 glass, more glass, more glass. Put that in the glass bin. 'Tis true, 'tis genuinely true that it doesn't just like do it. It's kind of annoying. But it's whatever. It's on its way, right? Jesus Christ. What kind of enchants does this do? Does this go up to 30? It does. Okay. I have to go get my sword. Hold on. I get turned around in my own fucking castle. Come here. We're going on a quest to go fuck up some mobs in the mob grinder. We're gonna go kill them. Thank you. Oh, I also need to do the sand drop test to get the location of all the thingies. The corners, so I can put supports underneath them so that it doesn't look like giant spindly legs. It actually looks like a construct. Gotta get snow up here. That's crazy. Alright, let's give him a minute. Wish I could get like a trash can kind of thing up here. I bet I could bring like a like a cactus. That's where my brain was at. I was like, where am I? Yeah, that looks pretty good. That'll look good with the stable next to it. I think I'm gonna do stable and then wizard tower like around the back of it, so it still like accents it. And then I want something over to the side there. I don't know what to do there yet. We might have to move some villagers over, so we might have to do that. I will give that a minute to cook. And I still want to do like a bar / tavern at some point as well. But when we do that, I don't know. Oh, Assassin's Creed fucking jump off point. And that spot right there feels a little empty. I might put like a house or something right there. Just to have. Maybe I should start building like more generic housing. Just to fill things out. I think that might be nice. Just kind of like look up different house builds. There you go. Oh, she dropped a fire resistance potion. Thank you. Very kind of you, witch lady. Like a small town for some village. That might, yeah. I don't know. I've got them in the fucking breeding camp down there, so I've got plenty to move around. But I also kind of don't want them going into my buildings and fucking around with shit. Oh, sorry. Thank you. Get wrecked. And I want to do like another farm right around there-ish where the oh, iron doors so they can't get out. I see the vision. I see the vision. Well, in the next like month or so, we won't have to pretend because we'll actually have people in here. So Shadow, I know you're brand spanking new, so the plan is, right? I've already figured out where the Ender Dragon is. It's over there. I'm going to do a community event where I actually take this world and turn it into a server, and I'm gonna let people join in and like build their own stuff and do their own thing, and we're gonna do a community event where we fight the dragon together. But before I do that, I want to finish all of my builds and all of my stuff so that I can have a saved copy of the world in the event that anybody is a saucy little salamander and decides to ruin anything. Not saying that they will, but I like to be secure and protected from the goobers that may or may not join. And also for the first 1K subscribers that join, everybody gets in for free. And then after that, anybody who else wants to join will have to pay money. But also, it's entirely like up to people to join. And I know that a lot of people don't play on Java Edition, people like Bedrock, so people do indeed just join to grief, but also at the same time, the info will only be given to those who are like pre-vetted and people that pay money. And again, it'll be like a server, so we can revert it before briefing and things like that. So if it, you know, and also by extension, this server will act as an extension of both the stream and the Discord. So if anybody is a bad actor, they get banned from all three. So it'd be one of those. Exactly. Plus, again, it's exclusive only to Java, so not everybody who would want to play who's like a child would be able to get in. Most children only play on consoles, they don't really have PCs. And if an adult is logging in to play Minecraft and grief people's builds, I think they have deeper-seated issues that they should probably get handled. Can I hit level 30 yet, please? I want infinite on my bow. That'd be so helpful. That'd be so helpful, please. To play Java Edition on the phone? I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess. That's like extra work, though. And again, to play Java and then also log in. I'm sick. I am sick right now. My partner's cold caught up to me. Come on. Three more levels. Come on. Game not hard. That Enderman farm cannot come soon enough. That's whatever. Might get me a free day out of work on Monday. But also, I kind of don't want to call out because I don't want people going on my floor and dealing with my shit. And then they'll be like, "Hey, he's not doing his job. It's like I fucking know. It's the goddamn weekend. Can you shut up?" Sorry, letting out some anger. I don't have a crossbow in there. That's It's one of those gigs where, like, you work in a building with a bunch of other people, and then, like, if one thing goes wrong on someone's floor, everybody has to get, like, reprimanded. And I'm, like, the newest guy in the job. So, of course, I'm not, like, doing super hot. Like, I get it. And management gets it as well. But everyone's like, there's a chicken. Oh, it literally spawned a zombie jock, like a baby zombie jockey. That's cool. But yeah, like, management gets it. My trainer got it. Everybody kind of gets it. It's like, alright, yeah, it's their first time, like, working here. We get it. It'll take them some time, and things will go wrong. It's like, whatever. So, of course, anytime anything goes wrong, everybody in the building assumes it's me, and it's actually a different guy who's kind of a bit of a douchebag. I don't really like... He talks down to me like crazy. He talks to me like I'm 5, and I'm like, dude, I'm like 3 years younger than you. Shut up, please. And he's like, yeah, dude, I bought a house, and I'm like, that's cool, dude. Like, actually, I found out that your girlfriend is the one that bought the house, and you just kind of live with her. That's neat. You don't hear me saying, oh yeah, I live in an apartment, like, because, you know, it's my girlfriend's apartment that I live in. Like, I'm not fucking up anyone's butt about it. The loser. Again, letting out the anger. I don't like it. He invited me to his fucking birthday, which was, like, extremely weird. Because, again, I don't know this fucker. And, like, I try not to let people at work know that I stream because I don't want to deal with that fallout. So he's like, you should, like... Oh, he was like, what are you doing this weekend? I'm like, nothing. He's like, yeah, you should come over for my birthday. I'm like, no. I'm not doing that. That's fucking weird. And then also I heard that apparently he's, like, really rude to anybody that actually does come over. Like, actually a bit of a douche. Maybe the dude wanted to flex on me. If he saw me, like, outside of work, he would very quickly realize that he can't kind of do that. I'm literally just built different. Because, you know, I wear the frumpy uniform that makes me look like a fucking clown. You know, I'm like, yep, there's me. And I always wear a hat, too. So it's like, you know, you take me out of the uniform for 5 seconds and I look like halfway decent. Especially if I wear my Final Fantasy jacket that I got. But I still need to do, like, a proper, like, I don't want to say photo shoot, but I need to, like, take a picture of myself in it and post it in the Discord for you guys, because I love that thing. I am so overwhelmingly careful when wearing it, though, because it's, like, pure white, and I'm scared that I'm gonna, like, stain it. But it was, like, $100, too, so it's, like, gotta make sure that shit's, like, clean. Alright, I think this is definitely not enough, but it might be enough to, like, climb up a little bit more. D2 raid jacket. You should tell Day about that. I bet he'd eat that. Shutting down. Restarting. I bet he'd eat that up. Yeah, but it's like good quality. It's like a good jacket. It's like actually really warm too. I've worn it out like a couple of times now. On like dinner dates and shit with my partner. I'm like, damn, this shit's like cozy. been a while since we've been up here. I still don't know how big I want this to end up being. I can get a few more out. Like that. That's good. That's good. That's good. Then we can hop up this way. Alright, that works. It shouldn't. It's pretty good. Here, I can pull it up really quick. FXIV, Endwalker. Can I fucking type? This. I got this. Like, it's fucking nice. It doesn't look like it'd be, like, really warm. But it's, like... And the embroidery on the back is really nice, too. I try my best not to crease it. It is, at the moment, hanging up in my closet. It's so nice. But this is, it's like a, the fabric is like that kind of vinyl-y texture. I don't want to say lycra, because it's not fucking lycra. But it's that, like, silky, shiny texture. Almost like if you spilt shit on yourself, it would, like, slip off, but it probably wouldn't. So again, in the closet, it sits alone. Well, it's got the lot, the fucking, what is it? The Legos with it. It's got the D&D Legos. And yeah, there's probably a bit of stream delay. It's probably on your end, though, not much my end. Is that part of the song? Or is that like a person? Oh! Okay. If only I had face tracking, you guys could see how wildly surprised I am that there's just a trader up on my fucking roof. God damn it! What do you got? Okay. That's okay. I think what I'm gonna do... next time we play, because I definitely do not have enough time for it right now. Got another hour to kill. So I might do something on Final Fantasy to round out the night. But what we're gonna do is we're probably gonna build a villager trading outpost. It's either a project for tomorrow or some point during the week. I do not know yet. And we will do one. I think actually we could do it here. I think doing it here might be a good idea. Like in this spot. Because I did say it was kind of empty over here. So if we build like a trading outpost like right here, and then we put like a four-way entrance, I think that would be interesting. I think that would be kind of cool. But we can do that, and then we can make a train from the breeder over here. So then that way it's not too much of a problem. And yeah, we've gotten a few traders here and there lately. More and more, like, frequent at this point. I should start giving these fuckers more bread. I don't know how many of them there are now. It's 4, okay. They have bread? Bread. No bread. Okay, duly noted. That's my way out. Alright. So with an hour left in stream, I think we're gonna hop over to Final Fantasy and I'm gonna do a dungeon. Just to literally, on purpose, put myself to sleep. I think that's what we're gonna do. So, let's hop over. We're gonna head over to one-on-one for a second so I can type in my info and you fuckers don't get my fucking password. You little saucy goobers. You little saucy, tricky salamanders. I also do want to get the new emote that came out as well, because you cook an egg, and I think that's cool. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Dropping stuff. Indeed, the Asmongold Chamber. Oh, I'm not clicked in. Wow. Alright. Too bad Gonzalo went to bed. Otherwise, I would invite them to do the dungeon with me, but just whatever. Just hope not to get fucking swarmed by people. Oh, also, it's been 24 hours, so I can go check on the submarines before we do a dungeon. Or while we sit in queue anyways. Okay, I'm still in the mount. I didn't realize that if you log out in a mount, it keeps you in it. Duly noted. How long have I been playing this game for and I never knew that? Alright. Sub. Voyage complete. Emeralds. Cool. Awesome. Oh wait, that's my baby one. Okay, wait. Go forth, Honore. Then we still have another couple of minutes for, or a couple of hours for the other one, so I'll have to do it tomorrow. Really hate that I'm the only one that does this. Why can't other people do it? And I guess we can go do... What level's my culinarian? Yeah, just under an hour, basically. I'll probably wrap up in about 45 minutes so we can do our after stream little musical outro. Might be enough time for a dungeon, depending on the speed of both the queue and how long we're in here for. Teleport to Corral. I wish we could still do the fucking coffee hack, the coffee biscuit hack. I miss doing that. They're over here. Friends or food. Servings of boiled alpaca steak. Cooking mezcal. I need a lot of pineapples. That's the hunt board. Yep, they would. What's the other one it wants? Pack a steak. Holy shit, what? Eh. Huh. Okay. Well, I have to slide through him. Oh, so you already took the pictures. I'm just going through. Just, is there one specifically that I'm supposed to pick? I don't like the ones where you're over. That one. I think that one's good. I'm not a fan of over. Yeah. No, it looks like shit. Never take another picture ever again. Yeah. I've got like another like less than 50 minutes of stream. We've been streaming for 12 hours. So be up to like hang out. Or are you busy? Okay. Well then you have like 30 minutes of that left, right? I don't mind staying up again. Well, I'll come let you know when the stream's done. Love you. Cool. As interrupted by Puck. Alright, so this shit's a little fucking silly. I think we're just gonna stick with the mezcal. I think the mezcal shouldn't be too hard to make. Uh-oh. The mezcal's looking a little hard to make. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why is the mezcal so hard to make? What the fuck is this? Wait, Noah! I meant to do control 2. I just hit regular 2. I went for a basic touch. Oops. Increases quality, increases progress. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we're bringing it back. Bringing it back. Synth. Go for it. Okay, thank God. Oh, thank God. Phew! him. Oh! So we're up to first. Shit. I mean, hopefully this is a good amount to turn in as is. Go. Perfect. We've got music going. Let's speedrun this bitch. Good. I don't really talk much when I'm doing dungeons. Nice. Oh yeah, cool dog. Get to bed, buddy. You've been here since the start. You go get some sleep. We'll be wrapping up in a minute anyway, so you won't be missing much. Hope to see you again tomorrow, though. We'll be probably putting a finishing touch on that comic idea. right here might be safe. Oh, I was right. I was entirely ready to be wrong. Because it is easy. Square go in the square hole. Circle go in the circle hole. Fisher Price game for babies. I mean, that inside was safe too, but... Easy. I do need to turn those in if I can find them. Take this to the healer, and out we go. Not even a commendation, man. Come on. Alright. Let's turn them in at least. Turn in. How many of those can I do? I'll just do the one, it's so much easier. I think we're good on Final Fantasy 16 music. That's Fieldcraft, I want Tradecraft. More Mezcal. How much gil do I get from this? 2,000? I might be able to hit another level. Let's see. No. Nope. Whatever. Alright, there's Final Fantasy. And I think we've done everything that I said I was gonna do today. Let me double check. Let me check. Did we? So we did play Monster Hunter Rise. We also played Monster Hunter Wilds. We played Minecraft. We did art, and we did a little bit of animation. Not very much, but a little bit. And we did, in fact, do a bunch of stuff today. So I think today's stream is considered good enough. It is 11 hours and 30 minutes later since we started streaming. Today went very long. I'm very happy that we did. Usually I run out of stuff before we hit this point or I have something to do. So getting to just sit here and stream all day was pretty nice. We will do the same thing tomorrow. I don't know what time we're starting tomorrow. Like my time, I'm Eastern Standard Time. Right now it's like 2 a.m. for me. So I will probably be back anytime around like anytime from 12 to around 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So in roughly about 13 hours I should be back, give or take. What we'll be doing tomorrow, we'll probably be putting finishing touches on the line art of the comic that we started working on today. We might do a little bit more animation. We'll probably play some more Minecraft. I don't really see us playing any Monster Hunter tomorrow because I kind of did everything that I could in the beta, and I'm not really feeling like farming all the way back up to max level in on PC, even though it runs like a fucking dream. Oh my god, going from Switch to PC was crazy, dude. Oh, Monster Hunter Rise runs like a fucking dream. It's so nice. It's so nice. I would keep playing it, but the community on that game is dead, especially with wilds around the corner, so it's whatever. But yeah, no, I think we're square. I think we're good. I think we've done everything that we need to do. We will be back tomorrow with more art junk. So, yep. Thank you everybody for stopping in today. I appreciate it. Shadow, welcome to the group. I hope you decide to stick around. And everybody else afterwards, either whether you're watching the VOD or you're lurking in chat, one of the two. But, yep. I hope everybody has a good night, and I will see you tomorrow or later today, technically, depending on what time it is for you. It's 2 a.m. for me, so. But yeah. Bye!